Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. It was morning in the West Coast. It is 9:38 out here in the Pacific Northwest. What's going on with everybody? Salute to everybody. Salute to every man and woman that come and listen to the video. Thanks for the subscribers. Thanks for the people who really support. Hey, I'm not no hater. That's one thing I am, far from a hater. I'm very big on communication. I'm very big on people actually really listening to one another before we jumped off to another cliff or go off on another argument that could easily be avoided. I salute to all the men and women, salute to all the ladies who listen, and salute all the fellas who braces the panel every day, who come support me every day. And everything, like, hey, it's what it is, y'all. I'm all about truth here, man. Truth should set you free. Truth should set y'all free, man. And I'm not hating. I'm not being anything, but y'all can say I'm a hater or anything. We just gonna be talking about the playoffs, and we're gonna be talking about any news that anybody have heard that actually legit news, not no fake news kind of thing. We already know what's going on in the LA land. That don't need to be addressed. But other than that, let me drop the right link, man. Good morning, homie. That's my brother from another mother. Let's get it in. Let's talk about last night's game and even tonight's game, man. Because, the Suns. Let me make sure I paste the right thing here. I did. I know the Suns and the Clippers play tonight, so we'll get the homies up here. We're doing one video, and then we're going to do another one right before the game. Come on, you know how we do Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesdays, y'all. Let's get it. I'm going to get Wake and Bake together. Salute JCV, my boy Trey, my boy Big Word. Shout outs to the Dirty South, Louisiana, Georgia, Alabama, Texas, everybody, man. Midwest, Chicago, Kansas, state of Illinois, Nebraska, Missouri, and the West Coast, Cali, Oregon, Arizona, Washington State. I ain't trying to miss nobody, even North Dakota, South Dakota, even places where people don't think that people be actually listening, man. I gotta subscribe and listen to me in North Dakota. Shout out to the homie, man. Shout out to my new subscriber from North Dakota, born and raised. Salute to the brother, man. I'm glad my platform is just different. Just bring men and women together to talk, man. That's all it is. It's gonna be arguments, but at the end of the day, at the end of the argument, as long as we respect each other after the argument, we're good. I'll let the homies in.
Salute, big homie. Salute.
Top of the morning, Neverland.
Big word.
Salute, Trey. Salute, big homie.
Salute, y'all. What's good with it?
Shit, about to blow this blunt, man. Smoke something real quick.
Yeah, I actually got it in my hand, twisted it up now, my G. What's up, Trey?
What's going on with it, bro?
And you already know, bro. Let me get your now. Did you watch the game last night?
Yeah, man.
What you
I
thought, bro?
I I I,
Before I
I,
hop
don't,
in.
I think it's time for after this. Like, even if they go to the finals, Milwaukee Bucks need to let that coach go. He like not like that. I understand what Trey Young them did and what they're doing. It's amazing. But
Right.
it's just a time to me where an inexperienced team, first time in the playoffs, like they ain't y'all been here like 3 times in a row to where y'all was like the team to beat, and y'all having problems with getting an inexperienced and the leader of their team ain't even been in the league long enough. He hasn't even learned everything yet, and look at what he's doing to you right now. Look, Giannis is an amazing like prototype of what he is. But if they're telling Giannis and they keep making him feel like he's just fine, he just need pieces, that's not it, man. At the end of the day, Giannis got to become unstoppable other than just driving the basketball. I'm not saying that he's going to get an unstoppable jumper. He just need more moves to him, period. Like his low post is garbage. He's gonna do the same thing. Like he's gonna spin move, he's gonna Euro step and spin move. Like he needs to add more to his bag, man. And I mean it. Like at the end of the day, we always want to shit on the role players and all that, but we got to understand something. They just have a role to play. This nigga is the star. This nigga is
Say
the
that
star of the
again.
movie. He has to carry the movie. It's a difference. When you have a role in a movie, all you got to do is make sure your scene is good. I did my lines, nigga. Now you got to carry the whole movie. And Giannis, he's doing a bad acting job to me. To me, at the end of the day, like they got to take responsibility for they own action. Like a superstar, you can't keep saying the coach. Even though I do think they need to change this coach, is Giannis too, because Giannis need a coach that's going to demand from him to come back with something different. I don't want to see you playing like this again next year. I need to see something. You need to show me a post move. You need to show me a hook, like a hook shot, a fade away from the post. You need to show me a move that's unstoppable, because the moves that you got right now, they're not unstoppable. You get through it, but when teams really like hone in and just put their bodies in front of you, you start getting fouled out, charges and shit, because you don't got finesse. You don't have skill, something that James Harden put out there on you. Like you have to get some skill, Giannis. Everything can't be brute force. That's the thing with Shaq. Shaq, Shaq, we knew what Shaq was going to do, but it was so unstoppable. See, Shaq was really unstoppable. Like, you want to talk about a real unstoppable dominant force
Right,
that you be
right,
like, damn, he's
right.
going to take you all. That's Shaq. See, Giannis not unstoppable. They like to give him Shaq comments, but you can stop Giannis. Giannis has been stopped. We have not seen Shaq literally being stopped since he had faced Elijah Wan. And he wasn't even stopped then. He was just out fucking played. He
Right.
didn't know the game at that time. He was just really outplayed by a better player. And I'm looking at Giannis and Trey Young, and I'm matching them up. And you know what? I'm like, right now, Giannis supposed to have you, but he don't. You feel what I'm saying? Like certain dudes, you remember like back in the days, it was certain teams that you just knew was going up against another team. You like, they not gonna win, but they gonna play. Like, you know what I'm saying? You just knew like they
Right.
not gonna beat this team because these niggas just better than them and got more experience. But that ain't going on with Milwaukee. Milwaukee they look like a team that's they first time in the playoffs, like right now, going against them. Like they don't know how to. Their biggest problem is to end series. They have a problem with ending series. They could be up 3-1 and a nigga come back on them. But it goes with Giannis. Giannis can only help you so much, and you need more. That's what I got on it, bro, just right now.
All right. What you got, Big Worm?
I mean, man, Trayvon touched on some good points. From the coaching to Giannis needs to work on his game. He needs to
Yeah.
evolve his game already, man. And to me, to be honest with you, as far as this series goes, Giannis should have been got them out of there already, man. Giannis should be going to the finals. So it's just like
Yep.
Trey said, he don't have enough. He just don't have enough, man. It's like he don't got enough in his
Mm-hmm.
to put these niggas to put these niggas to bed. So
Facts.
I
Right
agree. I
there.
agree.
You said it right there.
I
Right
agree with
there.
you,
He
big
ain't got
bro.
enough.
Trey, I definitely agree with you on everything you said, big bro. It just comes down to whether he's gonna either evolve his game or he's just gonna keep playing. He's
Mm-hmm.
just gonna be the same
You
player
feel
that
me?
he's been. That's all. And it's up to him, man.
When we
Because
gonna get that game out of him? When is we gonna get that game out of him? You feel me? In the playoffs where we like, damn, it was 3 minutes left. It was like a 2-point game, but Giannis just went for like 8 points in all type of ways and on defense. Like we haven't seen that from him, bro. Let's be honest. Every player, look, Paul George, Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, whoever you want to name, bro, they didn't came and closed the fence on a team when the team thought they was coming back in it.
That's a fact.
Devin Booker closed it on us. He lost Chris Paul. He closed it on us. You feel me? He didn't let us creep back in. Like Paul George, he didn't let Utah get up out of there. You feel me? Like he was right there. Like Giannis, it's a time to where Giannis keep looking for his team. That's the weird thing. I understand sometimes the superstar do look for his team to bail him out, but usually the team like bail us out. We here, we doing what we can. Now you got to take us the rest of the way though. We right here, we making it, we giving you a battle, we making it a game. We are not getting blown out. We in this series, we leading this series. But you gotta take us home.
Another thing too, Trey, that I noticed when Giannis got hurt, that shit sucked the life out of the Bucks, bro.
It did, yeah.
Instead of them trying to keep applying pressure and try to get back in the game, these niggas jacking up threes. They're making all.
This happened in the bubble, remember? This happened in the bubble when he got hurt. When he got hurt in the bubble, they just flatly gave out. When he got hurt in the bubble, they didn't have no fight in them no more. Nothing. And that's what I'm saying now. He has to. Giannis just got to be a better player, man, on some real shit. He if he don't see it, it ain't the players. It ain't the role players. It's you. It's you the reason why they won't get over that hump. That one piece that y'all missing is the piece to your game, bro. And that's just the facts. You
really play around here. Hit that like button or drop some on the
man. Hit that like button, man.
Hey, go ahead. Hey, I'm gonna let the underrated go. I'm gonna let my boy James go. Then I'm gonna let Reggie go. Then I'm gonna chime in at the end, and then we can open up.
Salute.
And top to you, James, and top to you, everybody who just now came in, man.
Y'all know y'all can talk over here. Reggie, ain't nobody gonna cut you off over here. Go ahead, underrated.
Yo, let me put this out there. Peace in the panel. Peace to y'all and your families, and in the chat, peace to y'all and your families. No, anytime, my pleasure. Well, I'm gonna say this, right? Honestly, he gotta get hard, man. I mean, I hear about he need a game or something. He needs heart, man. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, man. These fanboys, I like Giannis. You're picking on him. Come on, he got a stitch. Shut up, man. He needs heart, man. We need to, even Total Wizard of Oz door had a heart. He need heart, man. Come on. You let Atlanta, you let Atlanta like, okay. Oh, Giannis go down. And I'm saying Atlanta do what he got. They smell blood.
Mm-hmm.
And they went for it. But you got Giannis. And listen, I'm not prejudice of nobody in this world, you know what I'm saying? But it seems like sometimes these foreign players that look like us, they want to be entitled, man, but they don't understand the culture, man. God damn, you gotta go get it, dog. Fuck, man, you got an extension. Excuse my language, excuse me, TP. They gave you a extension, and I'm saying, man, it would have been any one of us. Fuck get on my back. I'm taking you home. Even if they would have lose, I would have been happy with that. But he ain't tried, dog. And you let Tay cook him again. He cooked you again. And I'm gonna tell you, Atlanta could have been worse.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They got that heart, man.
Yeah, they could have easily beat them by 30.
That's what I'm saying. You're right. It could have been worse. Man, I don't have no trust in Milwaukee. Yo, listen, don't tell about Milwaukee, man. Until Giannis, what you need to smoke a blunt or something? Yo, you need to drink. You need to drink some courage juice or something. Tell me what you really need, dog. Tell you I got it for you. I can cook too. Giannis, you want me to get?
Don't hit him with the courage juice.
Oh man.
Yeah, but no. He probably fall out anyway. But he's hard, man. That's what I'm gonna say about it, man. Stop, man. I hear people. I forgot to tell you. I was going through YouTube this morning, and I was talking to one of the ex I was dealing with, and then she was telling me, say, yeah, I don't know what honestly hard, man. Do you understand that? But when and these guys say, no, man, you going too hard, man. You know what I'm saying? You need a team, man. Listen. He need to take you up 2-1, dog.
Seize the moment. You should play.
You gotta put listen. Remember we said we gotta put their foot in their mouth, but I'm not gonna. Cause you gotta put their foot in. You know what? You gotta make sure it's stretched out.
Take them out their misery, bro. Take them out their misery. Facts. Take them out their misery. Now you know how we leave an animal. You know when you go hunting, you don't leave that animal right there squirming. You put his ass out his memory.
Put out his misery. Bleed out. They could have bleed out last night. Then all of a sudden, now we looking at this, and then Giannis could be hurt. And you know what Atlanta say? Oh, we got this. And that's what I'm gonna say about our fallback.
All right, you good? Salute to the underrated.
I like that take, bro. I like that take.
I knew Uncle was gonna come in and put me here on some gangster shit, on some real man shit. Go ahead, James.
Salute, man. Salute. It's happening morning.
Louisiana, Texas, you already know.
Man, listen. That was a fucked up ass injury that Giannis went through yesterday. I prayed for him, bro. I don't know how serious it is, but that shit ain't look right. Now, I'm going to go to the team. They got shook after that. Y'all basically hit on most of all the points that I was going to say, but I want to look at the coaching and Drew Holiday. They brought you over there to be a difference maker. I understand your defense, but you got to insert yourself more on offense. Chris Middleton only could do so much. And I like how he bust out the shell and try to, the last 2 games, 30 plus to help them win. But he can't do it by himself. They double him. They got to enter their clip, man. I don't know what's wrong with these coaches, bro. You got Forbes over there. You got Bobby Portis. You just started playing him back in the rotation, but you got him shooting all these threes, bro. I don't understand, bro.
And he's a paint person. That's
what I'm saying. He more of a scrappy person like a Clint Capella. He's supposed to be around the basket more.
Right.
On the perimeter, like that's just bad coaching, man. That's like, I don't understand. Now you done lost your best player. Now you got to really adjust. Trae Young ain't much player. You got your ass beat by 30. That ain't a good sign, my nigga. And I told y'all, this is my last point. I told y'all about them MLK fucking jerseys. I told you.
Hey, I knew you was gonna say that. Hey, Jays. Hey, I was saying it on the street last night. I was like, shout out to Jays, or like, because Jays say
right.
MLK jersey. The only time they didn't win was when the lights went out on the sudden. Because I guess Trae Young shot the lights out the building. Because soon as he hit the 3, the lights went out on the nigga for a minute or 2, and I was able to help Philly to catch they win and they breath. Because in my honest opinion, they should have been gone out the series then. That was their kill shot. Because they let them back in the game. And then all of a sudden the lights went out and shit like the Super Bowl, like they did my 49ers, man. That's why I don't watch football no more. I
told y'all about them MLK jerseys, boy. Storyline written all over this shit. Only real OG see that shit though. You can't tell me that shit ain't got nothing to do with that. That's how you gonna make this shit go game 7. But that Giannis shit about to change everything. That Giannis shit done changed the whole landscape of the series. And like I said, I hope you get well, bro. I don't wish that on nobody.
Thanks.
I looked at that shit. I'm surprised his shit ain't snapped. The way his shit went, he lucky his shit ain't snapped, boy.
It was funny. It was funny to me. I'm not talking about the injury because I was impersonating Reggie Miller and I was laughing. And then I didn't even know Giannis was hurt. So everybody was like, hey, TP, you laughing at Giannis being hurt? I was like, no, I'm clearly imitating Reggie Miller. You know what I'm saying? And it was just laugh at the wrong time. I had a couple of them that was like that yesterday. I was laughing at a commercial on TV and Aries 23, James thought I was talking about her feet, and then I put it on the Eddie Murphy boomerang. You talking about my feet? No, girl. Ain't nobody-
Let me ask
Go ahead, y'all.
you something, T Price. Let me ask you and James. Well, just the whole panel, what y'all think? Like, I know it's like injuries always happen in playoffs in the season period. But to me, like, just off of my memory, like I'm talking about recently, like I know it has happened before, it had to. But right now, this is a superstar like prone injury playoffs
Right,
right now. Like
right,
all other superstars are going down at the wrong fucking time.
right,
Fact. Kyrie, James Harden, Giannis, Kawhi. Man, this shit
Look,
fucked up.
this
This
gonna
is
this gonna leave us. I'm gonna tell you what it's doing though. This is it ain't gonna do it with real basketball heads, but it is in a way. It's gonna be a whole lot of
Gosh,
if this nigga wasn't hurt, y'all don't get there. Remember how KD told Ibaka when he went on Ibaka little podcast show, he told Ibaka right to his face, if I'm not hurt, or maybe even Clay, y'all don't win, bro. Like, and it's really gonna be a lot of things, like, because we got to be honest. Bucks, is y'all really, look at what y'all going through right now? Is y'all really here if Kyrie just don't go down? Is y'all really here? We know y'all not here if James Harden and Kyrie here. Like, let's be honest. And then, like we said, like, we know how storylines is. If AD don't get compromised and LeBron don't get compromised before the playoffs, Phoenix, are y'all there? Like, it's a whole lot of things like that you got to question this year. You got to question this year because of the injuries. And I'm trying to think, like, this really does. It don't got nothing to do with the bubble. This has everything to do with that pandemic hitting and niggas having to put a pause to their bodies being revved up, like the weird way they had to come back. Ain't nobody prepared. This shows me that no superstar, that this fucked up every superstar damn near.
yeah.
Even the ones who playing ain't even playing to their real capability because it was no training camp really. Like, everything was weird for them. And this is a weird season. This is more weirder than the fucking bubble. That's crazy.
I'm just gonna say this before for we all harp on that, Reg. I know you pulling for the Bucks, man. So I'm gonna get your analysis on the game last night before we finish off on the question that Trey just asked. You there, Reg?
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, salute to everybody in the panel.
West Coast in the house. We got 3 West Coast, and we got an East Coast, and we got Dirty South in the house.
I got
all coasts almost.
Appreciate you for letting me cook on this T Price. I gotta say this, man. I know everybody. I disagree with what y'all saying about Giannis, and I'm gonna bring up why. All right, number one, no excuses. Injuries are part of the game. I've been saying this shit since the beginning of time, and I'm gonna keep saying. I'm gonna stay consistent. Salute to the Atlanta Hawks. They got it done. You know what I'm saying? With their best player been out, and then their second best player being basically non-existent. They still got it done. Their role players stepped up. They got great coaching. Salute to Nate McMillan. The Atlanta Hawks, the reason why I think they blew them out the way they did is because, one, they played different. They played through Trae Young mostly. Trae Young is their primary ball handler. If you watched them last night, a lot of them cats, they were more relaxed. They were more free-flowing, and they weren't getting shots off Trae Young. They were getting shots on their own. They got a lot of ball handlers. Cam Reddish, Kevin Huerter, what's his name? Lou Williams, Gallinari, Bogdanovich. Them like 5 or 6 dudes that can get their shot off the dribble on their own. Quick, instant offense, dog. These cats can shoot the fucking basketball, point blank, period. So these dudes weren't even getting good shots, and they was making them. They was making them 2 hands in the face, hand all in their face, dude getting pushed down, getting fouled. There's nothing but net. Jumper shots.
Capella did a Larry Bird, shot it over the backboard and made it there, but that shit.
Yep. These guys can flat out score and shoot the ball, and they can get their own shot off the dribble. They don't need to get no off-ball action, catch and shoot.
What you disagree with? What you disagree with about Giannis?
And what I disagree with is that so to the brother Grinder, he was saying that he didn't have no heart, and Giannis ain't got no heart. All right, so and to your point, Trayvon, about the injuries and you know what I'm saying, the slow start and the inconsistency with getting back into shape, I agree with that. But to use your point, so just holding in, and I'm looking at, and I gave y'all the eye test and what I saw last night. Now I'm about to give you the numbers to substantiate my statement. So Giannis over this series is tied 2-2. Giannis is averaging 26 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, and 1 block on 33 minutes per game. Now, I'm about to cook Mike Budenholzer, but just that. I'm gonna just tell you that. So the next closest person is Middleton, averaging 21. So you're saying he's averaging 26 and 10 and 5. And to Trayvon's point, all the stars are playing below their potential. So he's playing below his level and still averaging that, right? And I would say, and to the point, he got hurt as a freak injury. It was an accident. No excuse for the Bucks. They got cooked. They got blown out. No excuses. But he came back down there with his team. I don't understand how he has no heart. He even said in the press conference, he trusts his guys. He trusts Middleton. He trusts Holiday. He trusts the coach. Now, I don't, that's a whole nother subject, but I'm just saying, I don't understand how he's not showing no heart. He won a few superstars.
Yeah, he got faith. He got faith in his team. I agree with you on that. He do got faith. He did something Kawhi didn't do. He went back out there and supported his team.
Exactly. And then he's not on a super team. He took the max deal, like you said. He stayed with his team. If you want to be real about it, if you could compare when the owner of the Bucks get more out of Giannis than they got out of Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Out of the last 2 years, if you want to be completely
Reg,
with the situation.
Reg, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something while you right there, so you can add on to it where you cook. I just want to ask you something because I just want to see what you think. He has faith in them, right? And they also have faith in him. I want to know. Do you think though somewhere? I ain't saying it got to be a jumper, but Giannis really has to add other maneuvers to himself out there.
Yes, I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. And maybe this injury will be I won't say a blessing in disguise, but it'd be a learning tool for him to get a little bit more skilled, because in practice he can shoot in practice. They showed the video of him shooting in practice.
Yeah, I seen it too. I seen that. Yeah.
So it's like he can do it. It's like Ben Simmons. He can do it. And he actually does it in the game. He just ain't making the shots. That's the difference. Like, he's not scared of the moment.
It's something about the crowd. It's something about that crowd. It's a different atmosphere for him in the game.
And I'm like, and to say he had no heart, you can say that about Ben Simmons. He ain't scared. The nigga said it. He ain't scared. He airball. He say fuck it. He say, hey man, I'm gonna do that shit. I don't see how does he not have heart? How does he
so let me explain myself, all right? Can I explain myself? Because I gotta go. What I'm saying, Giannis, he's a great talent. There's no doubt about it. But the things for me, when it comes to playoffs, right? And I know people don't want to hear this, but I'm from the old school like this. When you a superstar, and despite he got injured, I hope he get well. But what I'm saying is that when you're in the playoffs, you have to produce. And he been inconsistent. And I know you read I know the numbers because I see the numbers too. And it seems that wherever we talk about Giannis, it seems that with them other stars, we bomb on them. We bomb on them hard, but it seems like Giannis, it's like, well, you a superstar, you sign an extension. You have to produce. You cannot be inconsistent that way. And I'm saying like this, that despite he got hurt, before then, Atlanta was still doing their thing. This is what I'm saying, that you gotta produce. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm not saying you, bro. Reggie, I'm not saying you. I am sick and tired that people just want to make excuses. Listen, like what they said with the Knicks, when the Knicks lost to Atlanta, I took it. They didn't get it done. So that's my team. They didn't get it done. And it's cool. They did not get it done.
Hey, Granda, I gotta disagree with you on that, because I've been on these panels for a minute. And a lot of these cats, they don't even put Giannis in their top 10, even though he's a 2-time MVP, 1-time Defensive Player of the Year. A lot of these dudes in here, even probably dudes on this panel, and it is what it is, that's their opinion, but they don't put him in their top 10. So I don't see how.
You're talking about top 10 players in the league?
Yeah, right now. A lot of guys wouldn't even put Giannis.
He's top 10. Hold on, Reggie. Who said he's not top 10 in today's game in this league?
Exactly. I'm not saying he's not top 10.
I know.
That's dumbass nigga.
That's what I'm saying. I never say he's not top. He's definitely top 10. So you
didn't top 10.
Exactly. So please don't misquote what I'm saying. He
That man
definitely top 10. I'm talking about the playoffs.
But I'm not making no excuses for him. Like,
and he's a two-time MVP. I mean, why he not in the top 10? I don't understand that.
but like I said, no excuses. They was getting cooked even before Giannis got hurt. So ain't no excuse. Like I said, Atlanta was just making this shot. So ain't Giannis don't get no credit, dog.
You got some crazy people out there underrated though. That's why it's just like somebody
I'm
said.
gonna tell you
yesterday.
Yeah, I have a little problem getting going.
But my thing is,
it don't look good when you got these young players coming in here schooling your veteran ass. Period. It don't look good at all. Like, and that it just shows to me like it don't got nothing to do with ranking at all. Giannis, sit back, take a look at your game. Like, take a look at inside yourself. You know that you ain't complete. Like, you haven't even reached your potential. You haven't even reached the full animal that you can be out there. And it's the coaching fault because they're not pushing you to reach it. Like, you know what I mean? They got to push you to reach it. They're making you feel like this is just good. A lot of these superstars, their coaches make them feel like you're just good enough. And a lot of these coaches need to tell them, you need to play defense too, just like you play offense. I need to see you out there thirsty for defense. Like, a lot of these dudes need to hear certain different things. You need to start finding your teammates better. You can get your points, but I need to see if you can get other people points. Because when you getting double team and triple team, you don't know how to find nobody and really impact the game still when you can't score. A lot of these dudes need to hear things like that, and a lot of them don't. They're hearing that they're just fine, and guess what we get to do? We get to see them from their rookie year still playing like their rookie year all the way in their 8th year or their 10th year because they're not going off season advancing their skill level in some way or adding to whatever skill they have. They come back with the same moves. So they're watching tape. They think tape ain't real or something. Film ain't real. That's just pure what it is. It ain't nothing with ranking, man. It's just how you rank yourself. You think you number one player in the NBA right now? It don't show because whatever you got is not beating nobody. That's how I look at it at the end of the day. Now, I'm not giving no credit to no super teams. I'm talking about dudes who going out there playing ball. Even some of the dudes on the super teams, y'all going out there playing half-ass because you have somebody else. I know how that feels because I didn't play it and did it early in my early years. When you play with a grip of good motherfuckers, you feel like you don't play as hard as you really can because you feel like, oh shit, I got so many other good players around me that's gonna back me up. I ain't really gotta die for that because he may die for it. Oh, I ain't gotta get that rebound because he may get that rebound. Like, that's how you think when you play with stars.
Listen, that was a good point you made. Giannis got to get him a shooting coach. This nigga shot 2 air balls. It's the way he shoot the bitch.
Yeah. No,
I don't think it got to do with his confidence.
Not just that. He need to go to Elijah Wan.
You learned that on the butter rim, man. Spread your fingers and snap your wrist. The shit works.
Hey, and he got to learn some footwork down low. Look, you 6'11", Giannis. Everything can't be a Euro step or a spin move when you go one way hard. You know what I mean? You have to go and talk to some of the greats. Go and ask some dudes some questions. Go to Kevin McHale. Go to Elijah Wan. Help me with my footwork. I need to dominate down here because that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Because this is a league of a league of finesse right now. And he's aggressive. So you need to learn how to put your aggression to dominate this league. If Shaq was in this league right now, he will kill because everything will be a foul on Shaq. Like, for Shaq, they'll be like, oh, you fouled him. There'll be every swipe, everything, every time they'll be fouling him because he'll be so strong, they'll be swiping at him like that.
Now, what you think Elijah Wan is doing this era? Nigga that can shoot free throws.
He average 40.
Come on, man. If you got good footwork, you need footwork. In this day and it's spacing. It's all about spacing. And Giannis his game is not spacing, it's collide. He's collision course. That's what he does. He needs to add a little finesse. It don't have to be shooting. He just need to add more and moves he need a utility belt. The nigga don't got one. Everything is just straight Superman with him. It's just right. You can't do everything like that. You need some.
He just kind of work with
you need finesse, man. Like you just need like Kawhi, between Kawhi and Paul George. Paul George is way more finesse. Like, he's slithery. He's more slithery than Kawhi. Like, you need that in your game.
Yeah,
he got to.
I agree with that.
He got to put that in his bag, man. He got to put that in his bag. See, I'm holding that on Giannis. Look, he got faith in his team, but I'm gonna say the Bucks are who the Bucks are without Giannis. You understand? They are who they are. They're gonna do what they're supposed to do. Low key, they are. He has to add to him. When you a superstar, it's for you to put the shit on your shoulders yourself. Don't wait for the media. Don't wait for us. Don't wait for your coach. Don't wait for your teammates. Put that shit on your own shoulders. When the offseason come, put it in your mind. This is how I think you're supposed to think. My team will not win a championship if I don't get better. If I don't do this. That's how you're supposed to be thinking. You don't supposed to be thinking if we don't get somebody to do this, we're not going to win. You're supposed to be thinking you are enough because Giannis is enough. They didn't been right there. That team is enough. I feel like it ain't a piece that's missing. It's just a piece to his game that's missing.
Yeah, I think that if Giannis don't come back after his year and maybe 15 months of rehab or 8 months or 9, however long it is, he on rehab on that knee. If he don't come back with a jump shot, a consistent, I'm not saying 3-pointer, I'm saying like a consistent 15, 18-footer, making better free throws and get you a little post package. That's all you really need.
Yeah.
And just work on your efficiency at finishing around the rim. The 3-point shot will come, maybe it won't, but you don't need it. I think he'll be more effective if he like you said, got in the post and do that because he's already shooting around 60% with his flaws in his game. So let's imagine if he was more fundamentally sound, he'd be shooting around 65% from the field, averaging more than 30
that nigga
points.
I think he'll be way more dangerous than Shaq.
He'll be way better.
Yep.
And look, he can't handle the ball. Let's be honest. You can't really dribble like that. You can dribble enough, but you can't dribble like that. So it's better for you to dribble with your back to the basket, kind of like, and find people from the post. Like on some, you know what I mean? Like it's better for him that way. He need a whole new system. The system that they got, this is how far it's going to take you. This is it. Because y'all always end up right here. Something in this situation. It's time for him to look for something different. You don't have to go and add something new except for to what you got. You're still doing the same fucking moves that you've been having. You doing the same fucking moves. You got to add, bro. You ain't got nothing new. You don't got a pump fake spin from the post. You don't have no hop step hook shot. You don't got no hop step pump fake spin back the other way. Nothing. Where's these maneuvers at? You have to, and I seen them, and you can do them. You're athletic enough. You got the skill to do it. You just lazy. That's what I get from a lot of these players. They become lazy because people don't make them put the work in. You know how you'll be a lazy man if your pops or your moms didn't make your ass get up and take the trash out. You will never have that in you to go and work. If your pops or whoever didn't tell you got to get a job, you will never have that in you. Before you want to do it, some people put that initiative in you. And these niggas need that initiative in them. All their life, they've been getting their ass kissed. So ain't nobody been making them do anything because they scared that they'll leave them. So they just let them be. No, you got to challenge these niggas. They not getting no challenges. That's what I see. Because if you challenge a player, they come out with something. Tyronn Lue challenged LeBron James. They came back 3-1. Shit, he could have lost his job, but he took that chance. Fuck that. You need to do more. You, the nigga that's called himself the GOAT, you need to do more.
Yeah, I really do think that Mike Budenholzer, I've been saying he a terrible coach. I even said when he had that stint with Atlanta that he wasn't a good coach, man. He's a Mike D'Antoni type coach. He'll get you to the playoffs. That's it. He's not an over the hump coach. And Giannis got to take some accountability too. Like like you said, he got to seek out that help because it's not going to come to him. You have to go to it. So what they say, if you build it, they will come. But you got to get the tools before you can build it. And that's what he has yet to do to finish. He's a incomplete package right now. He needs to kind of shore up that package and get, so I'm not sitting up here like capping for Giannis, jock riding for Giannis. I just keep it like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like him as a player and I keep it perspective. Like I said, no excuses. Like if Atlanta win this series, they deserve to win. Fact, they deserve it. Nate McMillan to me right now is the best coach in the NBA. Trae Young, is playing out of his mind. Trae Young to me right now is better than Luka Doncic, especially if he gets to the NBA Finals. I don't give a fuck how many points Luka averaged. Oh, he averaged 27, 29, and 32. Nah, fuck all that. The nigga ain't got out the first round.
You
Bro.
hear that D
I'm
money?
with you.
The
I'm with
nigga
you,
ain't
Reggie.
got out the first
I'm with
round.
you.
That
I'm with
D-Money?
you on
You hear
that,
The
that
Reggie.
nigga, and
You hear
I'm
that
for the
D-Money?
stats. I'm for the stats. And since niggas want to talk about the stats, let's talk about the fact this nigga shot 40% from the free throw line and he shot 41% from the three-point line in a playoff series. Fuck that shit. If niggas want to talk about stats, no, I'm riding with Trae Young until Luke. I think Luka has the potential to be the better player, but for right now, I'm taking Trae Young. He got the better coach. He's right now he's the better player and he's the more complete player. So
Trey, if you fell out, I'll let you back in, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, you know, I call it a spade, man. I'm not up here. I'm not gonna cap for this nigga, dog. Like, he needs to improve, and that's and that. I'm still rooting for him. But the fact of the matter is, if the Atlanta Hawks win this series, which they should, and if they don't, shame on them. But they should. They are the better team. They deserve to be in the finals. These niggas play hard. They role players are excellent. They star players excellent. The city is behind them. That fan base is passionate. They deserve everything they get right now. No excuses. Injuries are part of the game. No cap in my rap, dog. None.
Now
Giannis needs to come
Atlanta, the
back and get
Hollywood
better
of
and
the
get
South.
healthy.
Hey, I agree, Reggie. The fucking Hawks was fucking whooping their ass, nigga, before Giannis got hurt. No excuses. No Trae Young. They got it done. They was getting it done.
Fact, that nigga had 4 points in the first quarter or the first half of some shit. I'm like, what the fuck? How you have 4 points in the first half? Like, that shit was unreal for me.
Yeah.
You came out in that third quarter, try to do something. That's when that injury happened. It's too late. The people already in your ass. The niggas got 2 foots, 2 fists, and 4 arms in your ass.
Hey, James, bro. Listen, man. Cam Reddish, that
That
motherfucker
nigga
can
nice.
play. Hey, he can play. Hey, he can play.
The ball.
He can play. He can play basketball. I
And
didn't know that.
D. That
And
nigga
he
be
got
in the
D.
nigga's chest.
And he got D. Hey, he was all up in Chris's chest last night.
That nigga remind me of Terrence Mann, dog. That nigga got
just
D.
taller. Yeah, just taller.
Yeah, he just
and he can
long
shoot
with
it.
it.
Yeah, and he can shoot it.
He played for, and just like I was telling people, man, everybody was mad at talking about, you know how everybody was talking about Cam Reddish earlier in the year, and everybody, I remember somebody asked me on Ticket Channel about, I'm like, dude, he's nice, bro.
Yeah, that nigga nice, dog. I ain't lying. That nigga nice.
Good talent. Of course, you always gonna have a player that's looked over. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's like, well, he should have came back last year just to see. Man, y'all new generation, y'all kill me, but he is one of them kind of players that I'm telling you, when he got him back, I was watching, I was like, yeah, he was all, I was like, yeah. I was like, the dude can play, man. I'm telling you, that's another person.
What college he went to?
He went to Duke, man. He played with Zion. And
oh, all right. That explains everything.
He can play, man.
That explains everything.
Everybody try to blame him for the loss. Everybody try to blame him for the loss when Duke lost in that tournament.
T-Price, the Atlanta Hawks got fault. 6 guys that can get.
It wasn't his fault because number 2.
Hold on. What you just saying, Reggie?
I was just saying the Atlanta Hawks got 6 dudes that can get their shot off the dribble on their own without offense. So when Trae Young went out, McMillan made.
That's all I understand why Trae Young. That's all I understand why Trae Young. But next year they're gonna be a whole lot better because Nate McMillan, he's a defensive minded coach, but he probably sitting there thinking like he's a smart coach. And I always thought this man that never got his just due. He's never got his just due. He had Brandon Roy. Then
he got a bad shake in Portland.
Yeah, these dudes are idiots. These coaches, I'm telling you, what kills in this league? Like right now, what don't work in this league is hero basketball, like a dude going ISO every play. Right. I said this about Trae Young in the beginning. Like I forgot, but I know it was on T Price panel. I said, I will let that nigga go 1-on-1. I ain't double teaming you. I want you in the ISO mind. I want you to be like, oh shit. Oh, I'm finna go 50. That's what I want. I want you to forget all about your teammates. I don't want this nigga getting 20. I don't want this nigga getting 15. I want you thinking you forget 81 today. I want you try to beat Kobe Bryant record because I know you can't. You feel me? And you're gonna be bricking, and your teammates, they ain't gonna be in the game. Their rhythm's gonna be off, and we gonna beat y'all as a team. We're not gonna beat y'all with one guy. See, Trae Young, he's still in that mind frame of wanting to be a number one guy. Like he still scores first. I will let that nigga get 1-on-1 all day. I will put Drew on him. That's the best defender. That's his size. I will put Drew on him. Drew, you ain't getting no help. Why? Because I want him to shoot everything. If he loses you, I want him to shoot it. Because he's not going to make every fucking shot. You just want, he's not going to score 100. You at least got to score 100 in this game, at least, or 890 something. He's not going to score that shit.
Yeah, he ain't Kobe.
So, you definitely ain't Kobe. So I want you to shoot 50 shots out here. 50 shots. I want it from you, Trae Young, because guess what? If you shooting 50, that means he didn't shoot his average. That means he didn't shoot his average. That means we go beat you.
Just real quick though, last night I saw one thing that I didn't see all series long, and you guys didn't touch on this shit yet. Bogdanovich looked healthy last night.
Yeah.
Bogdan last night looked a little bit more livelier. His shot looked a little bit more bouncier, and you can tell that he's trying to get his shit back a little bit.
I was going to say that.
I mean, that motherfucking Bogdanovich looked good last night. To me.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he did. I was going to mention that on my take on it. On everything.
And then too, here's my last point. The Hawks got two dudes in Bogdanovich and Kevin Huerter. Usually when you're sharpshooters or shooters like that, they're just specialists. They just shoot and they do nothing else well. These two kids can shoot and they defend. They're not a mismatch on the other side of the ball. These two white boys, Bogdanovich and Kevin Huerter, they actually play pretty damn good defense.
They do.
Them niggas can put the ball on the floor too.
Yeah.
After they heard us take the ball last night, I was like, I ain't know that nigga was that quick with the ball.
He did that
this offense is just like the Dallas Mavericks. They depend on Trae Young though to do everything for them. See, that's where you see the reason why the Clippers got out of that, because Kawhi, their best defender, went over there who can stick him by himself. I really don't need no help. You know what I mean? I got this. So y'all stick everybody else. And I'm going to let this nigga think he going to go one. He ain't going to go one-on-one with me too much. And he ain't going to have it like that. That's the same thing they got to do with Trae Young. This Atlanta team, that boy Collins, he gets his money through Trae Young. Lobs and shit because they double team him. They run off. Let him stop double teaming. Stop double teaming him. He's not gonna look. It's sometime where you gotta understand Trae Young ain't clicked into that mode yet. He ain't got that zen yet to where he just go eye of the tiger on your motherfucking ass to where you know he got the glow. When you got the glow, he ain't got that yet where he just go in that zone and you be like,
let me say this shit games too, like you know for sure. Just real quick, bro.
I'm back.
Most teams in this league, and I just don't get this shit. They overhelp for no fucking reason. Know your person. Know who you're guarding, right?
Yeah.
Like, listen.
Yes.
Like, fucking stop overhelping. You ain't got to do that. That's not your defensive assignment. So now,
every fucking play you gonna help.
Right. So now I'm overhelping. The corner three is wide open. For what? Stay home with your man. Make this man shoot a tough jump shot over contested hands.
You only double.
We know that. That's common sense.
You're only supposed to double team the players.
Listen, man. Greg Popovich will fucking have a fucking aneurysm if the Spurs did that shit in their heyday.
T. Price, look, y'all. If I double team, say I jump over there and double team, right? Well, pow, I get lit up in the corner. Right then and there, you know, you get that little feeling like, I don't need to do that shit no more if you can make that shot like that.
But they keep doing it.
Now you try, now the next time you do a little jerk at it, whoop, look, and you feel, oh, damn, I done jerked a little bit too long. And he hit it again. Guess what you tell that person? I'm not helping you no more. You better stay your ass in front of me.
But Trayvon,
my man is scoring because I'm helping your man not score.
Trayvon, go watch the old Spurs cherry chip runs. Greg Pop will call a timeout, nigga, in the first minute, nigga, and bench your ass. Don't fucking help. Bruce Bowen playing that nigga one-on-one. Do not leave your man. And then also too.
Facts, Mr. Man.
Also too, James, just real quick. Is it me, but do niggas not know how to close out on three-point shooters? You fucking jumping at shooters. They gonna sidestep your dumb ass and hit the three. You run at them. You don't jump at them. Who in the fuck told these niggas to jump at three-point shooters? Where does this come from?
And look,
you're doing it. This is just new era basketball.
They not being on Trae Young. And they need to do Trae Young. I'm not saying he's a punk. I ain't saying he a punk out, but you just have to exhaust a player. We got a 7-game series here, period. I'm not saying that it's going to go 7, but this is a 7-game series. So guess what? 4 games, maybe 5, maybe 6. I'm going to beat your ass up out here, little boy. You hear me? Every time you hitting the ground out here, by the time we would have got to the 5th game, your thighs hurt, your back, your ribs, you like, God damn, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
So game
Jesus.
7, you ain't got shit left in game 7 because you done been fucked up the whole game.
Yeah, and guess what you're doing? When you send him, when your people, when they send him to the ground down there, I don't care how tough you is. When they send you to the ground down there, your ass think twice about if you want to go get slapped upside your head again. You think twice. Hold on. Last time I went down there, nigga, I felt an elbow upside my head, in my ribs and my head. Now you don't want to go down there. Now they got you playing a whole nother type of game for a whole quarter until your coach forced you to go your ass back in there.
Eye last night. You seen that shit? That shit looked crazy.
Come on, man. I always did, nigga. What? Man, look, when a nigga start whooping on us, and I tell him, hey, I got him. Oh, what you gonna look? Watch what I do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't like being touched, nigga? What's wrong with you? Come on over here. Yeah, this is what you got to do. You got to try to rattle a nigga.
Hey,
this
Trayvon.
nigga lighten us up. I will play
Trayvon.
one-on-one with Trae Young.
This league is so dysfunctional. You got defenders playing defense behind the guy. The nigga is inside the paint, and the defender is on his back. How in the hell am I behind you, but I was in front of you 2 seconds ago? How does that happen?
Mm-hmm.
How does
you
that
see
even
a dude? Hey, I see a dude, right? I say he gonna run to the bad shooter, right? It'll be a dude who you know can't shoot threes,
right.
And a dude who can shoot threes on the other side of the court.
Right.
You run your heart out towards the dude who can't shoot threes towards the 3-point line,
It's
and
crazy,
he just
man.
throw the ball right over your motherfucking head.
It's crazy
to the real 3-point shooter.
It's crazy.
Like you don't know, but you know what that shows me?
Yeah.
You don't watch film. You don't study this team. You ain't been watching what they can do and what y'all gotta know y'all enemy too. You better know your enemy better than your damn teammates.
You know
right?
it's bad, Trayvon. Hey, Trayvon.
After
you know it's bad when fucking Pat Bev is fucking pump faking, getting to the lane, making plays for the Clippers. He shouldn't be doing nothing like that. Nothing like that.
Hey, PG is averaging 90 touches, bro. He's only second to Trae Young. You feel me?
Wow, that's crazy.
And the nigga is driving. His averaging on driving is up too right now. That's his thing right now. They made him a playmaker on how he was with Indiana. Drive, kick it out. Drive, kick it out.
That was the best Paul George that he was to me.
Yeah, now
and you can tell the man.
Now they gotta adjust. Now they have to adjust. But see, the only thing is, it's consistency on both ends. Like that's what this is about. It's consistency.
He's playing good.
Who gonna execute the most?
Turnovers, man. He can't have 6 turnovers, man.
And he can't wait neither. All that coming in the look. This the playoffs. All that second half shit. I need you to do this shit in the beginning of the game. Don't scare me like that. 11 points in the first half. Don't do that no more. Okay, don't do that shit. We can't, because you can't take that chance. Not like that. I'm saying on both teams. Niggas is good. So don't take a chance that you can play subpar in the first 2 quarters and be like, yeah. Like that's I only seen Kobe do that shit. I only seen Kobe get niggas involved in the first 2 quarters and then light you up in the second half. Like that's the only nigga I've seen so far that was able to do that shit like after Mike and all them. Ain't none of you niggas been able to do that shit like recently, like just be on the chill pill moment. Paul George, don't play with your food, like my nigga James say. Don't play with your food, nigga.
Play with your food you want to. Let me just get this.
Don't do it.
Let me harp on this before I forget. I know I was letting everybody cook on last night's game. I watched the game again this morning. That's why it took me a while to go live this morning, because I want to make sure I saw everything. Hey, the Hawks was going to win that game. Hawks going to have. They were just going to win that game. And I was just very surprised how the energy the Bucks came out with. And PJ Tucker, I was just like, okay. It's just a lot of things. It was an ugly game. It's an ugly game. It's one of them games that, dude, ain't no way in the world we should be tied 2-2. You know, we should be up 3-1. You know what I mean? Trae Young is not out there. But then again, too, credit the Hawks. You got more ball handlers out there. Then you have Reddish came in there and doing this thing. Then you got Bojanovic, who I was going to mention for Moss. Shout out to Moss. He did say it, though. I was going to say the same thing. He's beginning to look more healthy. You You know what I mean? He was getting his bounce in his step last night. And Horder, man, that boy, man, driving in the lane, shooting a little floaters. He can handle the ball a little bit, and them boys can play defense, man. I'm not surprised, but this is like the most I've seen the Hawks. So shout out to them. Shout out to Nate McMillan. And it's just a thing. That's what I understand about teams. Okay, Trey, you're a point guard, but you want to score first. You do want. Yeah, but I will say this: he will pass the ball. He's one of them, but you don't need to let your other teammates get you open too, because these boys can handle the ball just like you too. You know what I mean? So I think he could play off the ball, run some sets. That's why I say coaching, man. But he got a good coach in Nate McMillan. I know Nate McMillan ain't gonna let him just go sit there and just do ISO and all this other stuff. He's one of the best old school coaches I say we still got left right now. That never got his due. So shout out to that man for doing what he's doing with the Hawks. Other than that, it's open. Chat is still panel's open.
Girl, I wish we could have got Nate McMillan. We went for Stan Fat Gundy. What the fuck is that?
Oh man.
Because at first, when they fired that boy, I that's why I think the Hawks picked him up, just in case your boy fall on his face, that other black coach. See what I'm saying? How he come over there and turn that program around when you had that team playing underperforming. It just don't make sense to me. That's why I say coaching matters, man. People that played the game at a high level, at least been to some kind of championship, whether they won or lost, they understand what it takes. They know what they got on the course, so they could put them in position to win. Nate McMillan did a great job last night. They hit the Bucks with a tsunami. The Bucks didn't expect that because they figured they didn't have Trae Young. They were gonna come out and lay down. But Rachel made a good point. All them dudes can create for themselves, put that ball on the floor, and they can shoot the three. So, hey, Bucks supposed to be a defensive minded team. How the fuck you let that happen? Coaching. Connect folk, coaching again. You want to play checkers or connect folk? Tic-tac-toe, gonna make a difference. Coaching, man. Budenholzer be like, he be full of that shit. You see how red his eyes be? Milwaukee legal? Milwaukee can't be legal. And they taking law in the league of the South. What they just Florida legal down here for right now, huh?
I don't even know.
Yeah, you gotta have a cannabis card in Florida. They got a few cannabis stores down there. But Budenholzer, man, he gonna cost them. He been costing them.
It's a fucked up situation for certain coaches because coaches don't power the league, the players do. See, that's why coaches get fired. That's why coaches can get fired, and it's like nobody blinks an eye because at the end of the day, we're not watching the game. Oh man, I can't wait to watch the game so I can see the great whoop-de-whoop coach. That's not what you watch basketball for. You watch it to see the players. So if a coach really coach some of these players, he may get in trouble and make a few people mad because we know what needs to be done. And these players will pout, bitch, and moan and groan about it. If you really coach these players, look what happened when niggas. Look what happened. Look what happened when these niggas. Look what happened when these niggas get coached or get challenged. Every time Kawhi Leonard get challenged, I believe he will want to leave. Period. I think if you challenge Kawhi, he wants to leave. I think if you challenge James Harden, he will wants to leave. I think if you challenge LeBron James, we all know you gonna leave. Like you know, it's just certain dudes that don't want to be like Steve. Like for instance, Steph Curry, he's a dude that will let you coach him, even though he know he better than you or something, or he thinks better than you. He just give me that read. Like him and Clay, they gonna let you coach, bro. If you tell them to come out the game, they gonna come out the game, even if they don't think they need to. Those are the type of niggas they is. Like Trayvon, they don't need to come out.
Trayvon, let me ask you a question, my brother. You say you was a coach, right? You're a coach, right? You're not. So all right. Well, let me ask you a question, right? I was talking to somebody, and then I want to bring to everybody to the panel, right? I was talking to a guy. I said, "Do you think it's right when your team is busting their ass trying to come back, and I'm saying fourth quarter, and they down by 25, and your team is still fighting, but you said I don't need to be with the team. I'm just gonna go and left like at 4 minutes left. So I asked this guy this question. I said, "Do you think this right?" He said it lost anyway, but I thought it. But if you win by a team, everybody is. But why? But why is that? And he said, "Well, they lost anyway." But I said, "But that person's part of the team, right?"
Yeah, a loss. Yeah, it's a team. I mean, it's a team. It's a team win and it's a team loss. But in certain moments, like we got key moments in games, like to where you can say, "Damn, if you did that." Or you got key moments when a superstar, you like, if he had this in his bag, or if he did that, like, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, like I said, take every superstar off of their team, right? And let their teams just play. Their team is their team without them. Without them, that's what their team are. Now, with you, they expect your team to be more. So you should come with that. That's as simple as it can get. You should expect it from yourself, because your team is hearing the hype. They heard it about you. They hearing what everybody talking about, what you can do. But guess what? When it's time for you to do it, a lot of these players don't do it. They start expecting the role players to do more. See, that's where the game got backwards. If you really look at it, let's take a pause and bag up. At the end of these series, they be like, man, them fucking role players, they not doing. Wait a minute. When did they get to the role? Rick Fox being the problem. Robert Horry, I never heard that shit. When we used to lose, it was Shaq fault. It was Kobe fault. It wasn't Rick Fox or Robert Horry fault, even if they missed the fucking shot. Kobe and Shaq should have never let this game get out of control like this to where it had to come down to that. That's what they would have said.
Yeah.
So I'm just built differently, bro. I'm cut from a different cloth. Nigga ain't getting nothing. Nigga ain't getting off nothing easy with me. Like, no, they said you the superstar. They said you the leader. They didn't say Middleton the leader. They didn't say Middleton go out here and average more shots than Giannis. You supposed to take more shots than me. They didn't say I'm the clutch man on this team. You supposed to be the clutch man. So where that shit at? You need to do what they said you do and what they pay you for, and why your face is on the motherfucking logo when they say who's playing the Bucks. Not mine. My face only get on there when you hurt.
I just had a problem with people, when people they just want to let superstars, get off the hunt because they feel, they lost, they could leave. No, if you win as a team, you lose as a team. That's where I look at it.
Yeah, you lose as a team, but sometimes that superstar don't go out there and do his job. Do you agree with that? When you know what they can do, and then they just go out there and really fluff the game?
Oh, trust me. Gotcha. I agree with that too.
No, but do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a team lost, but sometimes you can tell a team doing everything it's supposed to do, and the star is the one who didn't perform.
Right, that's right. And this is what I'm saying.
The whole thing about sports, is to build a team around a star.
Mm-hmm.
Or two. See, it ain't build a star around a team. It's build a team around a star. I'll say it again. So that's why the stars get the blame. Because we built this team to your DNA. We didn't build this team to Chris Middleton's DNA. We built it to yours. We didn't build this team to this other nigga DNA. We built it to yours to match yours. We see you got long arms, long legs, and all that, but we see you ain't got this. So we added that to you. You can't shoot, so we gave you an arm to shoot. You feel me? That's what sports basically is, bro. I don't care how you put it. Whoever is the best player, that franchise says, we're going to get him whatever he needs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
That was Kyrie's problem with LeBron. He got promised that the Cleveland Cavaliers were going to be built around his personality, his DNA, and then LeBron came and they took that away. Mm-hmm. And that's why it don't match. When you see things like that, if you really look at it, it's kind of hard for a dude to go out there. That's why it's hard for Chris Middleton and them to kind of pull games out, because at the end of the day, all the damn plays is with Giannis. All of them offenses ran through Giannis. It ain't ran for them. It ain't no real two tandem over there. It's a one player show over there. They go through Giannis, just like a lot of other teams go through one player or maybe two. If you got two, you good, but they don't really got two over there. So it's a lot required from Giannis. Giannis have to put that on his own shoulders and realize that I have to add some shit to me, because look at this is what I got. His team is what his team is. He has to add more. Obviously, those dudes can't add more. They can't give you no more than what they gave you. So it's up to you now.
Dog,
you take us the rest of the way.
Fucking three. Hold up. How you shoot 2 air ball free throws, nigga? That's self check.
Man. Hey, man, he was just
that
practicing.
Nigga was that nigga got a shot. He got a shot.
Hey.
He got a shot put. I got his shot.
God, that shot fucked up. I watched.
Hey, before he shoot, he need to say practice shot. Before he shoot, he need to say practice shot.
Didn't they change LaMelo shot? They gotta change that man's shot, and they let him keep shooting like that. Dog, that's an ugly. That's worse than
he didn't finish. He didn't finish either. Rest in peace.
Hey, he ain't worse than Sean Marion.
No, that ain't worse than Bill Cosby.
But Sean Marion was making the motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's the difference.
Hey, you got some niggas. Look, a coach ain't gonna change your shot if that shit going in. We had niggas who shot free throws between their legs. Remember throwing that shit from under your legs. If you making that shit. Yeah, old girl style type of shit. Like, throw that shit like this. Look, if you can make that shit, you got pictures right now. They don't all pitch the way you supposed to pitch. You got some crab leg pitches, all type of weirdo shit. Because as long as you striking niggas out, keep on pitching. You don't give a fuck. And that's the same thing I feel. If a nigga shot a 3 with a hook shot, I'll be like, I don't give a fuck. That nigga shoot 50% from the 3 with a hook shot. I wouldn't care. That thing is, he's missing. So, yeah, they need to really break that nigga arms or something. Maybe it's his arm structure. I don't know. But I'll tell you this. These niggas, they not getting challenged, and that makes you lazy. When no one challenges you, you become content with what you are. You become cool with what you are. When no one tells you to become more, you become cool with it. That's how I grew up. You know, I can come in there and write my name. I can show my pops, oh, look, I wrote my whole name. Oh, look, I know how to add this, subtract this, timetables this. He'll be like, yeah, do another one. Do better, do a harder one. Do it. It was never enough, because he was trying to get me to have it to where I mastered it. These niggas is not getting pushed to master shit. They getting told, you are just enough. You can take us to the championship. No, go add on to that shit. You ain't ready yet.
One fucking move. That's why I call them niggas one dimensional. Them niggas get mad at me.
Tunnel vision ass basketball player.
Get mad at me.
Yeah. And look, you think it, and look, it's like we gotta look at it. Giannis. Look at his impact. Hold on. Let's be honest. Look at what this man's doing in the league right now. It's amazing. But this an incomplete player doing this. So think about if you start adding to yourself. Wow, man. Good Googa Mooga.
Right. But that's what I'm saying.
Add the free throws because you know they're going to foul you, nigga. You can't do that.
Come on, look at Shaq. If Shaq really took initiative to really practice and learn free throws, Shaq is somewhere in the top 5, maybe the #1 scorer. Come on now.
Hell yeah. Because he went to the
You got to think like that on these players. There's a lot of players we can go down the list and say, if he added, if he did this. Right now in this league, I could say if this nigga played on defense, he will probably be the best player in the league almost. James Harden, that's who I'm talking about. If he played fucking defense, he's in that conversation every year.
Yeah.
He for sure. Look, if he played I'm gonna tell you this. If he played defense, he already got 3 MVPs. If he really played hard-nosed defense, he can win those MVPs he lost to Russ and Giannis. He wins those.
Easily.
These niggas don't add on shit. Even if you ain't stealing the ball, it has to look good. You know what I'm saying? Even that's how I was always taught. Hey, look, I know you ain't the best defender, but I want to see you try, though. And I mean really try. Fuck worrying about getting crossed up, being in, man, go out there and play defense.
Defense is a lost art, just like the mid range, man.
I don't want no nigga. I don't want no nigga. I don't want no nigga looking. I don't want no nigga looking to come and get a pick from who I'm defending so he can get me. That's all I'ma say. I don't want no nigga looking at me like I'm the weakest link. Bitch, don't come over here picking my man. I want when my man come to give you a pick, I want you to wave his ass off. You stay your ass back. That nigga over there. That's what you gonna do, nigga. These niggas better start putting some initiative into themselves. You shouldn't have to. First of all, when I step anywhere, I don't care what I'm doing. If I want to be the best. Now, if I get to be, oh well, but at least I know I came in here trying to be the best. I ain't never going nowhere trying to be number 2, 3, 4, and anywhere else down. If I land there, that's where I land. But you best believe my eye is on the top of that motherfucking mountain at all times. All these players talking about, I don't give a fuck about who's the best in the league. Oh, let me get this mic out your face then. What the fuck? What the fuck? This nigga, I don't want no kids hearing that shit. You better give a fuck about who's where you at in this world and where you at in life. What the hell? That's all I hear is I don't give a fuck ass nigga. That's what you niggas really is. I don't give a fuck ass nigga, lazy ass niggas. Y'all ain't really doing no damn work anyway. What's wrong with y'all? This shit y'all will do for free.
Hell yeah.
Fuck is wrong with niggas, man? That's a fun job, nigga. You know how many niggas, man, look, man. These niggas is stupid. Y'all niggas acting like y'all out there laying cement, nigga, and building homes and shit. Woo, nigga, woo, nigga, I don't want to go to work today. Nigga, y'all having fun. That's some like shit you get.
Standing in front there.
And you getting paid millions, man. You niggas getting paid millions and billions, coming billionaires, man, off of this shit. Shooting the ball. All you got to do is play to your best ability. Well, not no more, but you used to. Play to your best ability, and you gonna live a luscious life for doing some shit that niggas go to the park and do.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I barely see niggas at the park. Niggas almost do that. Where them niggas?
Yeah, like well, you know, yeah. This generation that went electronics and shit. They don't play basketball, football, and baseball outside. They go on the internet.
Like I don't see I be passing park. Them bitches be butt naked. Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's why these niggas suck, probably, nigga. They need to get that. That's why these niggas is soft, because they ain't got their ass whooped on the streets yet.
Learn that shit on YouTube. They'll watch nigga on
you
YouTube.
Need that shit. Hey, T Price. Hey, y'all know. You got to get your ass kicked on the streets, like where you damn near crying when you walking home by some older niggas, to where they beat y'all so bad. Y'all niggas crying, nigga, like, man, on the real, nigga, I ain't never getting beat like this again, nigga.
Oh, see, look, them niggas be on that electronic, go watch highlights, go to the game without practicing, thinking they could do that shit that they watch on YouTube.
James, you ain't never fucking lied. Niggas see that shit one time. Niggas see that shit one time and say, I could do that.
Fuck around, lose a big toe around this bitch.
Boy, you better go. Boy, you better go and boy, don't be going out there trying no backflips and shit. You ain't never flipped a day in your life. You better go practice that shit and build yourself up. That's the problem. I'm telling you, these dudes they've been getting shortcuts their whole life. Them niggas ain't have to go to class. Them niggas ain't have to study. Them niggas is getting passing grades. Them niggas don't know shit. You know what I mean? That's what they don't know basketball, because they ain't have to go do fundamental one and done shit. You didn't learn no offense. You didn't learn how to read defense. Like you niggas ain't basketball junkies. Like they ain't basketball junkies. These niggas want to be celebrities, man. These niggas want to be.
They want to be a celebrity.
Yeah, they want to be on concerts. They want to be in niggas' music videos. I remember when you used to earn that shit. You know, when you used to see an athlete in a rap video or a female singing video as her love interest, it's because he was doing what the fuck he was supposed to do, and he was not asking them to put him in no motherfucking videos. You know, when you used to see Mike Tyson walking his dogs and shit in niggas' video, it's because he was knocking motherfuckers. They wanted him in their video. Please, Mike, please come, please be in my shit. You the baddest nigga. These niggas running to these niggas concert. James Harden. I seen this, man. I'm telling you, that video made me mad. They just got their ass whooped. This nigga James Harden got like a red jumpsuit on. And he and a little baby walk up to him. They walk up in each other's face. The little baby like tapping them, rapping the song that's playing. that he just laid down, and James Harden like put his phone in his pocket, just rocking side to side in his face, like smiling and grinning. I'm like, see, Kobe, Mike, they be pissed off in the gym somewhere, rehabbing, getting themselves ready. You out here, little baby, what the fuck is wrong with these niggas? You just James Harden. That's why I said he ain't said, he just did what he did. He got his ass back in another good place. And now he back, like, you know what I mean? So I don't want to see no videos like that. Me personally, with him, you should be seriously in the gym, because this season was not supposed to end like this for you.
Yo, them not playing defense, it's gonna always end like that.
That's what I'm saying. You
I
niggas
ain't
gotta
gonna lie
start.
to you. If you got a team that just play half of defense, y'all don't play none. Now I understand certain teams, I mean, that y'all play. They you know, a little lack of it too, and y'all offense is just a little bit better than theirs. But like I tell people, the further you go in the playoffs, the more defense ratchet up. Milwaukee exposed y'all the last 2 games in that regular season. When I seen that, I'm like, man, them people could be beat, man. Now I'm only saying that because it goes to show you they had 2 of their players and James Harden wasn't playing. None of them niggas wasn't hurt. And they was up big in the first half. Milwaukee was sucking that shit up because they was locking it up. They was making them hard. They was making them work for that shit. That's all the great defensive team's supposed to do, make it hard for the offensive player. You see what I'm saying? So defense always win championships. That shit ain't never win nowhere. I don't give a fuck how much offense you got. Look at, I know people don't like to talk about football, but dog, that I love that shit because it goes to show you them niggas don't play that shit. You could be fucking up, boy. Them niggas gonna strip your ass of that contract.
Hey, you know what it is? I think about Kyrie. Hey, you know what it is though on Kyrie, man. It ain't nothing about health. It ain't nothing about like skill wise. Nothing about nothing. Kyrie. Let's take a look at Kyrie. When Kyrie first came to the league, what was Kyrie? Dancing, smiling all the time, had high, good energy. Not none of this, or sometimes disrespectful and sometimes respectful shit. I don't know what he done got himself into, what the fuck he believing in now, but that's what it has to do with Kyrie with me. He needs to hurry up and find out whoever the fuck he wants to be. Kyrie's still soul searching. Like, you know, you can't be soul searching and trying to be the best at something. That's not going to work. You got to get your soul right first. And that nigga soul searching. I could see a nigga soul searching when I see it. And I could tell by what he be complaining about, what he talk about. Kyrie is like on some Dalai Lama shit right now.
Well, say, bro, what kind of hat that was he had on? Make fathers great again?
Man, like
that. No, listen. By him dealing with them type people, the elites, what they want to say.
Yeah.
Some people just ain't fucking trying to break their morals and values in life. And they want a nigga to bend over backwards. That's why that man was so into trying to start a league up. Whether it was his or just get our people to understand we the one making the bulk of the money. Nobody won't listen to that dude. And by him, you know, he got that thing on his arm. He got the shit tatted on him, that sign.
Yeah.
So we all know what that shit means. So at the end of the day, when we found out what it was, it's probably be too late. You know, that nigga just trying to wake himself up. He ain't trying to rock like that. He just won't play the game of basketball. They're gonna force him to retire. I hope they don't do the man nothing because he done woke himself up behind a lot of shit that's been going on with the league. He know how them dudes rocking, man. You just can't say nothing because it's supposed to be a secret society. Jay-Z told you that. Yeah. How Jay-Z said it in the fucking song? You can't say certain shit.
Shit, Rick Ross said it too. Shit, we a secret society. All we ask is trust.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So these niggas letting you know, man, dog, this shit is bigger than people think it is. And people that's in denial, dog, y'all need to wake up. We at war with our own fucking people, with our own country.
If you look at him though, it's just a mental thing though right now with him. Kyrie was happy. It's kind of like a Kanye. He give me the Kanye West effect. When cause I like Kanye and I like Kyrie, but the difference between Kanye and Kyrie now is no more smiles. There's no more enjoying what they do. See, Kanye loved music. He loved making that shit. You could tell it was always smiles. You see Kanye now, he take a picture, that nigga mouth is closed. You see Kyrie, he ain't dancing. Go back and look old Kyrie when that nigga spinning all in the practice area and dancing, doing little stupid steps and shit. Kyrie ain't that guy no more. I don't know if Kobe death changed him, all that shit. Like, it's a lot of shit affecting him right now, and it ain't basketball. He can care less to me about basketball. I mean, he gonna play, but he can really care less if he win or lose.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he worried about that shit like people trying to make him seem. Dog, at the end of the day, that dude know more than what we know.
Hey, no, he ain't. Hey, and he look, all these dudes do this, and I'm gonna just say this, and I'm gonna talk about the series, but all these dudes who really got a real soul or background, they tell you the truth one time and they'll go get a punch, like they'll tell you a small piece of truth, they'll get a little small punishment or something, but they throw it out there because it's bothering them so much. They're like, I gotta throw that shit out there. That's his flat earth theory. I'm gonna let me say some shit right now that's some truth, but people gonna think I'm probably telling some bullshit, but I don't give a fuck. Like, you can't, like you said, some shit is too much for some people's mind. Blow their ass away. And right now, that nigga just soul searching, bro. His mind is not on basketball, man. He's having a crisis of what the fuck he want to do in his life. Like he can't take that. He's one of them dudes that can't take what's in the newspapers about him. He don't like somebody when he make a statement. You know, he want his Twitter account to be like our Twitter account. When we make a statement, it ain't blowing up all over the news. We can go in there and be like, man, the world is fucked up. Ain't nothing gonna happen. Ain't nobody gonna try to terrorize us. But if he go in there and say some shit like that, it's different. You got some niggas that really feel like I want to go back to being normal. And that's what he's giving me the vibe of. It's like, I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, listen, I don't want to. Like, look, he lost something, bro. Kyrie lost something. It's something that was taken from him, and he don't. That's why I said, because I felt like that too when Kobe retired and when he passed away. I felt like my basketball spirit just had left me. And I know, like Kanye, when his mama passed away, I know he probably felt like, ooh, I don't got that inspiration like that no more. Like, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. It's something. Some of these dudes, they look to something to inspire them, and I think Kyrie lost his inspiration. That's what I see in Kyrie. He's still lethal. He's talented and skilled, but he lost his focus on basketball. His focus is not on basketball no more.
I'm gonna ask you a question. A lot of shit that's been going on lately dealing with the pandemic, it's easy to lose your focus. You taking jabs at me when we almost supposed to be playing. We supposed to be having meetings amongst a brotherhood, a family organization for this basketball thing, because we all family. When we're away from my family, this is my second home. But nobody won't come to these meetings. They won't play the games. They walking out on the meetings because they, whatever reasons, dog. Something ain't right. And that dude just for the right, dog, because he had a fall. Did he know what they're hitting for? Like you said, when I asked that question, how much money do we really need? That's what I'm telling you. Kyrie ain't looking at it like that because he done made money. He been in the league how long? He probably know what to do with his money. He done helped the WNBA try to stay on their feet. So he doing right by his money. Why nobody else ain't help the man do no shit like that? The shit could be stressful because of the way the NBA going and the route they taking to get the viewership. That's why the ratings is down. Like I said, people just come here to play basketball. I don't have to do an interview if I don't want to. You see what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what kind of star status I got. I just want to play the game and go home. I want to go be with my family. I want my family to reap the benefits and the people around me so I can build my community. Y'all almost won't let me do that. See what I'm saying? All this money that these niggas making in this league, they can't buy nothing. They can't buy no land. They should have better schools out here. We should, like I said, we should have been had our own league. But why you still buck dancing for their money for some reason? You see what I'm saying? We've been at war with our own country. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. That's why I try to mind my own business, but I gotta ride through my city and through these neighborhoods every day and see how we living, man. That shit ain't fucking right. Grass tall as a motherfucker across the street. Anything can come out that bitch on my kids or on the neighbors or something. Man, listen, bro, that shit ain't right, dog. That shit ain't right. Equal opportunity, dog. And I swear to God, I fuck with Kyrie the long way. This shit is bigger than basketball. This shit is bigger than basketball, dog, when it comes to that dude.
Yeah. It's like It's like that, man. And that's what I'm saying. He can care less right now about it.
That dude ain't worrying about this fucking. I'm making you money. I ain't doing what I'm doing for myself. Like I said, everything I try to put my print on, put my stamp on, y'all coming at me sideways. Y'all trying to knock me back down. Man, I ain't got time for all that, man. I really don't, dog. It's just crazy.
Yeah. And he letting them know you're not gonna hold me by the balls. A lot of these niggas see that money holds you by the balls.
Let me ask you a
what I mean?
question. Another thing too. When Kyrie went to that thing with his family, he took pictures without the mask. Did they punish him or fine him?
Yeah, they punished him.
All right. Same thing with LeBron. They had the vaccine out then. Why he ain't get punished at the little champagne drinking? That's what I'm saying. Real niggas sit back and see that shit. You find Kristaps Porzingis $50,000, but this nigga ain't get a fine or nothing. I don't give a fuck if you got the vaccine or not, because at the end of the day, you still got the vaccine. You can still get the shit. And y'all already know that. Why is I'm taking a shot if I can still get the shit? Explain that shit to me.
You know why it's like that? Because it's like this.
A lot of fuckery going on.
It's like this. If me and you were slaves, right? We may feel like I'm not shucking and jiving for you motherfuckers. Got me beating on me, got me doing this. But then you got old Bojangles bring his ass out waddling with his legs and doing all the tricks and shit. And you know what I mean, on top of the table, doing all the new dances and shit. You're like, look at this motherfucker. That's what LeBron is. He's wholesome to the people, to the masses. You know, he does what he dances for them. They say, LeBron, go on out there and tell them that this is good and we need to cooperate. Kyrie's not that dude. KD's not that dude. Kawhi's not that dude that they can put in front of the camera and they trust to go along with what they saying. So once you become a enemy to they plan, when you want to leave out the status quo, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these niggas don't fit their status quo. And if you don't fit the status quo, they don't care how good you are. They're not going to go with you. They're going to basically make their own prototype.
Man, salute to Melo. He got the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar award. Salute, man. By the time you get a man something, you been sniping him all, because he a real nigga. He ain't buck dancing for you bitches. And when he saw what he was hitting for, people talking about he went for the money. That's the main thing a nigga come on here and say these players deserve their money. Now I don't like the way he got it. He could have stayed and played that contract out and kept all those pieces instead of trading them away. You know what I mean? But still in all, we ain't know that man's situation, why he did the way he did it. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, fuck. Everybody say these players deserve money. So that man went for his fucking loot. He ain't like he hurting. And he's still a great player. But they doing him what they doing to DeMarcus Cousins. That's what they do, real niggas, man. I see straight through that shit, dog.
What you think about the Clipper and the Phoenix Suns series? What do you think you think the Clippers gonna close it out, or you think?
Listen, I got the Suns winning, but
yeah, I do too.
I listen to this, bro, and it's hard, bro, for me to say it like this because I'm trying to respect CP3. You know what I mean? But he got to stop playing with his food, man. This really your only shot to get back to the finals. He must be closer to getting to this motherfucker. So what I'm saying is, if a nigga gonna give you all these injuries like they did Steph Curry, everybody took advantage of it. It's your turn to take advantage of it. You got a nice young team. You know, use Aiden, man. When Aiden get his touches, they win. When they freeze that nigga out, he only touched the ball 6-9 times. That shit don't fucking work. That shit don't work, man. So they gotta find some kind of way to get him back in the game. I don't know how they gonna do it, but Chris Paul supposed to be the veteran leader, floor general. You supposed to know. That gonna open everybody else up. You know what I mean? And to me, they need to play your boy. They need to put your boy back in the game. Cameron Payne.
You know what we ain't saying, and we ain't paying attention to. See, I'm gonna tell you what also is good, but it's also a poison in a way. See, the Phoenix Suns, it was good, but they gained confidence without Chris, like without Chris Paul playing through like other players, because they didn't really go through like, you know what I mean? Like that's what it is. They trying to initiate Chris Paul too much. Like that's where I think is messing up. Like by him missing those games, they trying to lean into really paying attention to getting his rhythm in. When just keep playing how y'all was playing, Chris Paul gonna find himself. You don't have to get him in.
That's what I was about to say. He's a veteran.
Yeah, you don't have to
try to full feed him the ball. Keep doing what y'all been doing.
What the whole year y'all been spreading the ball around, and Chris Paul been getting everybody else involved because he know he can get his paper.
Yeah, it's kind of messed up though, because I'm gonna tell you why. They're supposed to close this deal game 3 when they was down. I mean, yeah, that was game 3. They was down 16 when they cut that bitch to 6. That was their game still in LA. Even though they got one, the next one 84 80. But that game 3, that's the one they're gonna look back on, because when they cut that lead and got back into the game, them niggas took 4 3-pointers. I'm talking about bad shots. And Chris Paul took 3 of them bitches. Like I said, you the veteran. You know this is gonna hit your legacy more than anybody. Because this is the closest you ever got for us being the leader of the team, besides having a James Harden, a Blake Griffin.
Hey, this is
the live
And they
city.
spot 2 games. And they spot him 2 games.
This is best chance to win a ring.
2 games, dog. You got to close this deal.
Mm-hmm.
This is best chance to win a ring. This is best chance. Everybody at the end of the day, everybody who's left, Chris Paul got more cachet than.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So his legacy more on the line than anybody. I ain't looking at Paul George because Paul George missing his best player, but we know what he could do already. So if you let Paul George steal this from you, boy, I'm gonna flame your ass.
This is going to enhance Paul George. I've been trying to tell people this. If Paul George ended up going to the finals, and even if he don't win it, I always said put some respect. Only thing I always said about Paul George is I don't like his excuses, and everybody want to blame him when he was. It's amazing to me. Everybody always want to flame the second best player, but they never want in this era, in this generation, they never want to go against the man who I honestly should get the most blame. I never seen so much of that.
That's facts, bro.
Because Ben Simmons definitely should have got them flames from the beginning. Got the flames from the beginning. 5 years.
Ooh, tell me about it.
You've been in the 5 years, but y'all want to, you know what? I was just watching Q. Only why I watched it because Q was on there. That's why I've been quiet, because Q was on Colin. And I seen the video on YouTube, so I watched it on my phone. And what he said about Paul George is head on. Like the man, you can't deny the man is one of the best players in this league for a while. It comes with it. Now you want to say he had a bad game, okay? You can criticize him, calling him all these crazy names, being MVP and all that. That's just too much. You know what I mean? Because honestly, look, when he was in OKC, that man had 2 bad shoulders and he was still a top 5 in the MVP moment. People want to say who that was his fault though that they lost. We all know it was Russell Westbrook's fault. Then the next following year, same thing, lost again. Okay, now look at what he's doing now. You can tell the man is fully healthy. I just don't like his turnovers. Like they only had 9. They had 9 turnovers. He had 6.
Well, you know why? He passes the ball off in the air. He always leaves his feet. That's always been a bad pass.
I was just about to say
because now you got no choice but to throw the ball to somebody before you travel.
Mm-hmm. Say about y'all seen Stephon Marbury criticizing James Harden on that last play?
Mm-hmm.
What y'all think about that?
I think Stephon Marbury, I think he kind of honest on his opinions, like on players majority of the time.
No, but he was talking about that injured hurt type shit too. He was like, if you injured, I could tell, but you wasn't injured to the point where you couldn't go. Nigga, you just was scared of the moment. You got to go north, south instead of keep going east, west.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was in that bitch dead on a nail. That's why I was saying one of those games James Harden was going southwest North south, and that nigga was getting to the foul line. They had to foul that nigga.
Mm-hmm.
How bad was this hamstring really hampering you for you to be like, shit, KD cooking shit, I'm gonna let him go. And if he don't pull
let
it
me
off,
ask you and
I'm
T
gonna still
Price
get a
something.
pass for this injury. Nigga, he wasn't hurt like
Let me
that, dog.
let me ask you and T Price something about the Bucks and the Atlanta series. Do how you think they should guard them? I think they should let Trae Young go 1-on-1. Me personally, how you think that they need to adjust and guard them?
Well, with me, it's like I don't know if Trae Young gonna be out for the playoffs, or is it just one game and then he's gonna come back, depending on that. Now, if he don't come back, the Hawks look so much different now because you got all these players that can handle the ball, that can put it on the floor and everything like that. You know what Giannis gonna do, but at the same time, it's just like Nate McMillan got more in his bag now to play with now. And you can see Bogdanovich, he's getting better and better. Yeah, his jumper, the way he played last night was the best to me he played in the series in a while. Even for Philly, when they was playing against Philly, he looks so much better now. You could tell that his jumper is coming back. He's getting better. Them when the shooters get them balls go in for a while. Cam Reddish, for him to come in last night and give him a boost that they did, and he's a good defender and everything like that. The Bucks hey, it's just like James always tell us all the time, don't play with your food. They should have sat there and hit him in the mouth. The difference between them and the Clippers hit them in the mouth, hit the Suns in the mouth, and they maintained it all game long. Let them know like, hey, it's gonna be it's tough to go and get this win out. The Bucks didn't do that. So moving forward, I don't know what the Bucks gonna look like, man, because they're so unpredictable. You know what I mean? Middleton, if Giannis gonna be out, then Middleton gonna have to step in. The other players gonna have to step in. As they say, next man up. That's all I got. What you got, James?
Next man up is the key word for me. Cause I don't know why you're not emptying the clip anyway. I'm looking at this little dude Forbes. The way he played against Miami, the way he shot the rock, you killed this man whole confidence. Then you must help you close some of these series now because you ain't playing in round 2. And you sure ain't playing them now. You had to play them last night when Giannis went down. Like you had to damn near go deep off into your bench. But why is this little dude not getting no burn? The confidence of this dude when he shoot the rock coming off those screens, pin downs, he could create for himself and he could run the offense to keep Giannis off the ball. Man, what the fuck is you doing, Budenholzer? Like, I just don't understand. Like, you have other people to your disposal to make it easier. You know what I mean? But you just not pulling the strings. And that shit, like I said, bad coaching in this league, bro. The reason why I almost watch this shit, like talking about it, particularly basketball. Like I watch football all day because I know coaching. They ain't cheating the system by stacking the deck to win no championship. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no 10
Right.
niggas join no one motherfucking team. And like I said, if you get $100 million out of contract, 5 years, 65 guaranteed. The first 2 years you stank up the joint, man. You about to get axed up, man. Get the fuck up off this team. That's when basketball gave all the power to these players. That shit went down the drain. That shit went down the drain, dog. They need to get a grasp of this shit. They need to take back full control, act like who's the leader and who paying the fucking bills, and hold these players accountable for some of the shit we watching on this TV. Because it's a sad case for me right now. But the way Atlanta playing, but I told you them dudes got choppers, man. Them dudes got K's and they young. They can run with anybody. And I like to see them play like that because, like I said, Trey made a good point. When you have a ball dominant person, like a Trey Young, a Luka Doncic, the rest of your team ain't gonna flourish. Ain't like they like to shut a ball like Jay Reed. Jay Reed, at least shut a fucking ball. Give his players opportunity whether they standing there or not. You know what I mean? But dog, those other players, they just ball dominant scores. You say the best, T Price. We don't have no point guards in this league, dog. That's what's killing us. We don't have no real true floor generals. All the shooting guards playing point guard and they scoring. They're not trying to get people in the game. So when you see them averaging 6 and 5 assists, and you on the ball and you a shooting guard, because you got to pass that bitch to somebody. You can't shoot all the shots, so you gonna get 5 or 6 assists. That shit don't please me. When you talk about a real floor general getting 8, 9, 10, and still giving you 15, 18, fuck them 30 because you losing. I got a shooting guard to do that. I just need you to get everybody in the floor of the game. You know what I mean? So I like Trae Young and all that, but come on, man. Like, he not no point guard to me. He more of a shooting guard. Because he like to shoot the ball. He like more of a deadly shooter than
but this is the thing with Trae is that he with Trae is he's both, but at the same time he want to score more. But he got
but see, that's what I'm saying. He more of a scorer, but at the end of the day, what make him get those 10 assists because he got K's around him. Man, Bogdanovich, Herder, Reddish. Man, them dudes can shoot that thing, man. Lou Williams. So anytime you pass that ball around, you liable to get an assist because you got shooters. People that can create for themselves.
Even when he was in college, I mean, if he's one of the players that if he got the offensive repertoire, we already know he needs to know how to use other players. He can't average 10 assists though, even though we already know that he's a scorer, but he does have a mind of a point guard, but he just had that score. That's why he got a great coach in Nate McMillan. I think he's a great coach. I always thought he was one of the great coaches in the league. He just ain't never just due. Let's just count the ways. When he was in Portland, he had Brandon Roy, and then he ended up going to the Pacers, and he still had them Pacers playing tough. You know what I'm saying? Even though they did lost to LeBron and all that, them boys, that man couldn't even.
They robbed him, man. And that game, listen, that man got a bad shake in every situation.
Right.
Sometimes
Roy and Odin got hurt. Then when you go to Indiana, Victor Oladipo can't stay healthy, but you stayed in the playoffs. Then when you go over with this team, you got a young team. Look, man, come on, man.
And you take LeBron James and D Wade them to 7 games. Look, it's like some of that. That's why I say everywhere he went, he was having teams getting better. That's why I say everything ain't on the coach. Sometimes you gotta look at the player and see that they incomplete. The coaches, they be complete. The coaches be who they are, and some of these systems get you there, but they need players with a certain capability and abilities to do things. Every coach who has a system, he need a certain player that can run that. Do you get them all the time? No, because you got to draft them. Then you got to trade for them. Every player don't get every coach don't get the player that he really, really wants and needs to run his offense.
I just think help was the key for him. Like everybody, all the teams that he had that he was building, injury prone. So at the end of the day, this the healthiest team. Trae Young ain't gonna really be no big factor because now you get to really move the ball. Like Reggie said, he made a good point, and I already knew that. That's why I say them niggas got K's. Man, if you seen how Herder hit that nigga last night, nigga crossed him up, bang, bang, come back. Everybody was on this little dude, dog. This nigga sick with it with the dribbles. And he could pass that bitch out the double team. I'm like, hold up, man. These niggas really got something. Nate McMillan doing a wonderful job getting them young men to buy into that system and to play hard on that defensive end. And that's what they doing, bro. A coach over there pushing them, pushing the right buttons, and they answering the bell, bro. Bottom line.
And they don't
you have a great coach to do that, you're gonna buy into that.
And they not just relying on Trae Young to take them there.
That's what I'm saying. Because they could have easily laid down, oh, Trae not playing. Shit, that don't mean nothing. That don't mean a goddamn thing. Them dudes got cutters, man. And salute to the MLK Herm.
Herm did pick them boys last night to win. Shout out to my boy Herm. I know he down there in Florida in Disney World with his kids and shit. Shout out to the homie, man. He did call that shit. He did pick the Hawks to win yesterday, too.
I'm from the underdog, bro. I like a young team that's doing it the right way. Get the players that want to win, that want to play for your team. You ain't gotta force a nigga to come. You ain't gotta empty your whole roster. You ain't gotta empty your future draft picks. Nah, I ain't doing all that. I ain't doing all that, man. I don't give a fuck. That's cheating system to me. That's just you doing more than the super teams, man. You doing all that, and if you win, you done tore down the whole franchise, and you done broke down the young man confidence, trying to demolish these young men. Give these players a chance, man. Keep building. That's why when Trey just said that, Kyrie wanted that team to be for him. Y'all say y'all gonna build this around me, and this nigga come over here, and now y'all switching it up for him. Nah, no.
Same thing with Julius Randle. Same thing with Julius Randle. They were supposed to build the Lakers around him, and they tried to tell him to play a role and be a part of something. And he was like, "Shit, I thought niggas was gonna be a part of what I was gonna be." Like, you know what I mean? Some dudes gonna keep what they hold themselves to. Some dudes ain't gonna allow you to belittle them. You know what I mean? Look at Kyle Kuzma. Now Kyle Kuzma want to leave and go somewhere and brighten his horizons and become the basketball player that he know he can be. Well, Mitch, you the one who wanted to stay there by your man, stand by your man.
So that's what Kyle Kuzma said.
Yep, talk about it. Talk about
now
it.
Kyle Kuzma
Hold on. I see some shit like that. So what Kyle Kuzma said now?
Yeah,
Tell
Kyle
him, Trey.
Kuzma just acting like LeBron. You know, it's this saying playing behind LeBron is hard. Like he can't do it. Like, you know, he can't reach his potential and shit. But you know what I mean, Kuzma, you didn't have a million chances. You could have showed the world what you was capable of. You showed us when you was a rookie, and then you stopped. Like, you know what I mean? You just got to add more to your game too and get more under control. You are an incomplete player too, but with the skills that you do got, you can see where your potential can be.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna say this. I'll be talking about that. I'm glad you talked about. Capola asked me earlier, but I got off of there. I was just gonna say it on here. I said the same thing on there. I was gonna say on here. Yes, it's on Kuzma, and then at the same time, it's like as a Lakers organization, you saw what the man can do. You bring in LeBron. He played the same positions as LeBron. Then you bring in AD. Okay. Now you already know, okay, I thought he should have played a whole lot better this year. He did have a lot of chances, all that stuff too. But I will say this a little bit with me, it's a little bit of everything with me. I just think is the organization let him down, the coaching staff let him down. You've seen games this year, this man been Ashton had good games, and then the coach just take him out. Go put him back in. And then all of a sudden when you need Kuzma to come in there and save when somebody go down, all right, Kuzma, here's your chance. And then he goes down and then you had your chances. It is just like with me, it's just like it's a little bit of everything, you know, with me when it comes to that situation. And everybody that understand this know one thing. When you play with LeBron James, you're gonna have to sacrifice something. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't understand that. And that's how he end up being in the group of being trash, or he's trash, according to the fans of LeBron people. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if you knew you was like the same position as this man, so you should have, you know, been not trying to save yourself from getting traded. You should have been wanting to leave, and then your career could have been going in that area. You know who does that? Like you was telling me, T Price, like your peoples. Hey, look, yeah, I could have played with Kobe, but I don't want Kobe would have held me on the bench. Shit, I would have never got no play time. Why would I want to? You know, if unless I'm a whole other position, I don't want to play I don't want to play with Kawhi if I play the same position with Kawhi, because I'm not gonna never really get to show who I am. I'm gonna be held back from just who you are. Like the coach ain't gonna want to take no chance on me before you. What the fuck? You proven? I ain't proven yet. I can go out there and score 30, and you can come back the next day. He gonna sit me right on the bench. Yeah, come on back in here, Kawhi. Yeah, you know it's gonna go like that. So why go, man? It's just you can't blame nobody, man, for certain things. And Kyle Kuzma, you had a choice and you made it, nigga. You wanted to stay. Now
Dog,
you
that
want
shit
out.
fucking me up, dog. And
I'm
I
not
ain't
fit to
know.
act like he ain't. He been watching basketball. He been watching basketball just like us. You watched every team LeBron played on before you became one of his teammates. You seen what happened to the third guy or whatever the fuck you want to call yourself. They went to shit. So I don't know why you didn't see it coming. You get no sympathy or pity from me, buddy.
I sure ain't gonna give it to him. I'm laughing
I ain't
right
giving
now
him
because
that
I
either.
know now he won't out because this some bullshit. You went from the demolition man
He came to
to
proud spokesman
motherfucking
of the Lakers and shit. Like, when he start becoming a proud spokesman of the Lakers?
God, this nigga here now he crying, huh? Don't cry now, nigga.
This nigga,
It ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun, as my boy Lenny would say.
he's seeing
Like Trey say,
everybody
you know this
in his
nigga
draft
half
class.
a nigga career. How you go to a nigga that you know gonna freeze you out?
He's
Don't they
seeing
play the
all
same
of the
position?
niggas in his draft class. Yeah, yeah, and he see all the niggas in his draft class and or niggas who he think he better than prospering while he's not.
That's a hard pill to swallow.
Mm-hmm. That's what Kobe said when Dale Davis had him on the bench. He like, I'm watching Iverson, Ray Allen, all these niggas that I know I'm either better than or I can get out there and do just what they're doing, and I can't get out there and do it. That's how he feeling now. He feeling stupid.
But
He
it
over
ain't the
there
coach. This is LeBron James. It's the
Yeah, he
role
over there
player
looking
who
at
is
Brandon Ingram. Look, he over there looking at Brandon Ingram, Lonzo,
yeah,
Josh Hart.
Brad
Like,
got him
damn.
hot.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga pissed off, huh?
He over there
Wait.
texting them niggas. He right now, look, in the off season, he just texted Lonzo and Brandon Ingram and said, I should have left with y'all.
It's too late, nigga. Ain't no leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Stay your monkey ass right there.
And you just signed that contract?
Yeah, and it's a no trade clause. So how they gonna do that?
He think he got that cachet to force it, I guess.
They gonna look at it stupid and now they gonna hide him on the bench for real. They gonna have to eat the money that they paid him. But they gonna hide his ass on the bench, boy.
I'm out here laughing because supposedly I heard it through the grapevine that we still got LeBron and AD, right? And they supposed to still be some of the best players in the league. But for some reason, we still searching for a third superstar. Just add around these two niggas. Jesus Christ.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Them niggas ain't no superstars, man. Them niggas, Anthony Davis, probably since high school, led a team to something. He wasn't a leader at Kentucky. You know how deep Kentucky was when they won that championship?
Man, they beat my boys. I know. I watched the game. I know.
So at the end of the day, come on, he wasn't a leader of that team. He just was a piece. He a nice complimentary piece. Don't come out here and let these people fool you like Sherman Tishman.
He was
alpha. He can lead a team. How he did in New Orleans. And listen, New Orleans was some nice pieces around that nigga. New Orleans had that nigga ready.
Look, he was just a freak of the league at that time in college. When you the freak of the league, that's what they gonna pump up as the person that's carrying the team. When you the freak, just like Blake Griffin, they pumped Blake Griffin up when he firstly came out, like he was just really destroying the college league.
And he wasn't doing that.
Mm-mm. The league see something they can market. It was the eyebrow. That's it. If they see they can market you and you can make them money, they're going with you.
See, then let me tell you something. He was willing to go with that because Webber had the same thing, but he wasn't no sellout.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? It's only niggas who gonna fall for that shit. Oh, we can market the eyebrow. No, market my game. You ain't got nothing to market.
Mm-hmm.
Let my game do the marketing. I ain't saying he's not a good player, but come on, man. Anthony Davis can't lead no team nowhere. Nowhere.
He's gonna always need a floor general.
Not just that. I'm just saying this to see, dog, at the end of the day, I seen you 5 years in New Orleans. You had a floor general in Rondo. You had a defender in Drew Holiday. You had pieces around you. You had Razoo Butler on one of the teams. You had DeMarcus Cousins before he went down. DeMarcus Cousins went down.
I seen the
you
look.
went right
I seen
back
the
to
look
being
at
that
AD.
same old AD.
Yeah. I seen AD. The look in his eyes when DeMarcus went down, he was so sad.
Yeah, like he lost his man. Listen, I'm telling you, man, it's your team, right? He came late anyway. I thank Sacramento for that trade, but I ain't expecting to get that nigga.
DeMarcus was trying to steal that team from him.
He was gonna steal it. He got hurt.
Them niggas both was
That
averaging
nigga
like.
ain't built like that.
Hey, look, them niggas both was averaging. Them niggas both was averaging like 28 and 10 or some shit.
DeMarcus was cleaning the way for that nigga to do that, man. Rondo being a float general, Drew Holiday. Man, we had who else was on that team? Man, we had snipers, dog. We had the dude came from Chicago, the little Russian looking nigga. He could shoot the threes. He wound up going to Milwaukee or something. I forgot. Start with an M.
Miritich.
What his name is?
You said Miritich?
Yeah, him. We had him too. Well, we had people, boy. We had snipers around them two niggas. Cause we know you had to collapse the D. Rondo was gonna get you the touches. Rondo a real flow general. When DeMarcus Cousins went down, that nigga bitched up on us. That nigga like he lost everything. He went bankrupt.
I know that nigga Boogie. I know Boogie. Not like that. I know he played through it, but I just know he feel like on some jagged edge shit. Like feel like I just walk right out of him. Like damn nigga, I used to be like in the game in the beginning. Like like I used to be one of the main niggas you better watch out for. Like that's a drastic. I don't know how that. Like I really want to talk to some niggas like that happened to, like Penny. Like I really want to know, like Grant, like that
he
shit
really
is.
Turned the Orlando Magic job down.
Huh?
Penny Hardaway really turned the Orlando Magic job down.
I think so.
God damn.
Hey, them niggas right
nigga.
there.
He a real nigga. I salute that.
Hey, how can you keep your mental? You gotta have a strong mental, man, to be up there in the high aspects of the game and then brought down to a dude that probably gonna get in to may not get in and shit. Like, wow. Every time I see Boogie on the team and he ain't starting, I'll be like, that shit don't look right.
Why you signed him if you ain't gonna get a nigga no burn? People keep talking about he gonna get tired. He ain't in basketball shape. You gotta play the nigga. How you expect a nigga to get in shape?
You ain't gonna get in basketball shape only doing practice, motherfucker. I gotta get in the real game, nigga, to feel the game speed.
No running in practice. You gotta get in the real game shape, nigga.
They don't want to keep it real, but all of the league is whispering behind DeMarcus' back. They don't got belief like that he'll ever be anywhere near who the fuck he was.
I don't think they won't give him a shot to because he an open spoken person. The way he rock is not their agenda. So at the end of the day, he got that little comedy thing on the side he be doing too though. The boogie comedy thing. So he got other lanes where he making money, I'm quite sure. So he just want to play the game that he loves to play, dog, and niggas ain't giving him a chance to. And I don't like that shit, bro. I really don't. That shit ain't fair.
Yeah, man, that's how I look at it too. Like they just easily make niggas like they just drop you, bro. They don't give a shit. They'll come up with some shit. They'll make some shit up. Oh, why you ain't playing them? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me look right. I know I wrote it down somewhere right here. Like, they don't got no real reasons why they ain't playing Boogie. I know damn well y'all niggas ain't got, he ain't never been mobile. So don't come with the mobility shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I don't want to hear because he ain't never been a mobile nigga. He always been slow as shit. Yeah. He always been slow as a motherfucker.
They know he always been like that.
Yeah, they talking about, oh, look at the injury. Boogie moving slow. I'm like, shit, Boogie moving like Boogie. What the fuck? Where you think he got the Boogie from? You Boogie, like, that's where he get that from. Boogie moving all slow and shit and still getting it done. Like, that nigga don't look he ain't got the little cool, like the thing I see is explosion. Like, and he didn't really have that, but I could tell the explosion that he did have is gone. Like, but he got to work it back in because he got weight to his body and he lost that. But as in getting your rhythm and your timing back, I need to play. I need minutes, and I need they need to treat him like a star that he was. See, your minutes supposed to go up as a star. They start you off with about 20, 15, whatever. Then they keep going up and up. He should be playing about 26 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
No, they gonna fuck around and they gonna cost themselves a series. Ty Lue, I don't trust him. I really don't. At the end of the day, that's the only nigga I don't trust on that team.
Yeah.
I know you got the veteran players, you got all this, the experience, but coaching, dog, bruh. Whoo. I don't know what to say, bruh. That's my biggest fear for the Clippers again. How they collapsing, coaching not making the right adjustments, taking too long to make that adjustment. That shit'll haunt you, man. You can't keep going through the playoffs like that because, like I say, the shit gonna get harder and harder. You're gonna meet a team that ain't gonna lay down for you. Now, just say, for instance, I know Giannis out. I'm not. I ain't gonna just sleep on the Bucks and say they don't have a chance because they more veteran skilled team than them. But at the end of the day, they don't have all their pieces. Then they still young Atlanta. What I'm saying. So if Atlanta was to play the Clippers, if they was to make it out this series, they younger, they quicker, they faster, dog, they hungrier. And I think Nick McMillan, if you was to give me a coach to pick, I'm taking him. Now we got two point guards, two backcourt players that played the game, that went to the championship, whether they won or lost, and Ty Lue and Nate McMillan. I'm taking Nate McMillan to win that series without him playing with his food. Believe that.
Yeah.
If they survive this shit with the Clippers, I'm a flame Chris Paul. I mean, with the Suns, I will flame Chris Paul motherfucking ass. Believe that. Because you had a 3-1 lead,
you
and they
gotta
gave
bring
you a
this in.
game
And
spot.
no Kawhi.
And you
And
playing
no
with
Kawhi
this shit?
neither. No Kawhi neither.
Yeah, I'm a cooking. I ain't no ifs and buts about it.
But not just him. Not just him. I'm cooking Devin too.
But Devin had 31 last night. The other night, I mean.
But this is the only reason why I'm cooking Devin. Because he added a mouth to his game.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a cooking because
all right, he got a little cocky though since he got Chris Paul. You right about that.
Yeah.
I said this yesterday. I said this twice yesterday. I said when he came a tough guy.
Yeah, that's what I said. You ain't never been no dude that just been like, what you say? Yeah, like I thought. What? I fuck you up. Like, boy, I'll thump your ass on the nose and they'll see the bruise, nigga, for 2 weeks. Shut your ass up. Like you ain't built for tough, nigga. Coming with that. I hated that shit. I hate when niggas do that shit. Just like KD and Steph them, like when he went to the Warriors. I'm like, damn, KD, what's all this shit talking you doing? Bumping heads with everybody in the league now. Like, you didn't used to do this, now you getting kicked out the games, ejected and shit. What's going on? Be your fucking self. Yeah, though, man. They don't. And I guess, we, like you said, they gotta let that big boy play. They gotta let Aiden eat, man. Let me eat. Shit. Nigga want a little bite. Let me get a little bite of this shit. This shit smell good, look good. Can I eat? Shit.
Barbecue chicken. Should be straight
Man, you know what I mean?
Chicken out there.
On the real. Letting that big boy hungry shit. That's a big boy. You gotta feed that nigga.
Nigga look like he about 60 though.
That nigga look like one of them badass bulldogs, boy. One of them pet bulls, nigga, like for real. Cold young nigga. Cold young. Boy, you young niggas out here doing them drugs. You niggas doing hard drugs. That shit sucking up all your youth, all your shit out your skin and shit. Niggas polluting themselves too early. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't wanna like that nigga DeAndre Ayton when he first came in the league. I was like, this nigga look like he ain't gonna be shit.
I knew he was gonna be good, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Huh?
I knew he was gonna be a good player. He just needed.
Yeah, I didn't. I ain't see it, bro. I said I don't see whatever the hell. I gotta go back to when they was drafting him and shit when he was coming. I was listening to everything they was saying. I was like, I don't see it.
He got a bag. He got a post game.
Yeah, he got a post game. I guess he just needed a coach. He got the right coach now.
Mm-hmm. That's why, like, moving forward, what are they going to do moving forward? Chris Paul is, you know, he just ain't 25-year-old Chris Paul. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this ain't no franchise Chris Paul. This ain't, you can't franchise him no more. That's why this is his chance. Like if Chris Paul, Chris Paul gonna become the starting player. He wants somebody to feel like I could win with you. You don't want nobody to just be looking at you as the dude to start pointing their team in the right direction. That's the only reason why niggas is looking for you. Oh yeah, just come over here and teach my point guard. Just you don't want to turn into that dude. You're just teaching niggas.
Hey, to that boy James, the one that Meritage that y'all used to have, that's who Bobby Portis punched in Chicago. That's why they
Meritage. It was Meritage, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He broke that goddamn boy shit off.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, I ain't gonna lie, boy. I would have been in the car crying, holding the motherfucking pistol, thinking about if I want to end my career and my life like this after nigga did me like that. I'll be like, Lord Jesus, this nigga done fucked up. Knock me all like this, my job. Who this nigga? Boy, I know he made that nigga Meritage think about it. Meritage probably was like, nigga, I need to go back overseas, nigga, and play basketball.
You stupid. Oh man.
Hey, that can you imagine like on some man shit? Like, can you imagine a nigga just smacking you like that out of nowhere and your shit broke all up? And y'all on the same team. You gotta see this motherfucker some more.
Ain't no way in hell.
I gotta fuck you up bad, man, before hey, look, before we do before we shake hands, look, coach can come and try to kill. You know how the coach always try to kill it before you get your revenge. Hey, look, it ain't gonna be coach. I don't give a fuck about what you saying right now. I ain't nothing gonna be cool until I bust this nigga ass up somewhere. I don't know how, but until I get this nigga to where my body, my soul feel right, we ain't good. I don't give a fuck what you say. He better watch yourself in the shower, everywhere. This nigga better watch yourself. These niggas, he hit that nigga like that. And you know, like, not like that. Bobby Porter, that nigga ain't built like us over here. You can't do nobody. You can't do Luka like that. You can't do Luka. You can't just bust Luka in the mouth. Even though it wasn't Luka, I'm just saying, you can't do no over. I ain't never seen an overseas player come over here fucking nobody up or trying.
Right. He must really just something here to make you do that shit to that nigga.
Man, I think that nigga told him he probably sucked.
He probably so.
Man, I'm telling you, look, ain't no nigga, man, look, don't talk all the shit you want from over there. There's certain words you better not say, though, but talk your shit. There's certain words you better leave out your shit talking, though. And don't come over here in my facility. Don't come nowhere in my nervous range. If you come in my range where I think you're trying to attack me, I'm fire your shit up fast because I'm scary. I'm scared of you doing something to me. So stay your ass out of my threatening range. Where y'all going? Oh, I have to know what's going on because man, who you think gonna make some drastic moves? Like, who you think gonna hit the fucking panic button?
Panic button as in what?
I know for a fact the Lakers gonna hit the panic button.
You already know, man. It shouldn't be that way, but you know how it is.
Shit, that nigga been hitting the panic button. That's all it is. That nigga LeBron be hitting the panic button, nigga, every year. Even when he win a championship, that nigga still need to make some adjustments. That nigga really hit the panic
why
button.
they trying to get a third star like you said, though?
Yeah, you don't need to. You got LeBron and AD supposedly. I mean, what the fuck? You just want to ring with these
star power players. You should go after depth, people that can really contribute.
Yeah, you just go after depth. That's all you should do. Like y'all did with the first time y'all had them. Like, nigga, y'all just gave them some good support players, and they got it done to their ability. Nigga, like, that's how I look at it. You get it done. I'm gonna meet you halfway. You gonna meet me halfway. We supposed to partay. That's how it go.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, like the NBA draft is coming up. It's like I said, this is one thing about football. You know, I was more of a basketball player. I ain't played football, you know, but I still watched it because family watched it, whatever. But that's one thing I say about football, man. You only got this chance to get it done. If not, you're out of there.
Mm-hmm. No excuses. Man, it sounds like somebody getting it in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, dog. I played the game. This is my third time in damn near 4 months. I've been on this game because I be working 7 days a week.
Man, I just now came back onto this motherfucker, man. I'm still in my first fucking playoffs. That's how much I ain't been getting back to it. I'm still playing fucking
one, bro. And the game about to come back out again.
Right.
This is my rookie season, and I'm playing our boy Ya. I got my boy Ya up here trying to put me out. And I mean it too. I'm gonna tell you this. Hey, NBA 2K, I'm gonna need y'all to come down off them Ben Simmons ratings. That motherfucker needs to be down.
I never seen so many players in the NBA. A lot of them players, man. A lot of these players play. This dude, NBA Live used to be like, dude, if you wasn't balling in the league, you wasn't balling in the game, bro.
Hell yeah. He can make a jumper in the goddamn game. I said, what is this?
Mm-hmm. And make free throws in some games you play against him too.
Yeah. I said, what is this? I said, wait a minute. This shit supposed to be realistically to these niggas' stats.
Even Russell Westbrook be making a lot of free throws. Like, he's a poor free throw shooter. And
they make him make threes too. They make Russell Westbrook make threes too from the top of the key a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I said, this shit wrong. And for some reason, I don't know if it's just me, if it's because of the level I play on, but the nigga who give me problems for real is DeMar DeRozan.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I said, what the fuck is going on with DeMar DeRozan on this game, man?
DeMar knows be going nuts.
This nigga hit me with all like, hey, he hit me with the 3 levels, my nigga. He pop a 3 sometime, just hit me with the perimeter game, Juki drive it, man. I'm telling you, I was like, man, look, them niggas beat me that game, man. I was like, motherfucking Spurs. I can't wait till I see you again, DeRozan. I'm on your helmet off top. I be on that shit on defense on this game. I be on more on defense. I don't like a motherfucker score on me.
Right. I like to play center. I like to play everything, but I love to guard that paint.
Man,
you like me, T Price, like, cause niggas ain't all day. Niggas gonna do on the game is shoot threes all day.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna lock up man to man, and I'm gonna guard the paint.
I love guarding the paint.
Call me the fucking fly swatter, cause I'm swatting.
I was like that. I was like that playing NBA Jam. I always had to do one to score. I like, man, I just sit there. I just take the paint, grab the rebound. That's
nigga
what
say you cheat. You let the
how I
computer play. I say no, I'm not, because I say you'll be letting the computer play if you was playing by yourself. I'm guarding what I think I need to guard, nigga. Don't tell me how to beat your ass. The niggas be getting mad like a motherfucker. I ain't about to be switching all that, keep wearing my motherfucking buttons out. I'm gonna let you keep shooting the little bullshit ass
sometimes when you switch,
and I'm
you slow the man down. Sometimes when you switch, you make the man stop moving, right?
Yeah.
Shit, I ain't finna do that. Nah, you get past that nigga. It's hard.
I play my career anyway. I can't switch anyway. I'm used to playing my career. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Look, I'll tell a nigga real quick, because you can player lock. If I play a nigga, you can player lock too. Nigga, get on the star. We gonna see if your star better than my star. I'ma lock on my star and you lock on your star, nigga, and you just push X and make them pass that shit to you when you want it.
That's how it used to be. That's how we used to play. Shit.
And I'll tell a nigga put it on that hard level. You be popping them threes on that rookie shit.
Hall of Fame shit.
Popping them threes on that little rookie shit, don't ya? Come over here and really work for that shit. That's how I beat a nigga one-on-one on that playground shit. Nigga go out there and shoot. But see what I don't like about that? Them niggas be just, those niggas on that playground shit, they just put they shooting all the way up to 100 and just come out there and shoot threes all damn day. They ain't playing basketball even in the game. Steph Curry got niggas shooting threes in the game too, not just in real life.
Right. Do you like this? And do you like that? And do you like this? Do you like that? That's what I want to do. Just want to do 3 points.
That's when you know a nigga in the groove, when you out there singing. When you singing, when you play your sport and shit, you in a real groove.
Right. I used to hear them old guys all the time.
Do something, nigga be like, get off me. Next thing you know, James Brown in your mind. Can't touch me. You like, why'd I just say that shit? Like, that nigga's in a real zone over there. Shit just coming to his mind. My son in there going cuckoo right now, man. What's wrong with him? Yeah, really. At what time the games come on today?
Sure. Let me look and see right quick. I think it's 5:30 or 6:30, one of the two. Let me see.
All right, we'll be back. I'm gonna go to school for less first.
Yeah, they play at 6.
You said 6?
Yeah, 6 our time. Can the strippers avoid elimination?
Damn, how the fuck a nigga make that?
Oh man, you
So
just
this a
did.
blowout or this gonna be a close game? Are we gonna see a game like we seen last night?
Oh,
This gonna be a close game.
I think it's gonna be a close game too.
I just don't want to see
This
no
gonna come
blowouts,
down.
bro. If I see 2 blowouts in a row, Chris Paul and them done.
This gonna come down to who plays right at the right time.
But I'm saying they lost by what, 14 last night or something. So if they lose by double digits like that again tonight, something ain't right, bro. You might well stick a fork in them. I told you, game 5 and game 3 is 2 pivotal games, and the Clippers won both of those games. Game 3 and game 5, the Clippers won both of those games. And the trip part about it, you was up 2-0 and 3-1. You can't give nobody like that no hope and no chance, bro.
Nah, hey, if the Clippers let this come back to where it's like a goddamn game 7, they gonna lose.
Who, the Clippers?
No, I mean the Suns. If the Suns let them come back and make this a goddamn 7 series game, they gonna lose. See, right now, they gotta play harder than the Clippers. They start putting their foot on cruise controls, acting like they had it. Especially Devin. Devin too goddamn cocky. I'm telling you. Calm your ass down, nigga. You ain't never been here before. Calm your ass down.
He been barking up the wrong trees, out there flexing all in people's faces. I'm like, man, okay, dude, enjoy the moment, man. Let that.
Look, the one thing he can't do, Paul George can do. Paul George can kind of lock into Devin and play a little defense. Devin got to learn that. He got to learn to lock in and stop somebody sometimes. Make shit more difficult than what it is. I don't know, but I know y'all got both of y'all superstars, and they don't. Y'all better bring this shit home.
Mm-hmm. That's all I gotta say. I'll just thanks for saying that, bro. Thank you. Salute to everybody in the chat. And everybody that's listening. Salute. I ain't forgot about y'all. This is how it is when the homies is on here. Hey, no FUB this, you support camera, none of that. We talking. Okay, bro. That was like a bullshit foul. Now they want to give you a foul with like 2 seconds left. But guess who I'm playing next? Ben Simmons. Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
I ain't never seen a dude. Every time I play him, man, I'm like, dude, he do not be doing this in the game, man. You be making the mid range, making the 3-pointer, and I'd be like, what the hell? I just hated when the computer be home me, my dudes be wide open, making threes, and then I'm playing good defense, got two dudes in their face, and they still make it. I'm like, God dang, y'all ain't gonna let me make it for that. I gotta have an excellent, perfect release just to make the shit.
Yeah, my girl had just called. She was on her little break. She, she gonna get her license to do hair. You dig? She finally pursuing her dream. So I had to support that. So she's trying to get her little shop up and running. So it's all good. We trying to do big things, baby. That's about it. Help people as we go.
Salute,
Hey,
salute to all the kings. How y'all?
what's up with it, big brother? Salute.
Yo,
Hey, let me ask y'all
James.
the question. I ain't gonna lie to you, bruh. I'm gonna be mad at Chris Paul if he can't pull this off, bruh. Because if a nigga spot you 2 games and you come back and you still can't pull it off, they give you a 3-1 lead. You still can't pull it off. I'm gonna look at you as a choke artist because this ain't the first time I seen you choke, bruh.
This ain't the first time I heard you said that because you've been, and anybody don't know on my channel, you probably know James, you know Trey. Salute to my boy Ryan, man. He's been here from the beginning as well. A lot of people, my boy messaged me like a couple weeks ago, was like, and I just messaged him back on Messenger. Please tell him why he feels the same way. Why you think that he's a choke artist if he does pull this off?
Huh?
Ways that you already watched his whole career. My boy just messaged me, just asked me to ask you, count the ways how Chris Paul is a choke artist. But he feel like he is a choke artist too.
Oh, because you had a 3-2 lead, you quit in New Orleans, man. That team ain't do nothing that you ain't do to yourself. You just froze up and choked in that moment. Then you try to blame it on everything but your game, nigga. When we saw you had these people, you wasn't scared. But I don't know if it was the money. I don't know, bro. That's why I say I hate the sports era today. Even in my era, you could tell money was involved, but it wasn't as bad as it is now. It's just plain as day and see. Then you go to the Clippers, you in the same situation. That team was supposed to win. You had the bench. You was in the same similar situation that Paul George in right now, and you playing this man. What a coincidence with the same team that you had a 3-1 lead and you blew it. So now he down 3-1 with the same team that you just left. Storylines, look at it. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Clippers come back and win. But Chris Paul, that's what I'm saying. I'd be the type of nigga throw a wrench in that shit because I know you know about this shit. I know you know about all these legacy plans, how nigga storyline going in, because you're a part of the agenda. Man, I'm throwing a wrench in that shit because, like I say, I want to win too. But you got a lot of niggas that sell out for that bread just to let another nigga shine and for certain reasons, man. But that ain't me, dog. That's not me. I want to win just like everybody. I seen you fold 2 or 3 times already. 3 strikes you out, nigga. This will be the 3rd time. And like I said, be in the same situation, 3-2, 3-1. Come on, brother. It'll remind you of something, dog. Just reminiscing for real, for real. That shit ain't cool. How the fuck you can't get over the hump when they keep talking about you a dog, you a pit bull, you make everybody around you better. Look what he did with the Thunder last year. Now you got a way better team, and you still can't get it done against an injured Clippers team. Come on, bro. I ain't giving you no pass for that. Y'all know me already. I cut my skillet on already. My skillet been on. I got my deep fryer, I got my baller, I got my grill, I got everything on. Let this nigga lose. I can't really flame the Clippers because Paul George going out on his shield. Nobody ain't really expecting them to win like that, but they real fans. The ones who been on a bandwagon from day one, talking about ride or die fans, they know who they is. All my real people. But other than that, niggas like Mookie, they jumping off because Kawhi not playing. I'm talking to them niggas. I'ma flame them niggas, but I ain't flaming the team because they going out on their shield, dog.
I feel you on that.
I call both.
This gonna be his third time though, dog. How many chances we gonna give him? And it's buku injuries apart. When Steph had injuries, he took control. When Kawhi had injuries with the Golden State team, he took control. Like you can name players that had injuries to their key players on playoff championship runs, and they took control and went there and won that shit. It's your turn, Chris Paul. It's your turn, Paul George.
And you know what? This is the crazy thing. Chris Paul ain't never been here before neither.
Yeah, thanks.
I got a question though. Do y'all think the Suns been looking worse since he came back from the first 2 games?
Yeah, because they're trying to see one thing about when you got
been slowing that shit down.
When you got a star player, you try to indoctrinate them into the offense when they great enough to get themselves into it. You don't have to like start force feeding them.
That's what I was saying when you said that, Trey. You a veteran. Let your team cook. You just be the closer now. You can save your energy to close the game if they need you to.
Yeah,
Don't go fucking up the rhythm all of a sudden and you taking all these badass shot selections. Come on, bro.
Yeah, he got to be better at picking his moments again. He just got to get back to being the high IQ player that he is.
I ain't giving him no pass neither, dog. I'm on his helmet. He remind me of that nigga on Saving Private Ryan. That bullet hit that helmet. That nigga took that bitch off. The next one smoked his ass. Pew! That's me coming back to back.
So with Paul, y'all think Paul George going for another 40 piece tonight? Or y'all think
he gonna have
like
to.
like a little triple double? Like
he gonna
you know what? I ain't gonna say no. I ain't gonna say no. Paul George, he for sure. Look, this is how it goes, right? If you don't put the 40 piece up, that means you need like 10, 11 assists to give you the 40 point steal. If you put the 40 piece up, that means you still need 10 assists. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like for real, because you ain't got Kawhi with you. So it's like we gotta don't say what we expect from Paul George right now. It's the rest of the Clippers gotta exit. They keep doing what y'all been doing. Y'all keep scoring when you get your shots. You keep making them. Y'all make good you know what I mean, decisions. Like Paul George right now, he's in his bag. He's doing what he's doing. So he's not the one that I'm gonna say may drop the ball. The thing that's gonna go wrong, if something go wrong with Paul George, it's gonna be him not getting the help, because you can tell when that boy man came out of nowhere, Paul George was loving that. If you look at that interview, you're like, man, this what the fuck, I need some real help.
Mm-hmm. And Reggie been stepping up crazy too. That's the person I think has been the X factor.
Reggie been the most consistent.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I like about it though, because listen, you put that team together for each other, lean on each other, not for one nigga to stagnate everybody. Now you looking like I can't get everybody these shots, I can't get everybody going. I like the way they did that yesterday. Morris first quarter, Booger the second quarter, Paul George the third quarter, Reggie Jackson the fourth quarter, because you got that power. You still ain't get Terrence Mann going. You still ain't let everybody else get their little touches and get their little points going. That's how deep you is. Empty the fucking clip. Not long Fluke gonna be the death of them, boy. I'm telling you. I really feel and believe when it's all said and done, if they do make it to the finals and they play a coach like Nate McMillan gonna really expose that nigga. Watch what I tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they won't go battle Atlanta anyway. At the rate that they playing, how they looking, struggling to close games. Nah, I don't think they want to play a young team like Atlanta.
See, that's what Atlanta. That's what Atlanta and the Clippers kind of been doing the same thing, falling behind. But they that little nugget of shit, that little toilet paper that just floated right back up and just let you see I'm still here. Like they just won't go away.
Oh man, he said that little toilet paper.
Yeah, after you done flushed it and thought you done got rid of all the evidence, that little toilet paper come right back up and let you know, nah, you boo-booed in here. nigga Derek Brooks, nigga from Memphis, nigga just dunked on me. I'm gonna get that nigga, but that nigga just dunked on me.
Derek Brooks from where?
From Memphis, I think. Whatever Brooks.
You say Dylan Brooks?
What's his name? Is it Derek Brooks?
Dylan Brooks.
Dylan, okay.
Brooks from Oregon.
Okay. Yeah, Dylan. Yeah, Dylan Brooks. That nigga just dunked on me.
And they be acting like Luka can't fucking miss from 3-point range with three
Boy,
niggas.
Luka, they got Luka on this motherfucker like 99.
I don't know why.
Me neither, because I don't know how the fuck you get to 99 with no defense.
No, they be blowing shit out of proportion. This the first game I ever seen when a nigga, you know, it's the playoffs. If a nigga have a good game, you cut that bitch back on, his ratings went up. How the fuck? Nigga just was an 8, and now that you talking about this nigga fucking 97 because he had a good playoff performance, man, get the fuck out of here. This the game. This nigga, man.
That's just what it is. That's how they got That's how they got Donovan Mitchell and Jamal Murray as after the bubble shit.
So you don't even have to wait for the new game to get the updates.
Nope.
What they got on there that you could go to?
Just update on its own. They just update the trades and all that shit now.
You know one thing I hate that they do on here in this fucking game? They make you bounce it off their motherfucking back foot and shit. They don't call that shit. Little stealing, cheating ass shit.
Oh yeah, they do that shit a lot.
You try to dribble and then you try to cross over and then hit the defensive player back foot and shit. Just like that. Y'all cheat all the time. I don't see y'all do that shit while I'm always the one doing that shit.
Yo, I never seen a kickball violation in 2K.
I hate when they make you
never seen a kickball
foot and shit. That should be pissing me off.
You know what
like
I
you'll
hate?
cross a nigga over, he have his back turned to you. You about to cross and like you can go nigga that shit dribble off his foot and shit like that. That shit crazy.
I hate when they make a nigga travel, nigga, on some stupid shit. When you up here doing post moves, they talking about travel. What? How I travel and I ain't even pushing the move button. Nigga, I'm up here doing all.
Nigga, one time I had a fast break, nigga. They made me do this dumbass animation, nigga, for a fucking layup instead of a dunk, nigga. I was sick. The nigga trailing. The nigga did this fancy ass layup. The nigga trailing came in LeBron my shit, nigga. I was sick.
Hey, that's the first thing I do. You know they give you the things that you could build up on there. I get that chase down ASAP. That's the first defensive thing I get when I get one of those medals and I can upgrade the
I get that chase down too.
I get that chase down. I don't get nothing else. Cause I'm going to catch a nigga. That shit work too, boy.
That's a fact, yeah.
That shit work. I be catching a nigga shit. Give me that shit.
Yo, they had me do the dumbest animation, nigga. That nigga did like a Jamal Crawford behind the back layup type shit. Like, why the fuck this nigga do all that extra shit? Just lay the ball up, B.
And I hate.
Really,
I'm gonna tell you what else this shit do. Nigga be right there, like damn near by the key. Nigga trying to do a fucking dunk or a layup. That motherfucker make you do that weird ass, stupid little 2-point jumper right there. So they be like, "What the fuck? I ain't want to shoot no jump."
I hate when you try to dunk and you know you try to hit the dunk button and they make you just do this crazy ass freaking layup like this. And they act like Luka, man, can't do. They acting like Luka, man. They acting like Luka is like, well, trading like that. Trading like that. That nigga just unlocking achievements like a motherfucker. Okay, this nigga, they got this nigga 15 for 36 from the field. Okay, and this nigga making like all his shots is 3 or 4 people on him. Like, okay. And one nigga.
Y'all, we need to start a tournament on this bitch and throw that bitch live. You know how many views we'll get, nigga?
Oh yeah, just to hear niggas talking shit and being funny
Yeah.
on there. Ah, God damn, man, what's going on?
For real, dog. Like one day we just need to get live, get everybody cool. I got a 4 me. I ain't got no 5 and all that.
I got a 4. I got a
So
4. Trey
at
with
the
the
end of the
5.
day, everybody that got a 4,
Yeah, I
shit,
got the
let's get on
5.
it.
Then you and Wills got the 5.
Dog, that 5, all that in the bag of chips.
Man, I'm telling you, look, I got the 4 too, right? I'm telling you right now, I'm doing dunks that ain't on that motherfucker, man. On people. Like the contact dunks are something else on this motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna lie. That shit something else. Got me can't wait for a nigga to get under the rim with me. But you'll get your ass blocked. They got the animation is so different. Even the block animation is different. The juke moves is different. Right now, I've been off of this other shit though, called Godfall. Woo, that shit. Woo. That motherfucking game called Godfall ain't no joke. Yeah,
I had to go get my son some V-Bucks cards.
Oh yeah. Hey, no, you know what I'm gonna tell you to get, James? I don't know if you into like story mode games, like to where
Hell yeah.
it's like, hey, look, did you ever get this game? It's called let me see right here what it is. I still got the motherfucker. And every game I got on PlayStation 4, I transferred it over to my PlayStation 5 too. Some of them can do that. Yeah, some of them can do upgrade.
I just got me a chase down. Oh, chase down all this baby.
Chase down block is the best. I love them chase down block.
I've been trying to catch one all game. Yeah, I was close up. I'm playing Poland. I caught that shit. Give me that.
It's
man.
Tashima. It's called like it's like the Tsunami. That's what it's called. It's like a Chinese. It's a dude with a sword on it, man. That motherfucking game so hard, man. Who on PlayStation? That game's so fucking hard, man.
Hey, what is it? Like a ninja type game? Sound like
it ain't. It's just you going around, right? Like you a samurai, and basically y'all being attacked by like the Khan, like those people and all that. Like, you know what I mean? And basically you get them out of your whole island. You go through your whole island trying to get your island back because they thought they killed your ass. They thought like you fought the boss and he thought he killed your ass, threw you all over the bridge. You and him have a cold ass battle in the beginning. Then when you lose or win, it still go to the cutscene to where he throw your ass off the bridge.
Yeah.
The whole movie, you just building your power up, going through certain areas. Like and then you do raids and shit. Like, you know, you can raid and all that. It's kind of like a little bit of it's kind of like a little bit of Assassin's Creed, but on some other shit too, though.
I got you.
Yeah, man, that shit had me so synced in. That's how this game is. That Godfall, that shit got me so synced in, man. I ain't gonna even lie. I get frustrated when a motherfucker bother me. I'll be like, man, like for real, like leave me alone.
Was my favorite game like that though. I ain't gonna lie. That Scarface. I hope they remake that bitch and bring it back out.
Man,
you had that bitch?
Nah, I played it. I like if I play a game with an action adventure, it got to be like cutscenes to it, story mode. I need to feel the vibe of the game, something that made me feel like.
Listen, it was like the real movie. You running through Miami selling all that cocaine. You got to go to Sosa, go to war with him because he's at every level you go through, you getting closer and closer to Sosa.
What they put this out on? What this shit was out on?
It was on PlayStation 1.
Oh shit.
PlayStation 2. No, PlayStation 2, my bad. It was PlayStation 2.
You know what I wanted them to come out
3 because I never had a PlayStation 3. I ain't really like that model.
I want them to come out with the born the Born game again, the Born Identity game. I wanted to
Hell
Yeah,
play
yeah,
that.
that's
remember
Whole
the
good.
Matrix? I had the Matrix and everything, nigga.
Oh
The
man,
Matrix
what?
was
Yeah.
hard as a
Dave,
motherfucker.
Dave, don't get me started on that Matrix, boy. I was slow motion
Yeah, that
punching
Matrix was
everything.
hard. Jada
They
Pinkett,
need to,
all of them was on that bitch.
they need to come out with that. And look, they need to come out with a John Wick. I would play the shit out some John Wick
Fucking
shit.
right.
Boy, they come out with some John Wick shit. Keanu Reeves this whole motherfucking house out.
Come out with a bad boy storyline, nigga.
Man, I always said, and look, I always said too, that game that they stopped coming out with, the streets.
Yeah.
I love that game, the streets of LA. Oh man,
I
they had the
remember
real
that.
street. I was driving down them streets, nigga. I was like, nigga, I know who hood this is. I'm arresting these niggas. Yeah.
Hey, they need to come out with another. They need to come out with another Scarface too.
Hell yeah. They need to come out with it's a lot of little things
God,
you
I
can
think that was the best game, boy. I swear to God. When
I
you
think
go in
that's the best
Sosa
game
house,
ever. Scarface was the best.
when
to
you
me.
go in Sosa house, nigga, them gualas coming, boy. And then you could go on a rage like Scarface was. When you get hit so many times and you build your shit up, either you gonna get hit where they about to kill you to go in rage, or you get like when you kill so many people, your shit go all the way up. So it's two ways that you can save your life. This game was so motherfucking fire. I swear to God. I was mad when I lost my PlayStation 2, nigga. I don't know where that bitch at. I'm like, how the fuck I lost this game? I still be playing that bitch. I don't give a fuck if it's on a 2 or not. I know niggas who still got 3 because they don't make boxing for the 4. You see what I'm saying? They almost make boxing. How you stop making fight night for the 4, nigga, and you stop at 3?
Man, on the real. I was like, where's the boxing at? I hate that shit.
That cousin went found him a 3, nigga. They don't sell 3s in New Orleans unless you go to a pawn shop.
I used to at home. We used to sit back and just watch that. I used to come to the crib and like T-Pre, man. We know you don't play fight night, man. I said, y'all go ahead and play fight night because we gonna hop on the 2K. I just sit back just
now,
watch
look.
this.
Hey, look. I don't know if you can see it, T-Price. I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you the graphics on this damn dunk. Look, I just got a live, and I just caught the shit over Valley Tunis ass, right? Look at this shit on how this shit look, how they create this shit. Can you see that shit? Now look at how the whole motion comes in on this nigga. Like, I'm gonna go fast first.
Damn.
Look how they make him run all over there and shit.
Damn.
That's what I said. Now when you go in slow motion and I bag it up a little bit, you go in slow motion, let me get another angle on it. Look how this game brings this shit into live. I don't catch live. I never caught a live like this on fucking PlayStation 4 where they make the nigga body come into you for real, to where you look at that, how you get into him. Look at Valley Tunis on me. Now look, he going down. That's how to dunk that shit, boy. I'm telling you, at them hype moments, boy, that fever hit a nigga. Boy, I'll be like, woo, boy, you shouldn't have got up in the air today. You shouldn't have took that flight, nigga. You should have passed.
I see the same difference. Like, it's the same jump, but it's way more different. Now you see what I'm saying? It's like just the like how they make the movement with it now, like the action. That's one of the best things they put on here, the action. And the story mode was different. I had the chance to get the 5 too, bro. I really had the chance to get it, but then I was just like, nah, man. I had the bread to get it at that particular time. I was just like, man, but I want to. Should I get the 5? I was on West End, and then when I went to the place that's around the corner from the house, I just went down there, and the lady was like, I don't got no PS5s. All I got is I got 2 PS4s. One is a Pro, and the other one is a Slim. So I just took the Pro. Yeah. I got the digital. I got the digital one. None of my games are physical. Yeah, I'm about to get. That's how my other game. That's how my other. I still got my other PS4 though. he just need to be cleaned out and stuff like that. They got a place out here that's that they mail it to Washington and the clean and you get it back in like like a month or two, and it come back brand new. Clean that all that shit. That's what that really needs to happen because I got the NBA Jam on that motherfucker. I miss playing that shit.
Man, the crazy thing is, bro, I got all of my systems still. I still got my regular Nintendo. I still got all that shit. Sega Saturn. I probably got to look for some of them damn cables somewhere, but I still got all that shit. I tried to cut that shit on one day. I forgot which one I played. I said, this shit looks so boo-boo. Boy, a nigga go play Mario, right? You gonna have fun, but you gonna be like, boy, these graphics is garbage up.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine? We thought we was playing some shit for real too at that time.
Oh,
At that time when that shit came out, you was like, wow, this shit look real.
That's only why I stay with Sony. That's the only way why I stay with Sony, and I am gonna get me a Switch though. I'm gonna get that because the Switch is
I had
only
an Xbox. I had an Xbox too. I traded that bitch in. I didn't want that motherfucker. No
mine cost the ring of death. That was like
fuck that Bill Gates shit.
2000. I was like,
I don't need that nigga spying on my ass.
I think that was like 2012. Wow, I'm like 2012. Right in there, because I ended up my boy ended up taking me to the pawn shop to get it. I went there.
You know what's a scary game I tried to play with when it came out on Play. I forgot if it was PlayStation or what. That goddamn Silent Hill scared the shit out of me.
Oh, the Silent Hill scared the hell out of you? Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, like that's scary. I don't play that scary shit. All that shit jumping out. Like I don't do that Resident Evil shit.
Yeah, I never get into games like that.
Because I'm a night. Hey, I play games at night, and that shit just ain't gonna go with me. I'll be up in here paranoid like hell nah. Hey, you ever watch this movie? It Follows. Boy, you gotta see that shit.
Is it a comedy movie? You know, I like funny stuff, right?
Hey, this shit is like it's like a low key. It's like a low key. It's a weird horror story, but it's a horror movie. Like something about some nigga. This nigga, horror movies. Basically, whoever you have sex with, some type of monster follow y'all ass.
Nah, I ain't watching no shit like that. Your storyline right there just made me don't want to watch that no more. You're gonna have me thinking about it. No, sir.
Hey man, you be watching? Do you keep up? You know something that they didn't kill from me? Wrestling. I used to low key keep up with that shit, but that shit's so garbage now.
Last time I went to wrestle was 2012. I went to Kansas City. I went. Did the Monday night. They did the Monday Night Raw live in Kansas City. I went to that shit. I had good seats too. Shit, I had good seats. Like my friend who took me, the Neville's, they took me there. Man, I had so much fun, man. I think it's one of my phones like that. I got pictures of me all up in them other videos and all that when I was there, man. That was at the Sprint Center. That's when the Sprint Center.
Man, I haven't watched that shit. The last nigga was CM Punk. When CM Punk left, I think I stopped watching that shit.
Man, I don't even know who none of these people is, man. It's just I don't know.
And you should.
These females look.
I know because I got the youth around me to know.
I just don't get into that stuff no more, man. Last time I watched that stuff, it was Trisha Stratus and all them motherfuckers. That's the last time I watched wrestling.
Man, it's so hard. I don't know, but I got my goal is to beat Michael Jordan's scoring record in the playoff. That shit ain't happening, bro. That nigga Yamaran just dunked on my ass. They up here talking about that's how you finish with power.
I hear it too. That's
nigga, I try to come from the baseline, like what we was talking about, leaving my man, trying to help, got my ass shitted on. Oh, and they got that too. I don't know if they did it, but you can hear yourself really talking shit when it comes to free throws.
That's crazy.
Man, I'm having a great rebounding night.
That's one thing about playing the basketball games. Even when freaking NBA Jam came out, that's one thing I was very big on learning the game for myself on the video games to learn how to rebound and learn how to block shots.
And hey, I used to be swiping like a motherfucker at niggas trying to steal that ball with that little sound. That shit start sparkling and shit. Look at that Bill Clinton. That Bill Clinton cheat wasn't no joke.
P Funk was my nigga, bro. My nigga was on that, and they had Air Dog and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here.
God damn, Kyle Anderson. This nigga fouled the shit out of me, man.
I remember one time I spent the night at one of my boys' house, and shoot, I sat there and played the game. I played my system and played that shit, man. Stayed up all night and day playing that shit, bro. And I shoot, it took me like almost a day and a half to do the whole thing, bro. Non-stop, being in the same spot. That's how NBA Jam was. Well, that's back then, boy. It was that for us to do after we played, and we was mostly in the streets more than we was in the video games.
Man, I used to love playing Madden. It seemed like back on those old-fashioned games, like those was better on those games. It seemed
The
like.
last man I played was the one with Brett Favre, the one with Michael Vick was in front of it.
Because you couldn't cheat. Wasn't all that cheat shit.
I think honestly the last one was the Brett Favre one was the one, but I like the one with the I like the one with Michael Vick. When Michael Vick was on that. That shit went hard. Oh, yeah. It's just like the NBA Live with Vince Carter on that motherfucker. That shit went hard too. Ben Simmons better not be doing all this shitty boo-boo rocks on me, man. I'll be pissed off. So y'all got Allie DeForest. Allie DeForest, she's the only female announcer on the 5.
Huh?
Allie DeForest, she's the only female announcer on the 5. Other than Doris.
You talking about with the who?
I'm talking about the female announcers.
You talking about for the Lakers? I mean, like who?
I'm talking about on the 5, on the PS5.
Oh yeah. They got her and Doris Burke. Maybe they be having, they still be having like Shaq and Kenny come down and shit. Like Shaq and Kenny will come down and talk. Grant Hill.
Yeah, Grant Hill's not even on ain't even on the 4.
Yeah, Grant Hill be on here talking about owning the Hawks. I think shit. No, not the Hawks. He on somebody, more than somebody. Shit, it may be the Hawks. Shit.
Man, that's a hacking ass motherfucker, man.
Told you I'm gonna get your ass back, Kyle.
This nigga get how Ben Simmons making free throws? Excellent release. Get the fuck out of here. How you get an extra release on 30%?
Man, them niggas be boosting them niggas credentials on this motherfucker. I'm telling you, that's why I said I'll be wondering, like, how the fuck am I having problems with this nigga? I know they don't talk to you at halftime on here.
Good.
Yeah, they only talk to you. They talk to you after the game. You will get 3 conversations though. They'll talk to you after the game, and then in the locker room, and like an interview at the press conference table.
Man, they freed my nigga Bill Cosby, nigga. Y'all fuck niggas knew he didn't do shit wrong, nigga. That's why I'm talking about Bill Cosby. Welcome home, my nigga.
Hell yeah. They know
More
that was
pudding
bullshit.
pops, nigga. I'm finna be on my pudding pop shit now, nigga.
Hey, that was bullshit the whole time.
Yeah, cause they knew he was trying to get NBC. Y'all fuck
NBC.
boy. Yeah, y'all fuck niggas trying to hold a nigga down because he getting NBC. Y'all some bitch ass niggas. Free, y'all knew he didn't rape them motherfuckers. Welcome home, Bill Cosby. Welcome home, my nigga. What's up with y'all though? Y'all good? Trey,
What's going on, huh? Shit, what's going on? Shit,
Yeah,
I don't know.
James was in here. James was in. He probably just fell out. Probably getting ready to go to work or something. James was in here just for a while.
It ain't never right. It ain't never right when a nigga gotta go do a little bit of his life in a goddamn jail cell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and you know, like to go get your years to, he can never get that back. Everything he lost.
This is the thing. I know it's Pride Month. I'm just gonna go ahead and get it out the way. I know it's still Pride Month. It's the last day of Pride Month. Yeah, I just ain't never seen so many of them came up say he raped me and they look like guys. That's all I got to say.
Hey T Pride, I know you'll like this nigga. I got my AI Georgetown jersey on today, man. I'm on my AI shit, man.
I got mine on too. I got the 90s one, the one he wore against UConn.
Yeah, hey, look, man. I sure got my Jordan 3s, the Georgetown Retro 3s on with my AI shit. You know what I'm saying? I sure got my AI shit on.
Yeah, I got that jersey too. Yeah, I got that jersey too. Yo, I got the same one.
Yeah, get this shit on right now.
Mm-hmm. I got the same one on. I got that one, and I got the gray one. And I got the gray one.
I got the gray one too. I got the gray one with the Hoyas on it though.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I got the Hoyas too. See, we already know Hey, man, your jersey game good, brother. You can't have one without having the other one, bro. Can't have one.
Right. Damn right. Once I find some good ass, if I can fuck around and find them gold Cobras, I've been looking for the all gold and purple with the purple Nike sign Cobras. If I can find them motherfuckers,
man, I've been trying to find those too.
Man, I'm gonna be on my Cobra shit in a minute. They better hope on. They better hope on, fam.
I got 2 of them right now. I got 2 of them.
Yeah, they better hope on, fam. Cause I got the Cobra. I got the black and yellow Kobe throwback, and I got the purple joint.
Yeah, I got the GG ones, the men's ones, and I got the it's just like those too, but it's 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 something similar to that. I would say it ain't that much difference. It's just a lighter purple. But
Yeah, cause I'm probably finna get that. I'm probably finna get that goddamn. I'm probably gonna get that Kobe Bryant rookie jersey next, though. I gotta go and get his rookie jersey, man. When he first came
yeah,
in,
I'm trying to get them eights, man. Them eight. Every time I look for them 8 jerseys, man, it always sold out, bro. No matter what.
you slick gotta go on Hibbit. You might could catch them on Hibbit sometime, man. Hibbit Sports. You might could catch it on that website. Cause I caught on too late, cause they restocked. They had some, but I caught it too late. Hibbit Sports be
how much they be caught, man? You know them jerseys, man. Shoot, hey, that's one thing for sure. I ain't never paid over a bill for no jersey, bro. For my jersey collection, none of them cost over a bill. The most I probably paid was $69 for one.
But sometimes though, Kobe, I make an exception. I pay $120 because
for something like that, it's like a jersey like that.
I didn't pay $2 for it. It's Kobe Bryant. I can't go wrong with this. So I won't regret spending.
They was trying to get me. Them niggas trying to sell that shit for $300 out here.
Yep.
That's Cali. I already know. My boy already been telling me, he's like, bro, all you got to do, man, come out here, man, and I take you to the spot. Go get your Laker gear, man. You'll go crazy, man. It's like a fat kid love cake, man. But at the same time, you look at the prices, you be like, I just want to get a couple of these.
you know they go bust heads though. You know they go bust heads. That's what they do. Hey man, Westside should have worn them questions, them Georgetown questions, but man, I'm a Jordan nigga though. I got my threes on, man. Maybe I gotta show them to you, man, Wes, for you to understand. You know what I'm saying? Why I'm doing what I'm doing. I may have to show.
Yeah, they go exactly. They go exactly with the jersey. That's how some of the players boys do.
Yeah.
It ain't being a player, just being a man. Especially if you was raised in a family that you got to look good from top to bottom. That's how I am dressed. That's how man, never go out there looking like you just look like you just rolled over bed, still got eye boogers all in your face and shit, and ain't got lotion on and shit. And
yeah.
I was just about to take a break, take a 15, because I've been sitting here just being. Shout out to my boy James, man. Sure, to the brother, man.
Hey, James would love to go off about Bill Cosby.
Huh?
James would be ready to go off about Bill Cosby, though. He'll be ready for that.
Oh yeah.
But free my nigga, man. I'm glad he home. Y'all fuck niggas can't talk bad about him no more. He got that shit overturned. They ain't just free him because he old. That shit got overturned, so that shit not on his record, nigga. So y'all can't put shit. Y'all can't put shit on Bill Cosby, nigga. He ain't do that shit. Real niggas were trying to tell y'all fuck niggas from the jump that he ain't do it.
Look, how could you be doing shit like that? When you do shit like that, you have a problem. That's a problem that you can't control. He would have been having complaints with all of the women in every movie, every TV show he done done. Someone would have said something.
Yeah. Now they gonna be mad. And y'all at NBC, y'all bitch ass should play the Cosby Show every day on NBC just because y'all know what y'all try to do to the man. So the Cosby Show should be on NBC every fucking day. Y'all should at least play 4 episodes a day.
See, the thing is,
motherfucker.
They didn't do what they wanted to do. They did what they wanted to do. They just put that little speck of thought in people's head about a person. That's the devil best thing. Just to put confusion. All he want to do is make you think 2 ways about everything instead of just the right way.
Yeah, Bill Cosby trying to put positive shit on the network because he seen what them love of hip hops and and all that shit was doing, and the reality shows were doing to our community and shit, and how they poison a lot of the women and men, man, and shit out there. So Bill Cosby want to put some positive shit, put a spin on positive black families and shit. So you know they didn't
It's
want
the
that.
same thing with a nigga like Will Smith. The shit he carry, how he don't want to cuss and always show violent nigga shit. Like, I don't want to show us always being niggas. Like that, they gon' come at his ass one day.
Oh shit, they already slick being coming.
Yeah, matter of fact, that's why he don't win Oscars right now today.
Yeah, and look what they're trying to do to him though. Throw this shade with his wife and shit.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers make mistakes. Everybody ain't perfect. Yeah,
Look.
Jada should not have got caught up with that young nigga, but she did.
But that's the weak link in his relationship, because he saved her. She didn't save him. She the one who was in the world and under they willing to get naked. Once you got with him, we ain't seen Jada Pinkett ass in years.
Facts.
Man, and damn near every movie she was having sex, having somebody just taking her clothes off.
Facts. So end of the day, that's why they sent August Alsina on the ass, send him on the ass,
because they know she really ain't tamed. You know what I mean? She really ain't all the way tamed. They know she the loose cannon, but he got morals about himself.
Yep. And they try to paint a picture on Will Smith on that kinky.
Look at Denzel. Denzel ain't won no Oscar for all his good black roles, for where he looked real good at. But once he starts saying nigga, motherfucker, and start doing crooked shit like how they like to portray us, give Denzel an Oscar. That's what they waiting for with Will. They want Will to show his nigga.
But Will don't want to come to the Oscars no more. So shit, Will don't give a fuck.
Will like, I don't need y'all to make movies. I done figured out how to make. I got Overbrook. I make my own goddamn movie.
Yeah. Hey, appreciate that, man. West of Tyrone Winston, man. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm finna throw a slick shot at. I'm finna throw some shots right now. Well, hey, I want to see here in the Showtime and Mookie wear some New Balances, some fresh ass New Balances, cause he ain't got none, nigga. You can't put no Kawhi shoes on, nigga. I could put them J's on every day, nigga. Can't put on no Kawhi shoes, nigga.
Man, I went and bought them PG5.
Them PlayStation joints?
No, them Paul George 5s.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, it's the white and blue. If it's white and blue, it's the PlayStation.
Yeah, not those ones. Not those. I got the tan ones, like they call like.
Oh yeah.
Caramel. I got those ones. Yeah.
Hey, they comfortable than a motherfucker too.
Yeah, they is, man. I said I don't get a lot of niggas shoes off. I don't get shoes off of who you are no more. Your shoe gotta really look good and feel good.
Like Kyrie got a lot of fresh ass sneakers.
I got a grip. I got all Kyrie shoes so bomb, right? Kyrie got the hardest shoe going out there right now.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna get them though. But LeBron got a hard ass pair of Laker looking shoes, but I won't grab them. I will not.
They had some LeBron 18s drop today that look pretty good. I just ain't gonna get them home, but
I just can't support that nigga, man. I don't give a fuck. That's like buying money. That's like me going to buy money from the KKK or something out there. Like, I know this is going to their proceeds. Like, hell no.
And deep down inside, man, I don't know why I feel this, man. It's controversial to say, but I feel this way though. I feel like LeBron got a lot to do with Nike not moving a lot of Kobe shit, even though Kobe not with Nike no more. Because his wife said, fuck it, we ain't gonna continue this shit, but still.
Yeah. Man, the story is Nike was trying to use Kobe to pump up the rest of the Nike people they signed, like put him in their commercials with them and shit to, bring attention to them. And, that's why he was leaving anyway. Before Kobe had a lot of enemies. Man, before he was getting the fuck on it.
Yeah. So if I'm Nike, they need to do right by that man. Still release his shoes, even though y'all ain't got no contract with him, y'all should honor this shit.
I feel all of them. They stupid. All of them should have Adidas. Adidas should have been the first one.
Yeah.
Adidas should have came out with all the Kobe shit, and majority of the proceeds should go to his family.
Hell yeah. And regardless, even though Vanessa might not want to do no business with
You know
y'all.
what I'm mad at? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm be honest. What I'm mad at, I wanted my son, man, to meet Kobe, man. I wanted to take him and put him in the Mamba Academy. I ain't gonna lie. He was show headed there. That's on Jesus Christ. He was fit to go up in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't lying to you, Ern. I was fit to put him in there, and I was gonna be like a little kid in the candy store. He fit to see his daddy fan out. Boy, you better listen to every look. You want me to even listen to Kobe Bryant even over what you? Hell yeah, even over me. You better listen to Kobe Bryant. Hell yeah. When you come to the Mamba Academy, Kobe's your daddy. You hear me?
That's the only other man you listen to other than me.
That's the only other man I want you, and only on basketball. Maybe a few other things the nigga want to give you some millions.
Learn them languages from his ass.
Hey, learn them language. Look, learn shit, man. Look, I'll take out because all of us got negative. You know, everybody on this earth, it's easy to get negative. We all got negative, but we all also got positive. I just know how to shine out your negative and absorb positive.
Thanks, bro. Thanks. Man, that I sure would have told my son the same shit. I hated that.
Hey, his academy was gonna take over. You seen all the stars in the NBA was already. Hey, Kobe already. Hey, can I come over? Yeah, motherfucker, come on. I'm at the academy all day.
Man, Kobe was Uncle Kobe to all the kids.
Come on, look, Giannis could. I know Giannis like, damn. Kobe was just starting me on my jumper.
Hell yeah. But he better watch that film and understand.
Hey, that's the one thing I can say. Kobe got the full teachings of Mike. Kobe didn't get to pass down the full teachings that Mike taught him.
Yeah, I hate that for the young players, man. I hated that.
I hate not to see Kobe in his old day. I wanted to see that. Like I got to see Magic them get old and talk about, when you get that inside scoop when they bring these players back 30 years later and they talking about that series. I wanted to see the inside scoop. I wanted to hear Kobe's speech at his hall. I wanted to hear what Kobe was going to say. I wanted to know what he had to say.
Damn, hey, Trey, and then on top of that, like the guy that he chose Kyrie. So imagine Kobe still was living right now. Kobe probably gave him some tips, man. Look, I know you hurt, little bro. I know that ankle killing you, but this ain't gonna get through this shit.
Look, Paul George, Kawhi, all his little snake pit. They would have been calling him right now. Man, I need some advice. Devin Booker, all they ask. Even Chris Paul, fucking Carmelo, D Wade. D Wade said it out of his mouth. D Wade said when Kobe retired, man, it was like, who the fuck I got to chase? Like, so that lets you know who he think is the best. Why he keep on ducking, not saying LeBron ain't. He let you know who he was chasing. You only chase the best.
Yeah, and D Wade told them niggas something at the time when it comes to that GOAT shit. It's Jordan. So why the fuck y'all keep wanting to put LeBron in it? It's Jordan. Wade ain't changed shit. And he a banana boat boy. Is still saying fuck that.
And people don't understand it's a difference. It's a lot of players that's gonna be able to be the best player in the league for a moment, but we talking about the best ever.
Yeah. And as great as LeBron was, he didn't become the best player until 2012 in the NBA.
And he only played defense for 5 years.
Yep.
Shit. That's too much, nigga. You got too many years of basketball, only have 5 years, and you too much of a monumental basketball player to be like that.
Thanks, man. Because, like, at the end of the day, that was the last great year. Kobe last, like, top level year, shit was 2012.
The last, he stopped playing defense. He stopped playing defense when they didn't give him the defensive player award over Dwight because he wanted to win it like LeBron. He wanted to win it like Mike did.
Get MVP and defensive player of the year. And they Dwight was playing out this world. And I think niggas keep forgetting how good Dwight Howard was.
People forget that he really was their defense. LeBron had defensive players with him in Miami.
Yep. Like Dwight Howard was a real damn anchor. Like he got all.
He was a real anchor. LeBron was not. He was not Miami anchor on defense.
No. Man, shit, Joel Anthony was doing a pretty damn good job being an anchor.
He had Shane Battier, man.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And you had another nigga that played both sides of the ball. You got D.
You got James Posey ass over there with you. All that shit.
You got Mario Chalmers play defense.
And then you went and got the Birdman, rebounding, defensive blocking, motherfucker hustling.
Yep. That whole team was a defensive minded team. Chris Bosh was a hell of an anchor inside. He was doing a lot of shit.
Yeah, he wasn't no slouch until he met Dirk Nowitzki.
Yeah, he couldn't stop that motherfucker.
Hey, that nigga Dirk made him look like, if you never watched basketball and you turn TV on and watch that series, you would have been like, who is this nigga sticking him?
But see, Miami. See, at that time, LeBron was so dumb. That's when you know Eric Spoelstra didn't have all that experience. All you had to do was let Chris Bosh go right back at the motherfucker, because Dirk can't hold no damn Chris Bosh. That's all they had to do. Let Chris, even if you make it into a Dirk versus Bosh series, Chris Bosh would have Dirk in foul trouble before Dirk had Bosh in foul trouble. Just Bosh can't stop that motherfucker jump shot. Bosh gonna take him out the dribble a whole lot more. Cause Dirk at that time, he gonna do that fadeaway one leg fadeaway with nothing that a motherfucker do about it in 2011. Nobody could do shit about that. They wasn't gonna stop that. But Chris Bosh would have been scored 25 or more on Dirk ass too. I don't know why Miami didn't do that at that time, man. Let Chris Bosh be aggressive. But it is what it is. Rookie coaches. LeBron at the time still learning how to win, because he didn't know how to win until Miami.
Hell yeah. That nigga.
I finna take this call right quick, Troy. I'm gonna be back.
Yeah. Yep. It's just Papa Shango.
Hey Trey, I'm still here, man. I'm on.
Oh, I know you. I know you taking. I know you.
Yeah,
I mean, gotta still rest, seeing how it goes. Shit.
Hey, boss. I know Moss will get in. I'll drop the link. Hold on.
And Trey dropped out. It's cool. Fuck
He'll
it.
be back. He probably dropped out. He'll probably be back. He been here the whole. And salute to you, bro. It's been me, him, and salute to James. And her just chimed in not too long ago, man. I was just sitting there taking a break, man. I've been sitting there 3 hours, bro.
Okay.
Out of shit, man. But
yeah, I have to go back upstairs and clock in for a little bit longer. Then that's why I kind of come and go a little bit.
Well, yeah, you got the floor, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, man. I'm just excited about tonight, man. You know, I was excited last night about the Hawks and Bucks. I honestly thought the Bucks were going to win the game, but what's funny was when I turned the game on, I was like, damn, no Trae Young, because I was so, because I left work and I got home and I wasn't even really like focused on the game really, and I didn't even know that Trae Young wasn't even playing until like this fucking second quarter, to be honest with you guys. But I thought the Bucks were going to win the game, honestly. Anyways, tonight's game, man. I'm also excited about tonight's game because I think and I said this last time. I think the Phoenix Suns are due for a explosion. I said they were going to get one last game. They got up 14 points, 15 points, and then they just start doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? So I do believe that at some point the explosion is going to come. But Monty Williams has to be a better coach, man. Like Doug Collins says something along with Hubie Brown. They always preach, closing out quarters the right way. You know what I'm saying? Championship caliber teams know how to close out quarters, right? And Monty Williams' dumb ass has Chris Paul on the bench to end quarters. Now he may bring it back in. What about a minute or two? What about a minute and a half to go on some quarters? But at that point, the fucking Clippers already made their run and have already cut the lead down or kept the game close. Like you're trying to advance to the finals, man. Why is Chris Paul on the bench during some of these key stretches? It just doesn't make sense to me. Like Monty Williams, don't play Cameron Payne. He's a fucking walking mistake. Like him scoring those 29 points, in the first game was the worst thing that could have ever happened to the Phoenix Suns. The worst thing. Or was that game 2? Yeah, game 2. So now Cameron Payne, now this dude think he a fucking elite scorer or something. He's not. He's a walking mistake. He does dumb shit. He's not that good. He's a fucking role player who should be getting minimal minutes. And this is where Chris Paul's veteran leadership has to stand up and say, Coach, don't take me out, bro. Listen, I can play fucking 35 minutes. Hey, DeAndre Ayton, I can play fucking 35 plus minutes. Like you're trying to advance to the finals. Like you can't be fucking bringing in who's that number 11 dude? Nader. Why in the fuck is he in the game for? Torrey Craig, why is he in the game for? I thought come postseason time, you shorten your bench. You don't play fucking these motherfucking scrubs when you're trying to get to the finals. Listen, man. Game 5 could have been the camel that broke the fucking camel's back. I didn't say that shit right, but y'all get my drift. Like, I thought the Suns lost opportunity to win game 5, and that might come back to bite them because you just can't give games away and you can't do dumb shit. They just doing dumb shit. Jay Crowder, don't play him a lot of minutes. He sucks. He can't fucking shoot, and he plays no defense. Whoever fucking said he plays defense, they lied to you. He plays no defense. He does dumb shit. The fuck? How the fuck you guarding a shooter? I look up, and then you behind the motherfucker. The turning point of game 5 was when the Suns took the lead. Chris Paul came on court, hit a mid-range jump shot, put the Suns up by 1 point. Next thing I fucking know, Jay Crowder closes out on PG. He gets behind PG 13. How that happened, I don't fucking know. And then Paul George stops and gets the and 1. Now you're down by 2 points again. And then the fucking floodgates just open. You can't do dumb shit, man. It's just dumb. Play Cameron Johnson. Don't play fucking Jay Crowder. He can't shoot and he can't fucking defend. Why is he on the fucking court for? It's stupidity. Like I'm looking at Monty Williams and saying, you dumb idiot. You're blowing the series, nigga. The same shit we say about fucking Ty Lue and some of his mistakes, the same could be said about Monty Williams. You're blowing a fucking golden chance to get to the finals, man. Stop playing niggas you don't deserve to fucking play. All right? It's not about feelings. It's about winning basketball games. How the fuck you playing Torrey Craig and fucking number 11, dude, and you playing Jay Crowder and fucking Cameron Payne and shit? You fucking idiot. It just doesn't make sense, man. And I get it. I know Chris Paul, I know Devin, and I know DeAndre need breaks during the games. I get it. But that's why the coach is getting paid all this fucking money to fucking strategize and fucking, play guys in key moments. Ain't no reason in hell Chris Paul should be on the fucking bench towards the end of quarters. You close quarters the right fucking way, man. So I'm gonna tell this shit right now. Clippers win tonight, they win in game 7. Yeah, they win tonight, they win in game 7. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. They win in game 7 if they win tonight. And if they win tonight, the Clippers, then they deserve to win game 7. Like, one thing I can't stand is just stupidity basketball. Dumb basketball. You feel me? I can't stand that shit. But shit, any word on fucking Giannis? I've been here at the job, so I really ain't tapped in like that, and you know what I'm saying? I ain't got sources like Mookie lying ass talking about he got sources and shit talking about Kawhi Leonard's a game time decision. Motherfucker, slap yourself, nigga. Like I said,
Nah, Moss, I haven't heard anything about Giannis. I haven't heard anything.
yeah,
Right now. Hold on.
Okay.
Say your device is not connected, homie.
Yeah, that fucking lying ass Mookie talking about he got sources. Talk about that man's on he's a game time decision. Nigga,
Who's
are you
game time decision?
Mookie said that shit last night talking about Kawhi Leonard today will be a game time decision. His sources told him this shit.
When he said that? He said that on Ticket?
Yeah. He said it last night, T.
Oh man! Oh, he must
almost fucking broke my TV.
He must have said that when I got off of there.
Yeah, I almost fucking threw my remote at my TV when I heard that nonsense.
I bet you did.
You know, but yeah, man, I'm definitely looking forward to it tonight, man, because like I said, I think an explosion's coming. I think, but you know, I do think the Suns can get up to like a double-digit lead. The question is, can they retain it? You know what I'm saying? Or is Monty Williams going to do dumb shit like play Cameron Payne to end the quarter? Is he going to play Torrey Craig in key spots? Is he going to fucking play that number 11 dude for no fucking reason? It's the postseason. You're in the conference finals. Shorten your bench and go with the dudes who got you here. This ain't the time to be fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like fucking, you're not the feelings police. The fuck? You're trying to win ball games at this point. The fuck are you doing? You're blowing it. The Suns are blowing it right now. God, I just can't stand stupidity basketball. You know what I'm saying? You got Jay Crowder's dumbass who don't even know how to close out on a three-point shooter the proper way. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying earlier. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I wish that I could just drop Greg Popovich on certain teams in certain situations, and I want and give me like the fucking 2007 Greg Popovich, the nigga who gonna get inside your ass, the nigga who will get inside your ass at every turn and every stop for doing dumb shit. I saw Greg Popovich call a timeout in the first minute of the finals game when Danny Green ran at the fucking Miami Heat player, and he jumped at him, right? And the dude sidestepped and shot the three. He missed a shot, right? But Greg still called timeout and said, Danny, get your ass, come here. He says, don't you ever jump at a three-point shooter like that again. You run at him. You don't jump at him, you idiot. He benches ass for the next 12. He benches ass for like the next 2 or 3 minutes. Danny Green got his shit together, and I kid you not, from that moment moving forward, he never jumped at a three-point shooter for the rest of the series because it's a dumb mistake. What are you jumping at him? You're not going to block his shot, okay? You're not going to block his shot. So what are you jumping at him for? You run at him. You don't jump at him because I'm just going to sidestep you and still get my shit off. It's like, it's fucking basic mathematics. And Jay Crowder's dumbass doesn't get this fucking philosophy. And for that matter, every NBA player in this day and age, even some of our stars do the same shit. They fucking jump at three-point shooters. They get sidestepped. The dude still pulls up the three and splashes it in his face. Like, what the fuck are you doing? It just doesn't make sense, man. It's just, I can't stand basketball played on a stupidity level. I just can't take it. It irks the fuck out of me. It irks me.
And I'm gonna tell you what I can't stand, man. I can't stand capping ass niggas. That's what I can't stand.
Oh, turn, bro. Oh, for the record, dude. Last night, man. Listen, man. I couldn't come on like I want to because I was doing some other shit, man. But you and Reggie was on point last night, man. I be listening, Herm. I don't always join this. Listen, man. For the record, man. Listen, I know I be saying some off the wall shit. I'm not always right. I get shit wrong. But for the most part, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I think I can hang with the best of them talking this shit. But for the most part, I do get some shit wrong, and I'll admit that shit, man. But one thing we gotta do is just call a spade a spade. And what you just said, capping ass motherfuckers, it doesn't make sense. It's like you got motherfuckers praising a player. He's not even playing, right? No more. But they're still praising the team, and they're saying my coach and all this nonsense. Well, is you a Clippers fan? I mean, or is you a Lakers fan? Or I mean, like what are you? What are you? I don't even know who you are. The fuck? Talking about my coach. I trust my coach and this and that. But you said you're a Kawhi fan, but you're rooting for the Clippers. And I get that. It's cool. It's all good. But this is getting out of control, man.
Hey, but man, did you hear what C. Hill said? Have you ever heard somebody call somebody a credible source? But the nigga still lied. C. Hill, when I asked him finally answer the question, I said, is Greg Popovich a credible source? He said yes, but he still lied on Kawhi. I said, how can you be credible and you lied? I was like, I told C. Hill I didn't want to hear shit else from him.
Bro, listen. You lucky I was on that shit, bro. Because I would have fucking went nigga bonanza. We're questioning.
Yeah. You went out for a second too, my boy.
I'm back?
Yeah, you back now.
Okay. I know Greg Popovich is not above criticism because he is. He's done some things that we all disagree with, right? But the Spurs have been one of the most classiest organizations in sports.
Go, my boy.
In sports.
Still gonna cook your ass, but there go my boy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking, how can you say...
That's my brother from another, though.
How can you say Greg Popovich is still lying and shit when they've been one of the most classiest niggas in the fucking sports?
I ain't never seen
if Greg Popovich and Tony Parker said one thing... Hey, Herman, whose word you taking? You taking C. Hill's word, or you taking Greg Popovich and Tony Parker's word?
I'm taking Greg Popovich and
Facts.
Tony Parker.
Fuck's we talking about here, man?
Don't lie.
What you talking about here?
Lie on my brother now. About that.
I ain't lying on it. And you was on the channel when I asked C Hill, is Greg Popovich a credible source? He said yes. But how can and then said he lied? You can't be a credible source if you're a liar.
But Greg Popovich has also had things that he said a lot of things that wasn't right either. That players went back and said went public and said about Greg Popovich, like Danny Green, like Steven Jackson. It's a couple of more.
But Steven Jackson always play both sides though on Showtime.
Don't forget. Oh yeah. What about this? Don't forget Tim Duncan almost left his ass because of the shit he was doing. Don't forget that.
He a drill sergeant, man. Military.
Don't forget Greg Popovich almost got fired. Don't forget that, bro. So y'all be walking around acting like everybody perfect.
He almost got fired when Showtime? When was this, bro?
Oh, you want me to educate you? Yeah.
No. I'm asking because that's news to me. Go ahead.
Yeah, they got Tim Duncan. He almost got fired. You don't believe me? Look it up.
Okay.
They believe in him like that. They did.
Well, no.
Right.
What you just said makes sense because before Tim got there, he ain't never won shit. So okay, that's not shocking. He didn't win shit.
Got there. You replaced on Larry Brown. He was on Larry Brown's staff.
No. I understand that, but I'm saying is that before when Tim got there, he didn't fucking win anything. So him being on the hot seat is nothing new. Like that's
why do
that's common NBA practice, bro.
But hold on, y'all talk. Let me talk. Why is it that y'all believe everything Tony Parker said, but y'all don't believe what Danny Green said?
No. That's not what Herman said. Yeah. That's not what Herman said. That's not what Herman said. Every time we fucking come on the show, C. Hill says, no, hold on. I'm going to talk real quick, nigga.
No.
C. Hill, well, guess what then? We going to talk then. C. Hill says, quote, I'm going to believe you or I'm going to believe them. Herman asked that nigga a specific question. I'm going to believe you or Parker or Greg Popovich. We believe Tony Parker and Greg Popovich, period.
I'm not believing
Period. We don't believe. Who we going to believe, C. Hill or Greg Popovich?
Right. The whole point, bro. I use the same shit C. Hill used on me, Showtime. Showtime. All I'm saying is, just calm down right quick, bro.
Let me know y'all don't know basketball.
No, he missed what you said, Herm. He missed what you said, Herm.
No, Tony Parker did a whole lot of
stuff. Showtime, you don't get the point.
Like this man.
Showtime, listen to me. Showtime, listen to me. Showtime, you need to listen to me. Showtime.
Come on, man. Hey, listen, man. Showtime's a Lakers fan, man. He's a Lakers fan.
Just listen to me, bro. Showtime, just listen to me. I'm gonna tell you why I said what I said.
And I stopped supporting the Lakers for a good reason. And you mad, nigga? I don't give a fuck.
Nah. I just can't take you serious, bro. You a Lakers fan going for the Clippers. I'm
You a
confused.
Rocket fan? You a Rocket fan?
Right. I ride with my Rockets.
No problem.
I ride with my Rockets, bro. You
ride with Brooklyn.
You see my shit, bro? No. I was going for I was going for the Brooklyn Nets, bro. I don't cap for the Nets.
I've been a Kawhi fan way before that.
I don't cap for the Nets, bro. Like you cap for Kawhi Leonard and the Clippers, bro. You're a Lakers fan, man.
Just listen to me though. I'm trying to break down.
I don't take you serious,
Don't
man.
lie on nobody, bro. Come on.
I don't take
You
he didn't lie on him. Yeah, you screaming this shit. He didn't lie on him. He didn't lie on him. He said facts. He didn't lie on him. Herman told facts.
You ain't letting me say nothing, Showtime. So how can I explain myself to get you to see where I'm coming from?
Talking over me, talk over him.
Herman, you said facts, Herman. Herman, he's calling you a liar, bro. You said facts.
Herman, who been more consistent, me or Matt? Be real, bro. Thank you.
Herman, he's calling you a liar, Herman. But what you just said is facts.
But
who been more?
Hey, I'm laughing though, cause I'm just trying to explain to my brother. Showtime. I'm trying to, brother. I'm trying to explain to you.
This man Kevin, calm down and let you talk, cause he's so riled up. Go ahead, man.
I ain't riled up, bitch. I'm saying something.
He's so riled up, man. Hey, Herman, he called you a liar, man. But go explain yourself, man. Go ahead.
That's what you is. You lying on niggas, bro.
But now,
hold on, lying on niggas, bro. Herman told the story, not me. Herman is telling the story, not me. So how am I lying and I'm not telling the story? Herman told the story, not me.
Y'all
but Showtime.
Reggie been dick riding Giannis all year, talking about he the best player.
No, Reggie flamed you niggas last night. Reggie flamed you niggas last night. Reggie embarrassed you niggas last. Go ahead, Herm.
Nope. Yeah, but Showtime, bro, this all I was trying to say. And Mookie is not credible at all. So Mookie got to stay out of it.
Right. They ride with Mookie. He ain't credible. But they call us not credible. Anyways, Reggie flamed your ass last night.
Man, shut the hell up, bro.
Man, listen, man. Reggie flamed you two niggas last night. Reggie flamed you niggas, man. Easy work.
I'm just trying to talk
Easy work. Easy work.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You a hoe, bro.
Just calling a spade, man. I heard it. I heard it. Go ahead, Herm.
Can I say something, bro?
He a straight hoe, bro.
Go ahead, Herm.
Showtime. This where niggas misconstrue me.
This dude come in. This broke ass nigga, Mookie. Shut up, nigga.
Hey, man, I got more money than your pussy.
Nah, you don't, bro. Go ahead, man.
You bitch ass nigga.
Let her talk.
You still pay my $200, bitch. Fuck wrong with you, nigga?
Ah, shit.
Go ahead, Herm.
Hey, no, but Showtime, where I was coming from with it, niggas misconstrued with me with the San Antonio shit. The reason I brought that up, because Hill always throw in my face to try to get me to shut the fuck up. But it's saying, Herman, am I going to take your word, or I'm going to take the people that's out there on the court and the coach word? All right, I flipped the same script on Hill. So when Hill answered my question and said that Greg Popovich is a credible source, he still called him a liar. So when I'm asking you, Showtime, have you ever heard of a nigga being a credible source but a liar at the same time? I ain't never heard that. You can't be a credible source if you're a liar. You can't be credible if you're a liar.
It's already been proven that Kawhi Leonard was more hurt than what he was.
Thank you.
On the internet. You niggas too dumb to go look it up. I been saw the shit years ago.
See, you still missing my point.
Yeah, he missed your point, Herm. He talking about the fucking internet and shit. When you said Tony Parker and Greg Popovich, they're so fucking blind, Herm. They questioning Greg Popovich now. One of those classiest niggas in the NBA. They question it now. That's crazy. That's crazy, Herm.
You ain't nothing but a puppet, nigga.
Hold on, bro. See, I try to keep it cool.
Fuck wrong with y'all nigga, man.
Basketball, but some of you niggas, y'all be on some other shit, bro. I don't start disrespect y'all niggas. Y'all niggas some hoe. Y'all do some hoe ass shit. Y'all be disagreeing. Then one day y'all turn
they
around.
Dicked out sometimes.
Hey, Herman. You just asked a specific question, Herman. They so blinded and fucking delusional. They're now questioning the Spurs organization about what you just said. They can't answer the question, Herm. It's cool, man. We know what time it is, man. They that blind. They that delusional.
Hey, say, man, don't act like
they that delusional and that blind, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Kill shot tonight, Mookie. The kill shot's coming tonight.
I thought the kill shot was on.
Well, they got 3 games to get the kill shot in.
Hey, man. Hey, Mookie. Let's Showtime talk right quick.
He said the kill shot. What was the kill shot Monday night?
Hold
I
on,
can pull
Mookie.
up. I
Hold
can
on,
pull up
Mookie.
every
Hold on.
video all year. I've been consistent. This nigga man switches up every fucking
Come
day.
on, man. Hey, you a
Every
Lakers
day
fan,
he
man. I
switch up.
respect you, man.
You
You a
switch
Lakers fan,
up.
man. I respect you, man.
This all
You
my
know I
life.
rock you,
How
man,
many
man.
times? Hey, man. Guess what, man? How many times I came over here and said I'm
You
not
a
tripping
Lakers
on
fan,
that?
man. It's cool, bro. It's
I
cool,
was
man.
there was
It's
some
all you
fucking
can
shit.
have it, man. You a
Oh,
Lakers
guess
fan,
what?
man.
Hey, T Price, this
You a
your
Lakers
channel, bro.
fan, man. Go ahead,
No,
man.
this your channel, T Price. What have I? What's my stance on the Lakers? You heard me say 1,000 times. I stopped supporting the Lakers after 2018 because they disrespect Kobe and they let this nigga come up in there and his fan base disrespect Kobe. You think I give a fuck about what you got to say, man? Huh?
I can care less. All I know is this, nigga. You so delusional and so blinded. Herman asked you a question, and you still can't answer the
I've
fucking
been a
question.
Kawhi
You
fan.
ain't never answered the question
You still
either,
can't
My
nigga.
answer a
thing.
question, man.
I
This is
ain't just jump on
ridiculous.
a bandwagon. I ain't just jump
That's
on a Kawhi
ridiculous.
bandwagon. I've been a
This
Kawhi
is
fan since
You
ridiculous.
gave up on
2008.
KD, nigga.
So you
Now,
can't
hey, but
like that.
Hey,
Showtime.
Mookie, I don't take
I
you
just
serious,
want to
man.
tell
You
you.
gave up
I
on
I
just
don't
want
take
to
you
KD,
tell
serious,
nigga.
you.
Mookie.
I just want to
I
tell you the whole
definitely don't take you
perspective where
I
I'm
serious.
don't
coming
take your
from.
ass serious,
I'm
man. This
not
nigga
gonna
is just
say Showtime. I'm not
never
gonna sit
mind.
up
Go
there
ahead,
and
man. It's
say
good.
I know what exactly happened in the situation. But the only reason I said what I said was to tell C Hill basically like, bro, you flipped that shit on me. I flipped it on you, bro. Everything that all of us is saying,
Yo, why you
and that's
bringing this shit up, bro?
what I'm saying. What all of us is saying, all this shit is speculation on all ends. All this shit is speculation. So why the fuck we going back and forth and tripping? We can have our debate and we can have our little disagreement, but we ain't got to
Bro,
call each
my
other no
problem
whole
ain't
ass niggas, no bitches, and none of
my
that
problem,
shit.
my problem with this nigga Mads. He be dick riding so much. He dick shout out
Hey,
like a
Herman,
motherfucker.
they
He
say I
dick
dick
pulling.
ride, bro,
He
but
dick
they
pulling.
don't dick ride Kawhi Leonard. I mean, what are we talking about here,
Bro,
man?
Hey,
This
you
is
don't dick ride.
crazy, bro.
You don't dick ride
it's on
KD
your
though.
Ooh, man.
You don't dick ride
Bro,
KD.
KD's out the postseason, bro. I called a spade a spade. He
Man,
didn't
get
get it
out of
done.
here,
He's
bro.
done.
You a
He's
clown,
done.
bro. You a straight
He's
You quit
clown,
done.
after
man.
game
He's
5
done.
though, bro.
You
Hey,
quit on
Mookie,
KD,
hey,
nigga.
Mookie,
Okay,
Game
hold on,
Mash
hold
You
on,
a
hold
did,
on.
straight clown,
Mash
nigga.
did cook. Mash did
Hold
cook
on,
He
though.
KD
ain't
Okay,
though.
cooked
hold on.
nothing,
Okay,
nigga.
He
hold
did
on. Okay,
cook KD though.
okay,
Hey, Herm.
hold
I ain't gonna
on. Hold
lie.
on. You guys, hold on. Please, hold on just one second. Mookie quit on Kawhi Leonard,
You no, we
and
talking about
Showtime
you
ain't never
quitting, nigga.
called Mookie no
No,
dick
I
rider
never.
or
Now
Hold
nothing
on,
of
hold
that
on,
Showtime
hold
nature.
on,
did curse him out.
hold on,
Oh,
hold
he
on.
Showtime
did?
did
Oh,
curse
he
out
did?
I
Mookie
Okay,
though.
I missed it
He
then.
cursed
Hey,
out
hey,
Mookie.
hold on,
did
hold on.
Though.
I must have
He
missed it
cursed
then.
his
Hold on,
Okay,
hold
ass
on,
out.
hold
I
on.
missed it. I missed it.
He
I missed
Hey,
it.
roasted
hey,
Mookie. I was there.
hold on. When did
Okay,
I
I
ever
missed
quit?
it.
Hold
I
on. When
missed
did I?
it.
Hold on, hold on. When did I ever quit on
oh
Kawhi?
Man,
Showtime
Showtime even cursed you out over there, Mookie.
man.
Nigga, we was not
Dallas
Okay,
even
so I
first
talking
missed
about
it
that,
round,
then.
bro.
Mookie.
I
We was
missed
not
it
even
then.
talking
Dallas
about that,
first
bro.
round.
No, I didn't. I didn't say
Man,
I didn't.
Yes,
Showtime
you
Hold
cooked
on.
the
yes you
shit out
did
your
after
ass.
game
Let me ask
two.
y'all a question. Name
After
me one.
game two
Okay,
loss, you
let me
said
ask
it
y'all a
was
question.
over. It
Mookie
was
and
over.
Name me
Showtime,
a
It was over,
Showtime told you
name,
get your
Showtime.
hold on, hold on,
motherfucking
It's
hold on.
ass
over,
up and do
C
that
Hill.
shit.
Name me a statement
And you did it
hold on.
again.
See,
And Showtime about to roast you
hold on,
again, but
You
see
ain't
here,
nothing but a
stop
puppet, bro.
Showtime.
You ain't nothing but a
See here,
puppet, my
stop
nigga.
Showtime. You can go ahead,
Hey,
Mookie.
you
Go
ain't
ahead,
nothing.
get your shit out, bro.
Hold on. Name me
Go
one.
ahead. Go
Name me
ahead.
what? Name me one statement that I said that I quit on Kawhi Leonard.
You
You
called
said it's
everybody
over. You
bum.
said it's over.
You called
Is
You
that?
everybody
Hold
said
on,
it
hold
was
on, hold
bum.
on,
over,
hold on, hold on. Let me
Mookie.
ask you a
You
question.
said Kawhi can't do it by himself and
You
That's
a
what I
everything.
capping.
said.
Now you
I
Yeah.
said
capping
it's
on that.
over.
Now you
That's what I
capping on
said.
that because I never said that shit. Now you capping, bro.
This
That don't even
When
sound like that,
man.
when
my nigga.
Kyrie got hurt, I said, "quote." I said, "Oh, it's over." I said that shit. That's where I said. That's where I said I
Hold
quit
on.
on KD. I
Hey,
said
No, you
that.
didn't.
let me get
Yes,
let
I
me get
No,
an
you
did.
update.
I
Let me
did
get y'all
say
you,
this
you
that.
say you didn't believe that
hold
KD
up.
can do it by himself. That's what exactly came out
I
your words,
Let me
bro.
said it's
hey
over.
y'all, let me get hey y'all.
Nigga be capping on my name, man. Y'all
You
niggas
in
lame
and
as
out,
fuck, bro.
Showtime. You in and out, Showtime.
Yo, peace to the brothers, bro. What's up? What's up?
Say
What's that?
this nigga quit on KD. This nigga quit on Donovan Mitchell. He quit on Luka Doncic. He quit on the whole game that tried to take off the Clippers, my
Shit,
nigga.
you quit in the second round
Fuck
too,
wrong with
Mookie.
y'all
You
niggas,
called
man.
all them nigga
Yeah,
bums now. And
You
yeah,
Showtime
you
capping.
about to
Now
get
did
on you
you
quit.
lying. Now
again.
you lying, bro.
When
Y'all niggas
Showtime
lying
about
on
to
my
get on
name,
you
bro.
again, see here told
Yeah.
Showtime, don't
Y'all
do it,
lying on
bro.
my
We
name,
young.
bro.
He said Mookie
Y'all
Young,
niggas,
Showtime. Don't do
lying
it,
on my name,
Showtime.
bro.
Showtime, I'm about to get on your ass
Y'all
again
straight
over
dicked
this
out,
shit.
bro.
Me and Showtime even talked about this shit, bro.
You lying, bro.
I'm not lying.
No, Herm ain't lying.
See, y'all don't realize,
Oh,
Mookie, you don't realize me and Showtime, yes, we haven't been agreeing on the
let
podcast,
me ask you a question. When
but
did I
we
say
we
that?
talk behind the scenes.
When did I say
Y'all
that?
niggas don't understand that with me and Showtime.
When
We'll
did I
talk
say that,
behind the
bro?
scenes. Go
When did I
ahead,
say
little
that,
bro.
bro?
Go
When did I
ahead.
say that, little bro?
Bro, you been said it, bro. You said the last round against the Jazz, you called the whole Clippers team bums.
You
Then
capping.
against Dallas, you quit
You
over
capping,
games.
my nigga.
Yes, you did, bro. You called the hot when James went up
This is the
2-0.
same nigga. This is
You
the same
called the
nigga I
whole
showed
team.
video proof of.
Hey, say this is the same nigga.
Hey, Herm, you funny, monkey.
Hey,
You
say
a
this
funny motherfucker, man.
It's the same nigga that just said that he don't believe in the Phoenix Suns no more. So you quit on the Phoenix Suns today again?
Who?
When the fuck did I say that shit, nigga? See, now you're lying. Now you're lying.
It's two
That's not
niggas
what I
who
said.
can't stand though. I'm gonna tell you what
I'm not
can't
talking to
stand.
you,
That's
bro.
not what I said.
Oh, no, you just said that today.
I'm about to say, Luke.
I never said I don't live in the thing. Who said that, bro?
Hold on.
I never said that.
You said that in the halftime show against Tick. You said that if the Phoenix Suns lose,
nigga, you just said I said it today. Now it's halftime show. Which one is it, bro? Which one is it? Which one is it?
You said
which one is it?
Stop calling me. Y'all can get.
Which one is it, bro? First you said today. Now you said halftime show. Which one is it, man?
You said it Monday and you said it today. You said if the Clippers lose, if the Suns lose Game 5, the Clippers won the series, bro. Did you say that, bro?
Nah, I didn't say that shit.
Yes, you did.
I said today.
Yes,
I said today. If they lose Game 6
hold
today,
on.
then they deserve to lose Game 7. That's what I said.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you what Ticket said. Ticket said that if the Clippers win this game, they coming back.
Nigga, tell me what I said, nigga. Tell me what I said.
Hold on. And what your response was, I agree. That's what you exactly said.
Mookie, I got video footage of you, bro, saying that we bet $200.
I'm gonna pull up the tape.
Lying,
hey, say I'm about to get off this shit. I'm about to pull up.
Yeah,
the tape
bye. Adios, nigga. Yeah, adios.
Ain't nobody gonna catch me on video capping.
I got Mookie on video, nigga, lying, nigga. Owe me some fucking money.
I got you. Man, you capping. I got you on video capping about goddamn the Phoenix Suns.
I don't stand on shit.
You quit on the Phoenix Suns again, nigga.
I stand on everything I said.
Let me bring the tape up, man. You niggas dicked out, bro.
You funny, man.
I ain't gonna ever switch up
you
on
funny.
my. But I am not rooting for no fucking LeBron. It's the end. I'm not going back and forth.
Man, Showtime, you ain't got us mention that op ass nigga.
For LeBron. Fuck the Lakers forever. Y'all disrespect Kobe all them years.
Hey, say when
y'all unfortunate with them niggas.
Hey, Showtime, they just my ass and all the other niggas, they jealous of the Clippers, bro. They jealous to see them niggas succeed, bro.
Hey, boo. I said from the get-go. I told everybody in my family that I fuck with Kobe Bryant, and I grew up looking at the Lakers. If they get that nigga on the team, I am gone. Fuck the Lakers. I can ride 100% with Kawhi, which I've been doing, but I've been
all
riding.
Right. So who y'all got tonight? Who y'all got tonight?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, nigga.
Who y'all got tonight?
Damn.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, my bad. Forgot because one Showtime
I got the Clippers
question.
tonight.
He gonna follow what he said. My bad. Yeah, go ahead, man. Follower.
No, I ain't no follower.
You a follower, man.
I speak my own mind, nigga.
No, you don't, nigga.
What is you talking about? You ain't nothing but a dick pulling ass nigga. That's what you is, nigga.
That's crazy, man.
You come on this big dick pool. That's all you do, nigga.
Man, hey Mookie, man, don't nobody take you a fake tough ass, young, fucking lying ass serious, man. Shut up, nigga. Nobody take you serious.
I bet I body your big belly ass.
No, you wouldn't.
No. I body your big belly ass.
Come on, man.
Hold on, let me address it during the comment section. Look, bro, I'm not hating. Look, I got LeBron. I think he's one of the greatest players ever. But it's been too many years growing up. It's been Kobe fans versus LeBron fans. And I told everybody from the jump, y'all better keep that same so y'all making fun of Kobe Bryant while he was hurt.
Facts, big
Kept making fun of him. All y'all niggas kept making fun of Kobe Bryant. I told y'all, when LeBron James get Kobe age and he start breaking down, we gonna see who get the last laugh, bro. And don't be a Laker fan. Don't ever come to the Lakers, because if you do, I never root for them. I said that shit 10 years ago. 10. I've been the most consistent motherfucker on YouTube. You're not
Showtime, you ain't gotta prove shit, my nigga. You ain't gotta prove what you really be stuff.
I'm like this in real life. Loyalty, nigga. I don't ride with no niggas I don't fuck with. It's not I don't like LeBron personal. I don't like him as a basketball player.
Hold on. Another thing too, bro. I get on this panel, bro. Niggas don't keep the same energy when I'm not on the panel, bro. When I get on this panel, niggas quiet as a motherfucker. But when I'm off this shit, they sneak this and all that.
Who sneaked this?
Hold on. Let me
Put a
chime
name
in.
on.
Whoa. I've been quiet. Whoa. Mookie, don't do that, bro.
I ain't talking about you, T-Price. I ain't talking about
I'm just saying, bro. You become
I
like you're a model citizen.
last night.
You act like you're a model citizen, but you came up in here And you did give up on the Clippers, bro. You can't do without the Dundada, man. I been hearing some of the stuff you saying. I just let it go out because hey,
well, y'all
everybody else don't forget what they what
bro,
you
y'all
be
take my
saying
words.
though, bro.
Hey,
Y'all take
Showtime.
my
Was
words
you
and fuck
back
with that
around
shit, bro.
Smookie for the second
Hey,
time until he
Mook,
told you to chill?
see, that's a real nigga move. You gotta own up to your shit, bro. Just like I'm gonna own up to me being wrong about the Milwaukee Bucks. I thought the Milwaukee Bucks would beat them niggas. But
Oh
man,
yeah, hold on.
but
Yeah,
hold on. Let me tell man something. But man was right. Man said them niggas they got more players than Milwaukee. I said, all right, I don't see that. Now I see it. I said, okay, so I can come up here and say man was right about that. I was wrong. You see, this what real niggas do.
Yeah.
Real niggas don't sit there and switch and change, act like, oh yeah, I knew Atlanta would have won. See, that would have been some fake shit.
Yep.
So when you wrong, Mook. And then yes, Mook, we had a disagreement about you giving up. But like I said, Mook, you young, I understand you gotta learn. But I'm not finna switch up on Mook because he felt like it was over. He young. Mook is part of us. It is what it is.
Right, he is. That's why I let him talk the way he talks sometimes. But
He young.
Yeah. Which game you talking about
not
tonight?
corrective in certain areas though. Being the bad at certain things though, you gotta hold up. The stage gotta hold up to it. That's what being the bad is about.
That's what it's all about, T Price. We gotta own when we wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm not tripping. Guess
Ain't
what?
nobody perfect, man.
Ain't nobody
Yeah,
perfect. There you go.
we live to see another day. That's all.
There you go. This shit ain't affecting us on livelihood. We good.
Hey, Showtime, and that's why I was
Yeah,
trying
that's
to tell
facts.
Mookie. That's why I'm trying to tell Mookie. Even though me and you ain't being green on this, when it comes to this Clipper shit, me and you still be talking behind the scene. That's why I was just telling Mookie.
Of course, because I got respect for all y'all. It's just basketball. Look, I yell at my best friend every day. I call him every
Yep.
name.
Yep.
Well, I mean, listen, man, we all passionate about who we like, and
Never go at it.
it
He
is what
ride
it
with the
is.
Lakers. I ride with the Clippers.
Facts. Yeah,
We
yeah. It's
cuss each other
passionate.
out.
Yeah,
We
yeah. It's
call we
passionate.
call each other everything. But guess what? After that, we shake hands. Hey man, I love you, bro. You my brother.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Hey, I'll say this shit though. There's a reason why every fucking day we back on this bitch talking to each other for a reason. You feel me? For a reason. Because we love this shit. We love this fucking game that much. If we didn't care, then nigga, it wouldn't get like
y'all.
this.
Yeah.
What's up, D-Rob?
Yeah,
What's
so
going
Mookie,
on,
that's why I
number
was
one
telling you.
grind?
I may not
What's up, D-Rob? I
agree.
ain't heard you in a minute, man. What's going on, man? What's up?
Wow, man. I be chilling, man.
I hear
Like
you, man. I'm just checking
D-Rob
on
for
you,
the
bro.
most part agree with my ass. He just don't agree with me on the San Antonio shit.
Antonio situation. That's
Am
the
I
only
gonna
thing I
get
don't
mad at
agree with.
D-Rob? Am I gonna get mad at D-Rob? No.
Cause I be wrong sometimes too, you know what I mean? But I eat that, you know what I'm saying? This is another day, that's it.
Like
Yeah.
some cats are though when they know when a guy eat that and they be wrong, like having bad luck on it. You know, with their picks and shit, you know, so they, you know how it is. You know, cats gonna get their joke in and everything like that, and then they get right. But it's like I just was gonna tell Mookie just this though, man. You're a man. You're a man. You got to own up to it. You can't act one way here and then you go over there and then, dude, I know what you're doing. I'm not getting all into that, you know, per se. But you got other men like my boy Corey Turner here. He's the same age as me. He thinks something different. I know you wanted to say something before you got up here, but I know you're going to go ahead and get your shit off, Corey. Salute to the brother.
What up?
Salute,
in the house.
Salute, OG.
Salute, Corey.
Yeah, go to work and shit. I was just saying what's up for get their head up.
But you're saying though, when I got my point across the Showtime, he didn't attack me after I really got my point across, and he let me finally spoken. The reason why I said what I said, and I was like, I've just proved the point to see here, and got them to try to get them to look at the bigger picture of why I'm really saying what I'm saying. All this shit is speculation. So, in end of the day, I could be 100% right, or I could be 100% wrong. All this shit is speculation.
What? But I want to say this, and I ain't mean to change the subject. Constant disrespect of the late great Kobe Bryant got to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, this gotta stop, man. You know, come on, y'all, the kind of disrespect of Kobe, it got to stop, man. Even the players in the past that make an impact, it got to stop, man. Fuck that opinion. Excuse my language. Fuck that opinion shit, man. Fuck that. If you know history on you, that's it. Do your homework, man. This kind of disrespect of Kobe got to stop, man. This gotta stop, man. I'm tired of it, man. Word.
I feel you. Go ahead. Exactly where you come from.
Motherfuckers like here, y'all don't know. I ain't say y'all, but towards the ones in the past, y'all don't know your fucking history, man. You need to sit there, yo, man. Go, you know what I'm saying, man. Go to the library, man. Ask people that knows the game, man. You know what I'm saying? When you're into your feelings too much, man. And then when somebody call you out, you ain't right, man. Now you want to be tough, man. Listen, man, if I'm not in front of your face, can I slap the shit out you? Ain't no need to be like that. Tired of your motherfuckers, man. Do your history, man. Put some respect to the game, man. Stop having this microwave mindset for 25, 30 years, man. You gotta go back, man. Come on. Motherfuckers don't know about Dan Issel, Pete Maravich. You know what I'm saying? The late great Hondo, John Havlicek. Y'all remember
Dennis Johnson. I couldn't believe
Dennis Johnson.
Yeah, I just couldn't. My boy was just saying that the videos how they've been disrespecting. I'm just like, dude, how can y'all not do that? DJ number one was a bad guy. He was a bad man. He went to Pepperdine. You know what I'm saying? And he already won a chip already before he even got with the Boston Celtics. I'm just gonna say this one more time. He already won a chip already before he even joined as a free agent. And next thing you know, the Celtics dynasty is built. Because this is one thing I understand. This man was a dog on defense, was a great defender. That's what we were just talking about this earlier. Me, Trayvon, and James back in I think yesterday too. Yesterday, we used to players playing both sides of the ball, both sides. You wasn't just getting rated in the NBA because you can score. You did have a player that could score, but at least that scorer that could score. At least they was good defensively, but wasn't as great. At least he tried on defense compared to these players now.
Yeah, you got Wes Unseld. We don't even talk about great power forwards. We don't even talk about Elvin Hayes. Elvin Hayes was bad, two-way player.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't sleep. Y'all sleeping, man. Elvin Hayes was people say, no, he was pretty damn good on defense. Everybody knew who was scoring, but Elvin Hayes was bad, yo.
I bring him up, Grundle. I be bringing them up.
Shit, the hit name just slipped out of my head, but
that Jordan
one of the best defensive forwards of all time played for the Milwaukee
Bucks.
What's his name? T. Price. His name just slipped out of my head just now, man. Having a mental block. The forward that was one of the best lockup defenders for the Milwaukee Bucks back in the day. He won but it's a guy that was just as great. Damn, I can't think of it. Can't think of that nigga. Sidney Moncrief, man.
Moncrief, yeah,
underrated, man. He's very underrated.
Very underrated.
Both sides.
Yeah, he was nice, bro. Marquise Johnson too, nigga.
Yeah.
And we forget about his teammate Paul Presley.
Paul Presley, another one, yo.
Initiate the offense.
Triple double.
He was a point forward.
Yeah. He was the first.
He was a point forward back in the day. It's like I tell cats, it's just like, dude, I understand they put big emphasis on it, but everything that they say that they had in today's game, they have players in every single generation. They had it, but it's just all about the style of play. Let's emphasize 3 balls, more emphasis. That's why I understand why, that's why I don't get into. I respect everybody's opinion and how they look at it, but I ain't know such a 3 ball became such a big effect in the game. Ever since I've been knowing basketball, 3-pointer is not the biggest thing that I always hearing people arguments. Well, he can shoot the three. Okay. I'm used to just straight fundamentals. Can you rebound? Can you score? Can you rebound?
Shit,
Score.
they look at they
Yeah.
didn't have they didn't have a
It's
3-point
your
line
IQ. It's your
with Jerry
IQ high.
West. If Jerry West had a 3-point line, he'll probably be the best.
Oh yeah,
3-point
and a
shooter.
lot of people forget about Jerry West was he was a great defender.
And
He made all the defensive teams. You know what I mean? And that's another thing that, you know, this basketball thing is so big. You know, I understand how they want to put everybody above everybody, but then to me it's just like it's disrespectful. Only thing I don't like about the 50th greatest players that are set in stone is how you don't have Dominique Wilkins in there is beyond me. That's just my opinion.
To me, top 35. That's to me. That's to me.
Yeah, I have to say that too, somewhere around in there. Yeah, Dominique was a bad man. He was.
Yeah, he was.
It's just who you played against. You know, you can't help it. He played.
Couldn't get past.
Salute, y'all. Salute.
Could get past Bird. Could get past. And then
salute, nephew.
And then you had Detroit. You had the Pistons, and then you had the Sixers.
Yeah.
And then Atlanta wasn't trying to build anything around Dominique, man. They just called it weird because we all in that area.
Right, they were just, if you notice, they were just throwing pieces. They wasn't really super brilliant with Dominique, man. And he carried Atlanta on his back for years, getting to the playoffs.
He had a young ass Tony Ballard.
Oh yeah, Dominique Wilkins. Oh yeah, of course, Dominique to me was an underrated defender. That's just my opinion. I've seen Dominique growing up.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I say like these sports writers be voting, but then again the accolades come in. Then you got a lot of players that never got a defensive, you know what I'm saying, teams, but should have been there, but they always was a great defender.
Yeah, but see, if you look at I look at it one time, I said, damn, I know that. I mean, I knew Dominique could hold his own defense, but Dominique had some steals, yo.
Hey, I was gonna ask you this, underrated. When was the last time you seen it in your NBA of watching the NBA that you seen two teams win 2 Game 7s?
Very rare, long time ago. We got to talk about like the Lakers and the Celtics back in the 60s.
I was trying to dig, but I couldn't.
That's all I could go back. I mean, it could be like
time, bro.
That's over 50 years, bro. And them 7 games, one of them 7 games, if I'm not mistaken, because you got to think about the Lakers, you know, been to the finals like maybe like 6 or 7, 8 years straight. And I think some of them games was 7.
Two road teams won the chip. I mean, won the road game. If it was the 60s, we need to really try to find that because I just not been thinking about it. I've been thinking about other stuff and it's been slipping my mind. That's why I asked you because I know you're a little bit older and you know basketball and all this stuff too. So that's why I asked you.
You know basketball too, but I think
I do too, but I don't honestly in my lifetime. I ain't never seen that.
I think that like I would say maybe
it was 2018. Dang, was that recent? Who was it, man, boy? I did not know that it was that recent. Dang.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, but before then, the Warriors and the Cavs both won Game 7 on the road. Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay, that's recent. Okay.
But before then, hey man, boy, before then, how long was it before then though? Before 18. This is just something that just don't come out of nowhere. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I know in '69, the very last game that Coach Bill Russell coached, they beat the Celtics on their home court. That was Game 7. That was 69. I know that much.
Yeah, I would have seen when the road teams won a Game 7 on the road. I know it was 18. I'm trying to think where was the last one before. After that.
What about the series in 78 and 79? Did Seattle and Washington repeated? Was there one of those? Let me look it up.
I don't know. But this game is very interesting tonight. It's going to be very interesting. I feel like the Clippers need to come out at them like they did in Game 5.
Yeah, they have to. Yeah.
You got to punch them in the mouth early, man, and able to sustain that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
I really think though, I'm done making predictions.
But I'm gonna stick to the team Phoenix. If I'm wrong tonight, I'm just be wrong. But I'm sticking to Phoenix. Just like I was saying before, the Clippers, like this, like the Clippers, y'all took care. Like I'm going more. TP was saying, that's like you blow them out. You gotta do the same thing tonight because if you play close to Phoenix, you see what happened. You cannot play close to Phoenix. I still say that.
And even the games they lost to Phoenix, they all been. Look, Clippers ain't never been blown out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's another thing they got in their bag too. It's just like I'm looking at it from like scoring differential, all that. I mean, the Clippers been basically outscored Phoenix so far in this series, but they're down 3-2. But at the same time, you got to still replicate. I like what Paul George is doing. Reggie Jackson is just like Trayvon said earlier. He's been their most consistent player in these playoffs. So we got if Marcus Morris continue to, get them what they can. Are they gonna let Boogie be Boogie, or you just gonna tease them again, giving him a bone? Let the man go, man. How you know what the man has if you don't put him out there?
I agree, T. Price.
Man, that jump be killing me. And everyone wants to say, man, he's trash. He's trash. He's wild. How a washed player make a dunk? How a washed player can make layups and free throws, 3-pointers. Come on, man. That man ain't washed. Stop it.
Nah, they kill me. They talking about he can't defend the pick and roll. I'm like, dang, Zubac can't defend the pick and roll either.
Oh, right.
John Stocker was a pretty good defensive player too.
Yeah. Hey, T. Price, you know what coach name I haven't heard in a while that's one of the greatest coaches is Lenny Wilkins, man. I don't never really hear his name.
Lenny Wilkins, he older than Sam, as some people would say.
Yeah, and coming there with Lenny Wilkins, coach Seattle to a championship, 78. No,
he used to coach. He used to coach the Cavaliers.
And he coached the Knicks too.
And the Knicks, yeah. I remember him when he played for the when he coached for the Cavs.
I think he was one of the. I think he was one of the coaches that gave Cavaliers, and winning record, man. He helped.
Brad. He had Brad Doherty. He had Mark Price. He had the old school Ron Harper, the young Ron Harper.
The young what? Ron Harper. They said Ron Harper was nice. You crazy?
And Ron Harper was that guy, man. A lot of people, man, injury just. I mean, everybody used to sit and say when he joined the Bulls, he was bald headed like Jordan. All the homies, some of the homies used to be like, man, he tried to be like Jordan. He walked like Jordan. I'm like, man, he can't have how tall he is. He's 6'6" like Jordan. But y'all forget. Did y'all just forget? Like, this dude was just literally he used to go at Mike. Him and Mike used to have some good battles, man.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
You know, so niggas like man, like do your homework, bro.
I thought he was not afraid of going at Mike, and that's what like when he like
that's why I understand that last play when he hit that shot on Elo, he was just like, why I can't guard him? You put Elo on him. Jordan was looking at his chops. Even Jordan said he was surprised that Harper wasn't guarding him on that play.
But you know, as Jordan was when the years go by, you know what I'm saying? He snap up Harper, make sure they can get Ron Harper. Snatch him up, get your championship. No, because how nobody even didn't want him. But Jordan remember the battles. See, this is what people fail to understand. People in the back in the day remember battles. They know the heart. And Jordan said, we need him. And look what happened.
A lot of people don't know Hollywood Harper was that dude. There was another dude named that was Hollywood too. He's used to be the point guard for the Clippers back in the day. I forgot his name, but they used to call him Hollywood too. But I know the other Hollywood, the main Hollywood I know was Hollywood Harper. Man, Hollywood Harper was nice, bro. I'm trying to tell you. His son was nice too, though.
Huh?
His son.
Oh, okay. But the Clippers, the
Clippers, Rutgers.
Oh, okay. I think I know someone. Yeah, but if the Clippers would have kept that team, man, they would have been content with the Lakers because they had a crew, man. But you know, Walton, man, couldn't.
Bill Walton had his. Listen, man, I never got a chance to watch the videos or anything like that. I just heard stories from people who watched that series and stuff like that. That's how Bill Walton was at that time.
Yeah, Bill Walton said, and he was hurting back then. And still balling. But you know, the great Dr. J was coming.
That's why I get mad how they discredit his ABA days, man. They include that ABA with the NBA like they should. Dr. JB way more up there in the echelons of. I just don't like how they just discredit the. This is one thing I always notice about the NBA as it go on. When David Stern was there, he did make sure that, you know, the old generation was still around.
Yeah,
names was still there. You see him a lot. And now when you see those school generations at events and stuff, the new generation like, okay, who is this? Y'all didn't stop teaching the history. You know, y'all taught us the history of the game, and then now it's just like when it got to the new generation, like it just stopped. Like what year and what specific day it's just like, okay, we just gonna start teaching these people this.
I asked people this, TP. I said, do y'all remember the NBA who the first three-peat? I asked them that.
Excuse me.
You gotta go way back.
Celtics.
Minneapolis Lakers.
I was gonna say them were the Minneapolis Lakers. Hey, greatest of Celtics teams was they never three-peated back in the day.
Who?
The Celtics back in the day. With Bill and all of them.
I think they did. I think they three-peated once. But see, let me see. But they won about 8 straight. They say won 8 straight, so it has to be a three-peat. But I don't. If they was, I mean, they wasn't counting it. But they won about. Damn, a lot. Damn. Yeah, come and think about it. Yeah.
That's right. I know. I knew Minneapolis Lakers was like. I know they get, but it's just like I'm not the type of person like to skip. Like the Celtics did do it, even though a lot of people just don't know at that particular time it was on certain teams, and it was way different for formats. For us, we know when the formats was the first round used to be the best of 5. Then the last two, then the semifinals was best of 7. And the conference finals was great. Not every series now is best of 7. Now you got a playing game, so it's just like okay.
Yeah, I know that in the '60s, the Celtics has been the winners team. Only step is '67. That's when the Sixers won.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it in the '60s. Cause nobody else ain't win the chip, so it had to be the Celtics.
It had to be.
So Celtics might be three.
I knew the Minneapolis Lakers did it though.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
I knew they did it, but I know the Celtics is like, yeah, because they was the ones that, even though there wasn't that many teams back then, but still, they hey, I don't take nothing from nobody. It happened.
You got Bob Cousy retire as a champion. You got Cryford Play retire as a champion, yo. That's crazy. How you do that? People don't understand how hard that is, man. And people say, but look, the competition is then. What? There was less teams. And they still had to play. And then the players back then, the teams, they was not really no bad teams back then either.
They just had the most talent on the teams.
Oh, yeah, so it is. Yeah. And I said back then it was better coaching back then too. No, some coaching was but the players back then. You look at the Cincinnati War, they had a crew too, but they can never get past Boston.
Mm-hmm.
Like Jim Diamond, he's a small white boy, small forward.
What's up, guys?
Yeah, Jack. What's up, Jack Twyman? Small for white boy was no joke. Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm. What's good with it?
What's good, Lamar?
Been talking about this whole Bill Cosby thing, man, today.
Oh yeah, he got out, right?
Yeah.
I want to know what the other people feel right now.
I know a certain amount of people mad right now.
You can say it. No, I ain't saying it.
I know some people mad right now about that.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Like he should have not been in prison for those 3 years in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
I already said what I had to say about this when the I forgot who mentioned it earlier about that on here. I ain't gonna say anything else, but anybody else. Salute. I don't know who that in the chat, but on the panel though, but salute. I don't know. Your mic is off. Son Goku.
What's up, you all? Oh, I've been here, I think, once before, but salute.
Salute.
Yeah.
It's good for the homie to be out though, man. For the man to be out, man. And I'm heard we're just touching about this, about him being on trying to get NBC, and that's when all of a sudden father started rapping.
Yeah.
You guys talking about Bill Cosby, right?
Yeah, we talking about now because Lou brought it up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like how I feel about the whole thing. Like he shouldn't have been locked up for those 3 years in the first place. Like they just it's funny how those people who accuse him of all these stuff, they're saying this now way late when he's like freaking his late 80s. I'm like, bro. Well, like, I don't know. I'm just glad that he's out. it's like whenever there's actual leaders, like I'm talking about within the Black community, those are the type of people like either in the media or like the opposition tries to go after.
Yeah, I think that I believe in karma. And I'm saying that the ones that, despite sometimes we don't like the tone what he said, but he was ahead of his time, man. He did Fat Albert and the Kids, man. It was a meaningful show, cartoon, but you learn a lot, man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Gelatin, you know what he did to Gelatin for us as a people. You hear what I'm saying? He always stand up. He just want us to dress right, think right. You know what I'm saying? To pull out there. I'm saying, like, and then the people, and I think that there's some black ones don't like it because he used to get on them too. And despite there's certain things I don't like what he said in the past. I think he should said it, but to really understand and everything, he just wanted to try to get better because he knew when he was coming up, it wasn't written. A lot of motherfuckers don't understand when he did I Spy.
Facts. Like it's like when it comes to him, it's for me, I feel like for him it's he gives you that tough love. Like he's going to be blunt, he's going to say what he says, but at the same time, like he was trying to, like a guy like Cosby, he's really trying to send us in the right direction and stuff, like so, like it's great. Like
and he will help you too. That's what I'm saying. That, but like, you know, more for me, more than that, I ain't gonna talk about people, but the ones who blame him, y'all gotta eat them words, yo. Y'all gotta eat that, yo. Y'all gotta pay for that.
He helped a lot of black people. He put a whole lot of black people on, and they turned their back on him like he wasn't nothing. And that's kind of cold how they did that.
Like they like to look at these celebrities. He's like, I'm talking about like these mainstream celebrities, like they're the next Tupac or Shakur or something. But the problem is, like, they just like to listen to what they like to hear. They don't want to hear the truth. And like at the end of the day, whatever, like they're gonna get themselves into deep shit, and like by the end of the day it'll be too late. Like I always felt like guys like Cosby were guys like Cosby, Ice Cube, who else? I'm trying to think of another person. Cosby, Ice Cube, and a few other guys. Like those guys are, I consider, kind of like more the leaders when it comes to our community, because like they're going to tell you the real. They're not going to just, I don't know. Yeah.
Basically, they wanted to stay on lane and bend the knee.
Yeah.
Like you're like, we're gonna let you make your money, but if you get out of line and go against us, we're gonna try to take you down. Basically, that's how it is.
Now Cosby could push right now. He's out right now. He could push the networks, to play his stuff in the past, man, so he can make some money. And nobody can stop that now. He free.
But the network still ain't gonna play his stuff on TV because they're gonna try to break this man down.
But they can't do but so much that he's free. And them other people can say all they want because they better not open their mouth, because that means they gotta talk. And that means that means that whatever they say is a lie. So they better do something.
Like those women that accuse him out there still come out on social media and speak about how Bill Cosby should not be released though.
Oh, I already know. Like, watch people. Like, there. I have a feeling there are still going to be people that are going to come after him. I have this strong feeling. But
they just
Gammy?
The court prevails. The court prevails. So y'all cannot have it. Y'all cannot have both ways. And that's how I'm telling you.
Instead of trying to focus on Bill Cosby, how about you focus on these other people who've been doing all this for years and getting away with it?
Weinstein. Why Weinstein still be in court?
Exactly. And like, I'm glad you brought, like, that's what, and it's funny, like, I feel like I'm not sure if you guys remember, like, prior to Kobe's death, like, when Gayle King tried to bring up, like, that stupid Colorado case, like, how Snoop Dogg said, why don't you focus on that for Weinstein instead of attacking the brother who's no longer here with us, like.
Yeah, but they shut him up quick.
No, that's when he called that Oprah Winfrey and Gayle for doing that. Because he brought up a good point. Because you look at their history, they never interview white men who been accused of certain stuff. They always try to do the documentary interview talking about how this black man is evil. They could put him under the bus.
Mm-hmm. They won't talk about any other white person, but they have no problem attacking the black brothers.
And that's the whole Me Too movement is like that too.
Yeah.
Yep. Like I remember back when they tried to go after Kobe won an Emmy, they still try to bring up his case. I'm like, bro, it's been like freaking 17 years ago. Like, bro, the court ruled in favor of Kobe. Move on and shit. Focus on the present. But but like it's just like hopefully it's a good thing Cosby is out now. Hopefully like this man could finally get some rest without having to worry about all this media and stuff.
I don't know why is it us versus the Me Too movement. Why is it us black men having to defend ourselves against women who are bitter and upset about what man did to them in their past? Like, every man not the same. Why you making us think like we the evil villains out there?
Facts.
Then you get on us if we speak the truth about things, talking about we did nothing but hating the society. We're hating. We don't know what we're talking about. You want to shut up, be quiet, and take our orders. We are grown ass men. We have the right to do whatever we want to do.
We're not gonna bullshit. We're gonna tell you what's the facts. Like, we're not gonna sugarcoat it. That's how it's supposed to be. But nowadays, these women are too sensitive. It's sad.
Like, y'all are not gonna bully us into doing what y'all want to do.
Like if you want to express your opinion, that's fine, but like don't think that we're going to cater to everything you're going to cater to everything you want us to do. Like, no, we're not built like that.
You want to, we treat y'all with respect. You treat us with respect.
And the sad part is, like, when it comes to these court cases, is especially when it comes to what's it called? Oh, like
Statute of limitation.
yes, these courts favor more to the women than us, and like it's sad. Like they don't want to. Like sometimes they don't even want to hear the full side. They just most of the time they just look at these women as if they're like they're the victims and stuff. But like that's not always the case.
Well, it's a T Price channel. I'm sorry we got off the top of the basketball. Like,
oh, sorry, T Price. T Price, are you there?
So who you got winning tonight?
I'm gonna say this is like I feel like the clip. So like this is how I feel. Like in the beginning, I thought the Phoenix Suns were going to take this in 5 games, but then when I started looking and reevaluating like the last games and stuff, like I feel like Clippers are the better team. It just depends on the coaching and stuff because as I'm gonna say this, if Ty Lue would have put in Boogie in the beginning, like this series would be a wrap. Not he like I'm gonna have to say in this game Clippers, but that all depends on how this that how that that depends on how Ty Lue plans this thing out. What about you guys? Who do you guys have winning this game?
I'm sticking to Phoenix.
You're sticking to Phoenix?
Yes.
Yeah. Like I feel like I have Clippers, but like at the same time, if Phoenix ends up winning, I wouldn't be too surprised because I feel like I mentioned before, I feel like Clippers is when I look at that roster and the depth, like they're the better team, but the coaching definitely makes a difference. Like I feel like if the game goes close, the game is close, and like if the game is close by 1 or 2 points and some stuff, and like Phoenix still has a timeout to give, I feel like Phoenix could definitely end it right there. Or so like I just feel like it depends depends on execution. I have the Clippers, but at the same time, I wouldn't be too surprised if Phoenix does take it. What about T Price? Are you there? Who do you have? Maybe he's busy.
Maybe back.
You get where I'm coming from, though, right?
Definitely. I definitely get you go from. But I'm sticking to I went for Phoenix and I'm sticking to Phoenix.
I respect that. But like in your opinion, in if Kawhi was to play, do you think like we're like how long do you think the series would be like? How many games would it be if let's say if Kawhi was playing at the start?
I don't think it would really make a difference because Phoenix is that good of a team. You know what I'm saying? So, do I think Kawhi would make a difference? Yeah, perhaps. But when Phoenix gets hot, man, it gets hot. You know,
Mhm.
when Chris Paul, you know,
And like, yeah, one thing I do have to admit, Chris Paul is right now. He's really motivated because like this is the closest he's been in
yeah,
a while.
yeah, and you know, and the one thing that's what I'm saying. If the Clippers is going to win tonight, they have to blow them out. It gotta be a convincing win. Cannot be close. You know, like for Phoenix, shown that they can win close games, and they picked it up. So if the Clippers come and think that, oh yeah, we could take it and stuff like that, that would not be a good sign right there. They got to come out and take care of business. You play, I'm saying you play because you got to think, but Devin Booker is not didn't get hot yet, and I'm just saying, that's one thing about Phoenix. You could beat them one night, but it's not definite that you can win. And I'm just saying, Paul George, you could get on Paul George. One, Paul George has played well. There's
Yeah,
no,
he has.
he has played well, but he gonna need help. So I would still let him know. I start Terrence Mann tonight. Terrence Mann is not coming off the bench.
Especially like he shouldn't be coming off the bench at all. Like especially like what he did during that Utah series. Like you need to keep these young guys motivated. Like Terrence, like if I was Tyronn Lue, like my starting lineup up, it would be Paul George, of course, Terrence Mann, and definitely Terrence Mann, um, Terrence Mann. I would I would I would put in DeMarcus Cousins. Is because is one thing I notice is in that game is like whenever Boogie's in the post, those got guys will have to who double him because of his size and like his post moves and stuff. Guys will try to double him, but at the same time, Boogie can just pass it like he could just if he's double he could just pass it right out and someone open can hit the three. So like I would start DeMarcus Cousins and then as power forward probably Nick. Would you put Nick probably Nicholas Batum and then hold on. I said Paul George, Reggie Jackson, Nicholas Batum, DeMarcus Cousin. Oh yeah, and Terrence Mann. That would be my starting five if I'm trying to take this game.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I think the Clippers should switch it up tonight. They do. If they don't, and I'm saying, even if you don't want to play Nicholas Batum, start Terrence Mann. Let Nicholas Batum come off the bench. Let it be the sixth man, because you're gonna need every little you get. Because, like I said, Phoenix is mad.
Like Phoenix, they're not playing like like and that's one thing I do crit and that's one thing what's called I'm not sure if who've been to Ticket's channel like one
I know
thing.
ticket. I know ticket. Ticket only.
Okay. So that's one thing I do like.
Love.
That's one thing like when it comes down to coaching, and yeah, and when he said this on his stream, like like when he compares Doc Rivers to Tyronn Lue, I'm not gonna say that Doc Rivers is better. I mean Tyronn Lue is better because I've seen because one thing because one thing I will like Dog Rivers has made some dumb mistakes out that's cost him greatly, but like he's good enough to take you like somewhere where higher or than and you were before. or one thing I will give Ty Lue credit, he's better at he's good at making adjustments, but he tends to wait until like they're down by either 2-0 or 3-1. Like if he would have like I'm not saying that the game would be over, but like if you would have had Boogie had DeMarcus Cousins from the jump, playing in more minutes, I feel like this series would either they'll be up by one or this series would be even, but it is what it is. All I know is they like you said, they need a Terrence Mann starting right now. Oh, and have Nicholas Batum coming off the bench. But that all depends on the Clippers. But one thing I will say is Paul George, he's stepped up big, and I don't think people. Well, I'm not saying you guys, but the media is not. Of course, the media is not going to give him credit at all. Like in my opinion, he's been playing better than Kawhi Leonard right now. Like if you really think about it, I'm not sure if you agree.
I think they giving him credit, but I think ESPN wants the Clippers to win. They really do. They really want the Clippers to win. They really don't care about Phoenix. So, I like I said, I'm going Phoenix tonight. That makes sense to me. I think that Phoenix already shown that they can bounce back from a loss, and so
definitely
they can bounce back a loss. So that's what I'm saying. The Clippers think, oh yeah, they be back to Phoenix, right?
Yeah, even if they do
We're
win
back to
this, they'll be
Phoenix
back to
tonight.
Phoenix.
So I'm just saying, Phoenix when Phoenix bounce back and they home, all I can say, Clippers, all I can say, I'm saying going to the fourth quarter, it better be 10 points or down. That's
Exactly. No single digit.
Yeah, what I'm saying. But there's one thing about Phoenix that we know. They can go on a spurt and finish you off too.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying like this, the Clippers, y'all bet fourth quarter, but I said 10 points, 11 points. I said single digits. It has to be. It gotta be. If you're down a double digits, like mid third quarter, the Clippers gotta make a run. They gotta make a major run. Because if not, and I'm saying you down by 10, 11, going to the fourth quarter. I'm not saying it cannot happen that the Clippers can come back and beat them. Anything can happen. I'm just saying. But if they start to click, if you got Devin Booker can shoot, you got 8 to shoot, then we not forgetting Price. I don't care how many points Paul George shoot. It's done. And
don't forget about DeAndre Ayton.
Right, they play defense. And I'm just saying, man, I'm saying like sometimes we actually see the Clippers sometimes get emotional at times. I'm just saying, I was the Clippers, I'd be very leery. I'd be very leery tonight. Nah, this ain't easy. Mm-hmm. This ain't easy now.
And the Clippers and like it's sad because the Clippers gave up already 2 games to the Phoenix. Like there's been so many games where the Clippers had it, but like they just, I don't know if it's a mental thing or something, but like they just need to control their nerves.
This is the thing that people fail to understand. All right, Patrick Beverly. You talk Patrick Beverly, good player and everything for a long time, but he's not. He don't really create his own shots. You gotta put pressure on Chris Paul. They don't have that. So that means they got to do other players to do it. But as Phoenix, they got people, they got guards and folks can create these shots. And I'm just saying, I think that, and like I said, if the Clippers win tonight, I'll be disappointed. But hey, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no biggie. But I'm saying like this though. Clippers, don't think you're gonna have it in the bag. Don't think it's gonna be easy tonight because we gotta understand one and two. Monty Williams, he was a player.
Yep.
Now people don't want to talk about. He was a player, so he knows what the player psyche is. And at the same time, if you see the play, they rally around Monty and in this coaching style. They together. They like a family. A lot of people don't know. I mean, people don't know. Monty Williams lost his wife a few years ago.
Yeah.
And that plays a role too. And I'm just saying, like, Clippers, you gotta play even the 3 quarters. Wherever you're down, y'all gotta make a run. And then y'all gotta stay out of foul trouble too. The Clippers have to stay out of foul trouble. And I'm saying you gotta try to contend. I'm just saying they gotta contend on Booker, man. I'm saying, but I don't know.
Like Patrick Beverly, yeah, he's been doing good, but like you never know. Booker could have one of his nights where he shoots the light out. Like
I'm trying to tell you, he's scary, right? And this is the thing that PFL said.
Salute D-Rob.
Salute to D-Rob.
Salute.
So I'm saying that Beverly got, and this is the thing that Beverly should have worked on throughout his career. Learn to create his own shot. I mean, he do it, but it's not consistently. And I'm just saying, Chris Paul started to cook, and they got getting other people in. And I'm just saying, and he, like you said about Devin Booker, ain't had a game yet. And Devin had like 12 points. If he scored most of the points the first quarter, and then you got the other players, I don't know. I'm just saying, you at Phoenix, you pissed. So I'm just saying, they got to keep it close. They have to keep it close.
Quick question for anyone. When it comes to player rankings, where do you have Devin Booker right now? Oh, especially from what you've seen in the playoffs.
That's a good question. D-Rob, you can go first.
Well, as his players are for right now.
Yeah. Right now, I have him in my top 10.
Yeah. I say he in the. I'm gonna say 10. I'm gonna say 10 right now. Cause like this is his first year being in the playoffs, so.
Yeah. I said 9. Could be. But it depends. If Phoenix advance.
Yeah,
because right now my top 5 would be like KD definitely not number 1. And I have
somebody got mute their YouTube.
So, all right, I think that's better. Definitely my top 5 right now. If I had to, like in no order for me, it would be KD number 1 and Kawhi 2. Let's see, AD. Nah. Well, actually, AD when he's fully healthy. For LeBron, and then if I have to pick a 5, probably Harden, and then like 6, 7, and 8 probably Kyrie, Kyrie, Giannis, and then Booker for me. So I'll probably have Booker at 8.
Oh.
You guys there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
T Price, where do you like from watching the playoffs right now, like if you were to have a top 10, and would Booker be in it for you right now from what you're seeing in these playoffs?
I put him in the top 10. I know you're in the top 10. I don't do that ranking kind of thing, but based on his performance, only thing I don't like about his performance, that you walk around like he's a tough guy. He's not. He's not a tough guy.
Like just do what you've been doing, and that's been keeping everyone successful. Like just be you. Don't do all these extra shit. Right?
That's not your DNA. You got your person on your team for that. You don't need to be like that. Try to be confrontational and all that, because all it takes is just that one person who know you ain't about that life to just check your temperature. Then you're gonna see if your tune's gonna change.
That's how I kind of feel a little bit about like Luca, because like some of these young cats have too much attitude. Like they get like, even though like they're in the spotlight so much that like they're untouchable, but like they're not. Like one of these days they're gonna run up to the wrong guy on the court, and like it's not gonna be pretty for them. So I definitely agree with you on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's hard for y'all to name 10 top players.
I don't do that ranking stuff, players. I don't do them rankings. Who the top
I
players
put in
in
my top 10 already.
But let me ask you a question, brother TP.
Mm-hmm.
What you think? What do you think about the great Elvin Hayes, man? I want you to tell the people about Elvin Hayes, man. Why he's not being mentioned among the greats, man.
It's not even that. It's just players like him, and it's all the with me. It's all the great ones. You know, there's just so much basketball. Every position is loaded, like super. It's so star packed that that's why I understand how these players, how the media can just anoint these players. Like, dude, even there's players, and to me, the old generations. To me, I always said this, even when they did used to pay homage, but the ones that was before them never got their just praise. I always said this since I was young, so I don't know what it is, man.
They don't even give El Jabala a prop.
Hell no, don't give El Jabala. They don't give El Jabala nothing.
Or Jerry West that much.
Another one, two-way player.
Mm-hmm. And the year and it was like the year they retired or they traded, they won a championship or something.
Mm-hmm. And they still make sure he got a ring. That's nice of them.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people don't know he was like, I think he was one of the last guys on the Minneapolis Lakers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
A lot of
Who you
people
think
think
is the top 10 players in the league, Aaron?
Our top 10 players in today's era.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's gonna be in no order. I'm just gonna name it though. But the top three obviously is KD, LeBron, Kawhi. You got I put Steph Curry, James Harden, Kyrie, Giannis, Joel Embiid, Paul George. Did I name about 8 right there? Dame Lillard.
That's 8.
Yeah, Dame Lillard would make 9. And number 10, I would go with it's a toss up with one of them young players, but I'll go with Trae Young, number 10.
You don't got Devin Booker in there?
No, I don't have Devin Booker in there. Like it's a little holes that I see in this game. If he go ahead and work on those and perfect those, he wouldn't have the problems that he having with the Clippers right now. But with Trae Young, what he's doing, it's been special, man. He doing shit that I be wanting Steph Curry to do, but Trae Young do it though. You know what I'm saying? But I got Booker outside the 11. But Booker that forced the Lakers in the Denver series, he played great.
That's why I had him in my top 10, basically because of that series and the Phoenix and against the Nuggets.
Yep.
Like
I might well say I basically replaced. I could say that it's a toss up really between Booker and Embiid, but I gotta put Embiid in there. He gained a lot of respect for me to play with a torn meniscus and to tough it out like he toughed it out. That show a lot of heart and a lot of character, man, that a lot of these cats in this era don't have. So that's a big up for me. Cause that remind me of a lot of players in the generation that would have took that risk. You tell Kobe Bryant he got a torn meniscus, and you tell him it's a hint that he can still play on that motherfucker. Kobe out there. All Kobe go do anyway, well, I'm gonna just go to France or something. I'll get the best doctor in France to take care of this after the season. That's the type of shit Kobe be on. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I don't compare like anybody from this. Well, that I don't compare too many people from this era to the old school because like when it comes to these small injuries and stuff, like the people in this era, like they'll miss a few a couple games, but like guys like Kobe, Paul Pierce, KG, AI, like they'll just play through that shit and will still drop big numbers like it didn't stop them. So that's why like I don't really give. That's why I don't really give too injuries are unfortunate, but like it's a part of the game and stuff. What's called when Donovan Mitchell was having that. I think he had a sprained ankle, right?
Mm-hmm.
When Donovan Mitchell had that sprained ankle, he was still doing his thing. And if the Clippers didn't make any adjustments, like the Utah would have advanced just like that. Like when I base it when it comes to talking about the best players, I like to look at like their overall impact and what they do when their backs are against the ropes and stuff. So I like your list though.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, this era kind of confusing, so it's kind of hard to rank these players because it's confusing. You know what I'm saying? Because they miss a lot of their intangibles. So when you got a lot of players that don't have those basic intangibles, that we know that players that we grew up loving have, it's kind of hard to rank them motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just gonna say this quick because like I was listening yesterday and like I forgot who that one guy that was arguing with you yesterday got his name.
Which channel though?
This it was on T Price's channel. Like there was some guy you were going back and forth or with about Kawhi or something.
It could have been D-Rob, but we didn't really go all the way into it.
No, I think I remember now. I think his name was Mookie.
Oh, he's talking about Dookie, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to say this because like I was listening to you guys. I was listening to what you were saying and what he was saying, and like when it comes to like I mentioned before, or like I don't really compare this today's era to the era back then. But like if I had to have a favorite player and stuff, like it definitely is Kawhi, but but if I'm being objective, like Paul George, from what I've been seeing, like from at least to the playoffs right now, like Paul George has definitely stepped up more than Kawhi Leonard. Or like like and this is coming from like back then, like last year, like what do you say?
For the link. Say that again, bro.
Like like even though I'm a Kawhi fan, like I'm gonna be honest, Paul George has been playing better than Kawhi from what I'm seeing. Like when it comes to dire moments and in the games, like I'm not saying that he doesn't have screw ups or something, but like as far as who's the leader of that team, like I have to be honest and say Paul George or right now, like so like a Kawhi Leonard, even though he has an injury, like if you're supposed to be that leader, or you have to be with your teammates and at least give some type of encouragement and praise and stuff, just be there. Like that's one thing like I do agree with Ticket on when it came to him cooking on Kawhi Leonard and stuff. And like I don't know, like hey, this dude Mookie, he needs to get off his emotions and stuff. But I just wanted to speak up on that shit.
That's understandable, bro. And you know, like we like in the beginning when like just like an hour ago, really Showtime Mookie came on. Like I had to calm them down because they really were pissed off, especially having been coming at them, and then they feel some type of way toward Moss, Mans, in which they shouldn't. You know, Mans, he been wrong about his predictions in the playoffs for the most part, but at the same time, like Mans is a respectable guy that knows the game of basketball. So even though he's been wrong.
But Mr. Mass brings up some good points.
Yeah,
and like
bring up great points. So you know that it was like heated debate when they came on or whatever. But I had to break it down to them. The reason I'm coming because they haven't been keeping the same energy in certain shit that especially C Hill threw with me. I
especially
reversed
the
it on
Mavericks series.
yeah. I reversed it on C Hill, but now it's a problem when I reverse it. So when I'm telling Showtime and Mookie, like everything we talking about is speculation because Kawhi don't talk and shit don't really get out about him. Everything is really speculation. You really get guessing about what everything is going on surrounding Kawhi. Because Kawhi don't talk and they're not gonna put anything out there to hurt his image anyway. So you really ain't gonna know. You probably won't know about what's going on till this career over with. You probably when they do a documentary on Kawhi, that's when you gonna find out the real deal of what's going on. Or you do a documentary on Greg Popovich or something like that, you'll know what happened in that Spurs situation with Kawhi. Shit like that, we ain't gonna know until motherfuckers hang it up in their careers. So
Yep.
everything is really speculation, man. And like now, can Kawhi slip up if he fuck this up real bad? Can Kawhi be put in a situation that you got an owner that got a lot of nuts? That Bowman character got a lot of nuts, and he's bold, and he might not mind putting out certain shit. Yes, he want to win, but at the same time, you doing some shit that, end of the day, he realized he can't help you with, and you not gonna help him. Don't be surprised. People will love you 1 minute and they hate you the next. They love LeBron to Cleveland the first go around, but when he left, guess what they do? Burned his jersey.
They shitted on him.
Yeah, they shitting on the owner, shitting on them all that which they wrong. Jay
Same
Reed,
thing with Miami when LeBron left Miami.
yeah. Now, but Pat Riley really did that. Now, Pat Riley ain't do the shit that Dan Gilbert did, but Pat Riley called him out on the shit when it comes to him and his crew, and he basically felt like, bro, you full of shit. You making all these demands, and you think I'm supposed to kiss your ass? No, I run this show over here. So it was like a power struggle between those two. Before it's Dan Gilbert, it was just full out hate, and that shit. That shit is unacceptable what he did to LeBron. Now
Yeah,
LeBron got some fucked up ways, but they still were cold blooded. But how they did him when he first left Cleveland, that was unacceptable. That wasn't right.
yeah, that's why like when he left, when like news got out on him leaving, like I didn't really. That's why I didn't really have a problem with him leaving. Like any player that got that treatment should like they should have the right to leave that organization. I mean, like look at how Golden State Warriors did KD.
Yeah, and for KD actually got crucified just as worse for going to Golden State. And he been the villain ever since. They've been hating KD ever since he made that move. So every
You still there?
yeah. I was saying, I think with Kyrie, I think they did him the worst though. Cause Kyrie speaking upon some deep shit that people don't like to touch on. So when him doing that, they don't like that because you put the NBA bottom line on the line, but you going into deep shit Kyrie likes to get into. So that's why they don't like Kyrie, and that's why they attack this character. Cause Kyrie be talking on some deep ass shit, which is good. Which is good for the people, but for the NBA bottom line is not good. So they don't like that. So they had the media attack him. They have everybody really. They make him into to be one of the villains in the NBA. So that's why they hated Brooklyn so much. That's why everybody was so happy that people was getting hurt left and right, and all that with Brooklyn. Now, did I feel like they needed James Harden? Hell no, they didn't need James Harden.
No,
They would have kept that same team. They actually was more dangerous with their original team than they
with
was with
Karis
James Harden.
LeVert.
Karis LeVert, Dinwiddie, even though Dinwiddie got you had Jerry Allen was gonna do all the hustle shit. Tyron Prince, he was a knockdown shooter and would hustle and get rebound. Joe Harris was coming out the bench. So they might not would have had to even deal with the shit Joe Harris brought to the table for us dropping the ball if they would have kept their original team.
Yup. Like
So
that team was so deep.
yeah. Now the question is, they got to find out whether Spencer Dinwiddie want to leave or want to stay. And they find out he want to leave, they need to do a sign and trade and get something for him rather than letting him go for nothing.
Yeah, but who do you think like the Nets will go after though? Like who could you see next the Nets getting?
For the Lakers need a point guard bad. So if I'm the Los Angeles Lakers, I'm going after Spencer Dinwiddie, and if I'm the Lakers, I'll try to convince Brooklyn. You guys could take Montrezl Harrell, and we'll take Kyle Kuzma off our hands.
Mm-hmm.
just so we could get a guard that we need. So if I'm the Lakers, that's what I'm going for. Cause T Price probably would like this move. If the Lakers was to get Spencer Dinwiddie, that put Lakers back into the conversation as being an elite team. And the Lakers might go to the NBA Finals with Spencer Dinwiddie to start a point guard. And you could bring Schroeder garbage. You could bring Schroeder stupid ass out the bench where he belongs because he played better coming off the bench anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, so if I'm the Lakers, that's a move that I go for because that's what they need is a point guard. So if I'm the Lakers, I'm going at the Dinwiddie. But
And like one thing, like do you think so speaking of the Lakers, is like do you think they should keep what's his name Drummond
no,
or
that's tough though. I say they
because
need to go ahead cut ties, and you hopefully can find something. I wouldn't want to deal with Drummond. I take my loss on it, and it is what it is. We tried, it didn't work out. Unless they feel like, okay, this is your first full year with us. Now you go buy into what we want from you. If you buy into what we want from you, you can stay. If not, yeah, we gonna move on. So the Lakers gotta have that mindset with Drummond. But if you get a point guard like Dinwiddie though, Drummond would already know his role. And Drummond would have to, okay, I'm gonna have to be the hustler. I'm gonna have to get all the rebounds and get the second chance points for Dinwiddie, LeBron, and AD. So I mean, hopefully he can accept his role. But
like
the
he'll
Lakers,
have to take take the Dwight's role basically.
yeah, basically, man. Hey, man, Wes, I confused. I agree with you. I believe that Chris Paul gonna pull it out of L.A. I think it was actually destined because I picked the Suns to win this six due to I believe Chris Paul will go clinch it in L.A. So I picked that. Hopefully I be right. And this will give me some bragging points to even brag some more. So I hope I'm right. But how the Clippers been playing is no telling.
Yeah. To piggyback on what you said, like and even let's say the Clippers win this game, the guy that was here earlier brought up a good point, like game seven, and will if it gets to game seven, it's gonna be at Phoenix, and like if Booker has one of those nights where like he just shoots the ball lights out, like it's a wrap. So like what the Clippers, one of the things the Clippers need to make sure is like when it's the fourth quarter, if the Clippers want any chance of winning, and make sure like when they're up it's not by any single digits, because like you already know how Phoenix could just cut the cut that league just like that, like especially with Chris Paul, where he gets all those switches and goes for the mid range. And like I feel like if it's the game is close, if the game is close for the reach, then I feel like Phoenix will take it.
Yeah, I feel but I feel like Chris Paul, he knows like he don't want to put himself in a situation that is a game seven. He don't want to go through that. So I think Chris Paul gonna finally let his nuts hang. He gonna leave it all out on the table because this is opportunity for a lifetime. Now Giannis basically gonna be gone for the season. So if I'm Chris Paul, I know our team could beat the Atlanta Hawks and beat the Milwaukee Bucks as constructed right now. So if I'm Chris Paul, I'm going at it. I'm gonna make sure we win tonight if I'm Chris Paul. But I gotta get off here. I gotta take this call right quick.
Same. Good chopping it up with you, Herm, right?
Yeah, yes, sir. Most definitely, son. Go cool.
Yeah. I'm about to take a shower real quick. Thanks for having me on, T Price.
All right, anytime, bro. I'm still gonna be right here, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back on and say, gotta take this call right quick.
Go ahead.
Salute to y'all.
All right.
Salute to everyone in the chat also.
Salute to everybody. Salute to everybody that came join the panel today. You know, still keep it going. Definitely gonna do the Western Conference Finals, Game 6 tonight. We'll see which team wants some more. Salute to everybody that's in the chat. Salute to everybody in the chat. It's going to be very interesting what the adjustments going to be made tonight for both teams. Clippers got some decisions to make with Boogie. I know Phoenix Sun and the guards ain't really had a great game yet in this run. So are they due for a good game or it's going to wait? We just have to see. But when it comes down to free agency and all that, I'm not the type of person that mention any news about person being and all this like that there. I'm the type of person, whoever the person signed contract with the team, that's when I speak about it. Other than that, I would never do anything like that. You ain't gonna get these, I don't get no kind of sources. Salute to all the ladies that listen to the channel. Be in the comments as well. Salute. NK, Henry 23, Tina B, LeBron Globe, Tatiana, I think that's what her name is, whatever.
Boy, when I tell you this weather is trash, man. Today is dragging, boy.
Rain makes the day go by slow.
Man, it's been raining all day, man. This shit is ridiculous.
I was just telling the homie on Messenger, I was just like, man, I ain't seen a roach in 4 years out here. Going on 5. Ain't seen a run roach in 4 years.
Them bitches don't like water.
Man, not out here in Oregon. I haven't seen none.
Yo, you heard that story that Jamal Mashburn told on the Knuckleheads podcast about Larry Bird? About that Dream Team game they played against the Dream Team. Them college niggas played against the Dream Team.
Oh yeah.
Man, they said that Roger Rogers or something like that told Larry Bird he ain't hit a shot since '84. He said that the next day in practice, the next day when they scrimmage, Magic Johnson brought the ball down 9 times in a row and gave the ball to Larry Bird. And Larry Bird told him exactly what he was going to do to him and did this shit and got 9 straight buckets on him. went to the bench and laid down and told the young nigga, "Hey, young fella, it's looking like 84 today, ain't it?"
Never, man, when you walk that walk, gotta talk that talk.
That's a fact. They said that was the one thing that they wish they never would have did, was have him say that to Larry Bird, because he was torturing their ass all week.
I seen some of the worst basketball embarrassments when young Buzz be on the court. You always got the old cats sitting over there just chilling, just watching and observing, ain't saying too much. And then they say something, but they, don't say nothing disrespectful to the person. And they're like, man, you can't come out here and play. And then they go out there and play, and they be out there embarrassing them dudes, man. And say, remember, I thought you said I wasn't scoring tonight. You didn't do no scoring. Embarrassing in front of their chicks and stuff. That just crap me up in the court. You might be better than all these people here, but you ain't better than me. They playing in LA tonight. Phoenix got home court advantage. Oh, it's a gloomy day in Ohio, man. It's gloomy out here, though. Yeah, we already talked about it. Cosby's home now. I ain't trying to get all into it per se, but like the man home. And not just him, even all the ones that don't get that notoriety, don't get that news and that publicity that are home or that have been home, that haven't got that notoriety, even those that are about to get out soon, man. Salute to y'all, man. I know how it is. Trust. Time for that man to be out of there. They could tarnish whatever, but it's gonna be very interesting. Let the man get his life on track and everybody else who's getting out. Prison system, jail system, alcohol anonymous, it don't matter. Go home to your families and your loved ones, whoever that's in your corner, and live your life. Hey, why me? Hey, what part of Florida say you in? Salute to you, guys. Dignity. Where you from? Salute. Welcome to the platform. Welcome to the channel, Ashley. It's all fun, all love over here. I'm an old head, so I'm very cool, very laid back. Maybe just like I'll give people a platform to voice, talk, or whatever. Just be respectful and everything like that. I'm not one of the kind of people that's gonna block people because they don't agree with my opinion. But I give everybody a chance. We do have fanboys, fan women out there. I understand that, but it's respect around here. Respect. East Coast Jersey, all right. Jersey's in the house. Boy Tyson, well, Jersey, so Jersey definitely. I know I do got a couple of subscribers. That's in Jersey. We'll get back crunk again in a little bit. Just waiting for everybody to just get sitting on in. I am definitely going to be doing the stream. I'm not showing the game. I'm just going to do live stream like I normally do every day. I'm not going to sit there and show people, see what's going on in these and what's going on in my walls. And that, so I always get them questions from the people in the comment. Well, I know. And don't worry about Nightbot. Don't worry about Nightbot. Nightbot is just a computer kind of thing. I'm trying to find something else better. So don't worry about Nightbot. Nightbot is not human. It's a computer. If it time you out, I ain't gonna time you out. Don't worry about Nightbot. Nightbot, yeah, that's just I'm just saying don't know about Nightbot. It ain't about being a hater. It ain't about being a hater of the club, man. It's just I'm not a hater of them. I just don't have them up there as the census of today's era does. So yeah, Nightbot just is Nightbot is not human. So you got a team. Who's your team? Who your team, Das? Got a team? Or who the players you like in the league? Are you a Knicks fan? Hold on. Hello? All right. Oh, okay. You're a Knicks fan. Okay, gotcha. Got a lot of, I know a lot of people that I know like the Knicks. Shout out to my boy Will, Tay Brown. I know people out there in the Knicks, New York. Kawhi, okay. All right, y'all. I want to take a little break here. I'll see you in about a couple hours. Salute to everybody who come in and chop it up every day. Salute to everybody who prays Soprano today. Salute to the women as well. Salute to all of my subscribers. Salute to everybody across the world. Not here in the States, but surrounding all across the globe. Salute to everybody. I'll be back in a couple of hours. If you like what you hear, hit the like, hit the subscribe. If you want to donate to the cause, you know how to do that as well. It's posted clearly inside of the. If the links don't work, you can still see the name, so there's no excuse for anybody not to. Feel free what you got to do at any point in time, no matter what the show's going to go on. Reach those. I really appreciate those who really come and salute to me every day. Salute to every single one of you, male and female. You know, we show love every day. You have a good day, you have a bad days. But one thing I like how this is starting, how this is building. We just getting started. On that end, I'll see you in a couple hours.